Who's making noise? Welcome to the VC. Someone is hot micing. Who is it? Just kind of like noise with the mic.
Yeah, okay. Perfect Storm. We're gonna have to try this step by step.
Well, it's just a matter of until someone checks their DMs. That's all. That's all it comes down to. So, perfect storm. Enjoy your final time in here.
Because this is what he sent me. He sent me that he is banned because people who challenge Flat Earth get banned. But he's not banned because he can join the channel. But he is banned, but he's not banned evasion because he's able to join the channel. Like it's like the
Yeah,
logical sequence is so broken. Like he's so bad faith, he can't even maintain his own idea internally. Do people
yeah,
get
yeah,
like I
exactly.
said that well, it's an unfair ban. I'm like, well, fine. Bans can be unfair. This still makes it a ban. Just because you slap an unfair sticker on it doesn't make a ban not a ban. People get banned unfairly all the time. It doesn't make it. It doesn't invalidate the ban. Like, how's he even? Like, is the bot just not working, or like, what's going on?
Either the bot's working, but I mean,
Does he leave and rejoin the server? And they like
yeah,
reset?
that shouldn't work. You know, the guy that fixed the bot up said that that shouldn't be something, but either that or he knows one of the mods, which I doubt. Um, yeah, something like that's going on. I'm not sure. He's worked out some way to do it, but yeah, it's just it's not going to last long.
Yeah. So
'Cause
let's.
as soon
Yeah.
as the
Perfect.
owner checks his DMs, this guy's toast.
Yeah, he's gonna get permaban from the whole server. He's gonna.
Yeah.
This happens quite often, dude. Like on the server rules, ban evasion is server bannable. Okay, we shouldn't even have to tell you. Like a bot command doesn't need to be said. If the channel owner tells you you are banned, that should be enough. You should know this. Or you can use your internal logic. Your internal logic is people get banned for X, and your X was challenging the flat Earth fantasy or whatever it was, your verbiage you used. So you know you're banned. Either A, you were told you're banned, or B, you were told you're banned. Either way, it's the same answer. The same answer. You know you're banned. So now either A, you're ban evading because of you, or you're ban evading and blaming somebody else. Either way, you're ban evading. Right now, you are ban evading. It makes it worse if you're following your own logic and you're ban evading. That's like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, perfect storm. Nothing from me is needed here. My anger or whatever. Anything you want to add to me, it can be unconditionally accepted. No problem. I'm angry, I'm tired, I'm hungry, whatever. Anything you want to add, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the facts. You are ban evading either internally or externally. Either way you look at this, you could say you're banned because I'm angry. No problem. You're still ban evading. It's still ban evasion. Either way. You could say you're banned because of anything involving me whatsoever. No problem. Just make it up. Just completely make it up. It wouldn't change the fact a ban is still a ban. Yep, I could be crying about it too. That's fine. No problem. So anytime I cry, someone gets banned. You're still banned. This is a law of logic, the law of identity. This is showing you that you are in bad faith with your own internal worldview. If you make Crit cry, you get banned. Therefore, you are banned because you think you made me cry. Now that you know you're banned internally, this is an internal worldview. You know you are banned because you know you made me cry, and now you're ban evading. This is ban evasion at an internal critique, an internal worldview. You made the claim, you will get banned if you make Crit cry. You said Crit is crying, therefore you're banned. But yet you're still here. You are ban evading. This is why you are scared to follow your own worldview, because it runs you into a pipeline where you're so bad faith. You're so extremely bad faith that you can't even maintain your own worldview in good faith. You walk yourself into a deep-seated contradiction, a logical contradiction, that you have the law of identity violation. Banned equaling not banned at the same time. Just so you can run away from the fact that you are ban evading internally. An internal worldview that you are ban evading.
There is no one talking anything.
Yeah, we're kind of at a slow point right now. What, you got a topic you want to raise?
Bro, I've been talking to you like multiple times today. Okay, so can you tell me why Earth is flat actually?
There's no curvature.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the main reason. I mean, if there's no curvature, then it can't be a globe, right?
If there's no curvature, then it can be a globe, okay? So I'm walking right now. There is no curvature, but Earth is huge from what I know.
It's huge.
So
From what you
yeah.
know, how huge is it, please? What's the radius?
You told me I think 3,670 kilometers.
No, it's 3,959 miles. That's the radius.
Okay.
So why you think
3,950 miles? Okay.
59?
59. Okay, so I cannot measure this in my whole life because I don't know. I can walk like not a really big distance, and I don't know. I can walk like some distance, yeah. But I'm probably never gonna walk that far to even measure this. And how do I measure this? I cannot measure this.
Can I walk you through it?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you one thing, and then you can walk me through it.
Sure.
So, you know, I walk on Earth, so I cannot measure it because I can walk only because I cannot compare where I walked from towards where I come from. So if I cannot measure this with my own senses, then you cannot say that the Earth is flat because
All
I
right.
cannot prove it.
Okay, good. Let's that comment. I'll have to think about that a little bit, but I think I can disprove you a little bit there. Will you look at the
Okay.
chat, please?
At what?
Look at the chat.
Chat. Okay, sorry. I look
Yeah.
at the chat.
Yeah, what do you see there? You see a brown ball, right? That picture that I posted.
Yeah, I see a ball. Like
Yeah, it has some green, it has some white, it has some blue. You've seen these pictures sent out by NASA before, have you not?
yeah, I've seen many of them. Yeah.
Yeah, they look something like. So we can both agree that this is what they tell us we live on. Do you agree?
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. And you see all the blue stuff on that picture? Do you know what the blue stuff is?
Blue stuff is supposed to be ocean.
Yeah, it's water. But there is one.
Okay, water. Okay.
Yeah, there is one peculiar thing about this image, something that we have to check, right? You notice how the water curves around the ball?
On edges, yeah, of the ball.
Yeah,
Something like
it
this.
curves everywhere, right? If you think about it as a 3D shape, even curves in front of the ball around it somehow, right?
Yeah,
The
if it's a
ball.
3D shape, you're right then. Yeah.
Yeah, so it curves around the ball. Now,
Yeah, you may not this image, of course. Okay.
yeah, in this image, but I mean, it is what they say is reality, right? So now we're going to try to examine it in reality, not just on the picture, right? So, look, they have told us the size. They say it's 3,959 miles. That is clay. Now, we can do some math, and there is a little bit of math in that picture that I posted, where we have figured out that, let's say, over a 10-mile wide lake, that's water, it has to curve 66 foot. Otherwise, it can't be a
Sorry,
ball.
it was an accident. I disconnected. Can you repeat? Sorry, I'm not gonna disconnect other time. Can you repeat, please?
Absolutely, yeah, I'll repeat. They have claimed a site, right? We agreed earlier, it's 3,959 miles. Yeah, you with me?
Yes.
Yeah. So that means that we can do some math using that number, and we have done that. And in the picture, you can see how much the water has to curve per mile squared if it's a
Yeah.
ball of the claimed radius. Do you agree with me so far? I'm just walking logic.
Yeah, I agree
Yeah.
with you.
So right, so it has to curve a little bit over every mile, right? So now, if we go out to a 10-mile wide lake, we place a laser 1 foot over the water on one side and shoot it to the other side. If it's a ball, that laser should end up 66 foot in the air on the other side. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Right.
Because there's a curvature
Yeah.
and it's getting.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, I understand. It's
And
like a
look,
triangle.
problem here is that it doesn't end up 66 foot in the air. It ends up also 1 foot on the other side from the water, above the water. So we cannot
Mhm.
find that curvature, and this is how you measure. You don't have to walk around the whole Earth, figure out, distances, stuff like that. You can take a part, like we did. 10 miles is enough. You can do it over 5 miles too if you want to. You can take a friend with you and you see if you can zoom into him on the other beat. If you can see him and he is not taller than 6 foot, then you have a problem. There is no curving water between you. This is why we call ourselves flat earthers, because we have made these measurements many, many times, thousands of times over different lakes, oceans, waters, wherever you can find them, right? And you don't even have to get a laser. You can do this with a simple mirror. If you can flash the mirror during the daytime and you see that flash 10 miles away, you know that there is no curving water in between you. So, have we showed you any of those laser tests? Are you familiar with what I'm talking about here?
Yeah, I'm familiar. I've never looked at them, but yeah, I'm familiar with them.
I will post one of my favorites for you to have a look at when you have time. But
No,
this,
honestly, I spent time doing some weird shit, so
right.
Yeah.
You seem like a very reasonable guy. It sounds like you understand logic. So when you think about
Yeah,
it for
I
yourself,
understand logic. That's
right? So I pasted in the 21-mile test. There should be 266 foot of missing curvature, but they shoot the laser 5 foot up, and it ends up 5 foot on the other side as well.
Yeah, okay, but okay, so yeah, okay, so this that one, I'm gonna remember this one.
Yeah, do it. Bookmark
Um,
it. Look at it when you have time, and then come back and ask questions anytime. I think you're a reasonable
yeah,
guy.
okay,
So
okay.
absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I just what I want to say, I just like fuck, I have to focus. I just like I'm new to the topic, yeah. So I
Yeah.
haven't.
Yeah.
That's like the second day. I've
Right.
just discovered this Flutter. I mean, I've heard about this before, but I mean, at school, for example, I've heard about this, but like friends used to really mock this, yeah. Like they used to laugh at this,
Right.
and I didn't even know what this is about, yeah. But when you're like adult, you can honestly like get to know some views, yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, as a kid, I've met this opinion of flat Earth, but okay, it's very interesting. But okay, because from what I've learned being here,
Mhm.
you cannot say like you cannot say to you you cannot make arguments about some other celestial bodies. Yeah, you have to only focus on Earth. Yeah.
I only focus on empirical things we can prove, like the water doesn't curve. Prove showed you how, right? So you don't even have to take my word for it. You can go out and try it for yourself. And there's some other things too. If Earth is a ball, we should only see the horizon about 3 miles out. If you're 6 foot tall, that's 180 centimeters, right? Most people are around that length, right?
That's
So
my height. That's my height.
180, yeah. So you should be able to see maybe 5 kilometers out. That's it. But I promise during your lifetime you have seen ships and islands and maybe lighthouses way further, 5 kilometers, which should be impossible if it's a ball. But it isn't a ball, so that's why you have seen these. But look, I don't want to overload you. If you're new to the topic, you really need to think about this first point first, right? And see if you can go do a test for yourself.
Mm.
Otherwise, your brain's going to go into a spin. Trust me, I've been there. So take it slow in the beginning.
No, okay, I've just like, but okay, so why? Can you tell me like why does like NASA? Why does NASA is a lie? Like, can you explain this?
You know, yeah, I've been thinking about that. The question that comes up a lot, right? Look, it was all over 60 years ago since they made the moon claim, right? And they said they took
Yeah.
a picture of space of Earth from space, and it was the blue marble. We all know the story. Now we just checked that picture, right? And we can't confirm that Earth curves, so we can kind of disregard the whole thing, no matter if you believe in the moon landing or not. But even if this was the case that they actually lied for like political reasons, maybe they wanted to show people that they were the best, at war. They can go to space. What else can they do? Maybe they wanted to scare other countries. And I think all the countries back then, Russia, China, they all wanted to be first space, right? And then eventually
Mm.
someone made up a story and they pushed too far. But today,
Okay.
I think tradition. Those people are all dead. And I think that people
Yeah,
tell
yeah.
us we live on a ball. They just say it because they believe it. I mean, who told you, for example? It was your teacher in 3rd grade or something. You live on this ball, and you're like, oh, okay. And she didn't lie to you. She believed it genuinely because someone told her.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. I know, but okay. One more question.
Sure,
About Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yeah, you know the guy because some of you told me about him.
absolutely.
Okay, so what is his claim about this? Because he's like a public figure, yeah? He's like kind of important when it comes to popularizing science.
Well, his claim is that the Earth is a ball. That's what he. But he has been honest in a few interviews. And for example, people say that they can see the curvature from space, and he said you cannot do that. He did the math, stuff like that. So sometimes we use him as a hostile witness here, but that's the extent of how we refer to him.
Okay. I don't know. Okay, that's probably that's like everything I wanted to know. But
Sure.
okay, so you mean that this like some useless lie that is like maintained only to I don't know be
It's
coherent?
maintained just by tradition. It's mythos at
Yeah,
this point.
tradition. Okay.
Yeah.
What about like money? Money that is given to NASA. I mean, I heard that government cuts NASA's budget. Yeah.
Yeah,
U.S.
hopefully.
government.
I don't like tax money going to those guys because I don't think they do anything useful. But by now they're classified as a spy agent. Did you know about that? They changed the classification. NASA is now an intelligence agency, which means, there's a law in the States that says that intelligence agencies have the right to lie to people. And they can't be sued for it. That's kind of their job, right? So at this point, NASA could come out and say anything, and nobody could, even if it was discovered that they lied, couldn't do anything about it. This happened in September. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting into politics here. I really shouldn't stay to the topic, but it's a good question.
Okay. Oh, okay. I don't know. Are there any other American? Okay, why are you guys all American? Okay, why are you guys all American?
Well, I'm not. I'm from Sweden. I just happened to live in America the last 20 years because of work.
We have people from Britain, people from. I'm from Australia, but I live
I'm
in
from
Europe.
Morocco.
Yeah, all sorts of different countries here, man. And he's from Mexico.
I'm a Texan, and I knew
But I already knew they were shady from the rip anyway. That the whole spy agency thing, I think that's a distraction.
Yeah, we got off topic a little bit. I shouldn't mix in
Well, they had a
politics.
bank. NASA was a bank. They had a bank long before anything else, and the whole front was the space exploration thing.
Mm.
They were a media dump server, a data collection server, and a bank, all in one. They
Yeah.
had been since the inception. So this is just, oh, well, don't look at what really happened.
Right. Who was I talking to a minute ago? Did he leave or is he still here? Sorry.
No, I'm still here.
Oh,
No,
you
I'm still
Tassie.
here.
Okay.
I mean, my nickname Tazi, yeah? That's...
All right. Tassie.
Okay, one more question. What about wind? Wind, how does it work? I mean, okay, normal rules apply to wind. Okay.
I don't want to monopolize the whole room here. If anybody else wants to jump in and take a couple of questions from Tassie, he seems like a reasonable guy. Go right ahead. I need to go get some breakfast right now, actually. Is that okay, Tassie?
Wait, what time is it at your place?
11:40, and it's a Saturday, so it's a late brunch. Are you there, DJ? Maybe you want to...
Seriously? So it's like AM, yeah? 11:40 AM?
Yeah.
It's 5 PM at my place now. Okay, go.
I just want to hand you over to like DJ or someone who is reasonable. Otherwise, I'll take the question until someone else gets here. What was the question again?
No, honestly, I didn't have any question. Okay, I
Alright.
think I'm out of the questions now.
All right, you should watch that video I sent. It's interesting, to say the least.
Okay, I'm gonna watch this video. Okay.
Nice.
Thanks,
And
man.
mute yourself when you do, and then stay in the channel. Maybe you have questions after.
No, okay, I'm gonna leave. Okay, see you.
All right. Dude, Storm guy or whoever you are, mute yourself. We can hear you typing on your keyboard.
Oh, I didn't know that I wasn't muted. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. It happens.
Yeah, it's just this crit guy just like, go, you ban, you ban, you ban. Oh, yeah, do something about it.
All right.
Yeah, bro. You want me to do something about it?
I mean, I just genuinely don't care right now.
Okay, well,
I don't mind having a
Why are
debate.
you in here? Fuck off. Take a hike, bro. You're a mess. You made a fool of yourself on our live streams, right? Your clips are going to go on a whole bunch of different platforms. You're an absolute mess, dude. Just take a hike. You're ban evading at the moment, right? So you're not allowed to talk in here. Sit in here and keep racking up our numbers for us, right? Our rankings in server hours, that's fine. Just sit in here until you get server banned and keep cranking up our numbers for us. That's fine.
We'll just use them for to make the herd look big. That makes other Globers comfortable to come in here. So it's a good idea. Just let him sit there. Perfect.
Yeah, no text privileges either.
Is he coming back? Is that another account?
It's the same account. Yeah, Vivek's onto it right now, actually.
Oh boy, this is probably going to get 2 people permabanned.
It could do.
Yeah. Better warn your friend who is helping you out. I mean, what kind of mental insanity is this, honestly?
Yeah, it could be literal. I mean, someone's getting some computer time at the hospital.
Yeah. He's gone. I back and like I can't tell if he's insane or trolling. It really is a toss up. I mean, like when he's talking and he starts getting up on his high horse, he starts condescending to us. He starts mispronouncing words almost like it's on purpose, and he does it in a funny, stuffed up, nasally voice. Like, I have checked all the variables.
Wow.
Oh well, he's server banned now.
Okay. I have checked all the variables, and you guys are just wrong.
Mm.
Like, who talks like that? I mean, I kind of think it's a forced. It's like it's an act. It has to be, unless he really is nuts.
Obviously.
Pretty funny. But although I do like the strategy using their weird negative energy against them, just once taking it and turning it around, like leaving him in here so the algorithm think there's lots of people listening. This must be an interesting channel. I'll push it a little bit. That's how I deal with people on X. Like if I get a lot of negative replies, like you're a dumbass, stupid, this and so, and I always thank them in replies because the algorithm on X thinks that my post is interesting if people are replying to it, right? So I just use them and I try to engage, even when
Yeah,
it's
look,
negative. They don't
this
understand that
guy.
they're pushing my content.
Yeah, this guy, he wasn't permanently banned. He just had a short ban because of
Yeah,
for a bunch of lies. And what happened was he decided to ban evade, and that's he sort of put himself in shit, right? So we kind of had no choice but to get rid of
yeah,
him
no, I get it.
because he
But
can't just ban
other
evade, and then
people, we
we're
can
like,
use
oh,
to use.
okay, well, I guess our bans don't really matter. You can just ban evade, and we'll just let you talk. No, it doesn't
Right.
work like that.
Oh, Saturday, nice. We're out of Globers, right? Did we check what's going on over on YouTube? All right, we have a few viewers over on YouTube. Welcome, everybody. I'm looking at your chat right now. If you want to interact, you can type something in there, ask a question or whatever, and we'll try to do our best to answer. And I'm going to check the other one. Flat Lloyd's stream is also up. Seven viewers in that.
Yeah, I can start an event. We want to get some people in here.
Yeah, do that.
All right, what's a good
Maybe
event
when
title? I'm running out of ideas.
is a good event title. If India was here, I would like for him to present his latest observation. That was really, but I don't know. Maybe when he comes back. Event title, I'm not sure. If Earth is a globe, why can't we prove curvature? Maybe AMA Earth is flat. Ask us anything about flat Earth.
Ask us any.
Okay. I have YouTube up. I can hear myself. Okay, I should pause that. Now I'm still looking at comments. So guys on YouTube, if you have any questions or if you want to interact, you can read the chat. We're waiting for some people to pop in, ask questions. Oh, there we go. FE, AMA, or make claim debate. Is that the event title? Might be up now.
I didn't start that. Did someone else
Oh,
start that?
maybe that's an old one.
Well, it's in the events.
I see it as like a subtitle. Check my favorites. It says 24/7 Flat Earth
Oh,
Discord. And underneath it, it says FEAMA or make claim to debate.
yeah. Crit or someone might have just added that. I'll just call the event that as well.
Yeah, it's a good event title. Socrit over on politics, but now he's not there anymore. I know he can log in 2 different devices, so he can be both in this channel and the other side. I think isn't Philosophy 101 opening? Didn't they open an event on English Hub? 11:52. That was 1 minute. Can you have more than one event? Server?
Yeah, we can. It's
Oh,
fine. As long as it's not a stage event.
oh,
If there's a stage event running, we should just let the stage event run. But if
yeah.
it's just an event in someone's channel, yeah, we could have a bunch running.
Nice. We got a few more viewers over on the live stream on YouTube. Welcome, guys. You can use the live chat if you want to interact with us here on Discord. We had a couple of good discussions here early morning. Hopefully, we will get some reasonable people who can understand logic. If you understand logic, you can also understand flat Earth. my whole family just a couple of days before New Year's Eve, so we would be able to stay up until midnight, all of us, because we usually go to bed early and get up early. But now I'm in a phase where the whole family didn't wake up until 10 a.m. And when I woke up, I looked at my clock and I was like, saying, how can I sleep this long? I'm going to have to adjust back again. But I'm not a morning person, so I actually enjoy the rest. I have children who goes to school. They have to get up at 7 and stuff like that. It's not, we need to adjust back. It was nice to get a little sleep in and a late breakfast today. DJ is in Poland, probably around 6 p.m. there. Yeah, that was funny. That the Glober we had in her task said, "Why are you guys all from America?" And a whole bunch of people stepped up. I'm not. I'm not. Not either. Yeah, we have we have people who are flat earthers all over the earth. Flat and stationary and closed earth. So my family are not flat earth, but we're gathered here for Christmas, and they like to play this game on your phone, where someone writes a sentence, and the next person has to, and then the others have to draw a picture of that sentence, and then it switches. So you have to describe what picture looks like, and it goes if you're more than 5 people. It's fun to play because it ends up usually with not what the first sentence was. And my family always writes sentences like the cat is on the roof, a smiling dog, things like that. But I write things. Uh, gas pressure requires a container, and they have to draw it. My son-in-law actually drew a kettle, a teapot, uh, with the gas coming out of the little pipet or whatever it's called. It was pretty clever. He's a smart guy, but he thinks we landed on things like that. So I try not to antagonize daughters. It is what it is. And I write things like the horizon is flat, and they have to draw it. So
That's
my way,
hilarious.
yeah, it's my way to kind of see if I can slowly ease them into the topic. The stars are moving above us. I wrote, yeah. All right, we have few more viewers over on YouTube now. Hey guys, you should say something in chat, and we can read it here on Discord if you have questions, or if you just want to do a shout out. Well, maybe it's your birthday. Let us know. All right, check the others. Slowly climbing in YouTube. My eyes on that. Wasn't I gonna go get breakfast? Yes, and I never did. I'm gonna do that. I'm taking off for a few minutes. Hopefully someone will come in, enjoy some time here with us.
So going back earlier to the 69 and 1 rule, how is that derived? How did they come up with that? Who actually measured 69 miles and then measured 1 degree of angular rotation in the sky for a star? And then was this repeated continuously in multiple places, multiple times, multiple conditions? How consistent is it, if it even is? Who did it? So a swath of the globe that is 69 miles by 69 miles. That's not a big piece, is it? I mean, how flat is a 69 by 69 mile swath of the globe? Well, 69 squared is 4,761 square miles. You can calculate the drop, I guess. So along the edge, it's 69 miles. The vertical drop, given the globe's dimensions, is going to be 3,174 feet. It's taller than the world's tallest building. Hmm. So if you take that drop, 3,174 feet, and divide it by 364,320 feet, which is 69 miles, you subtract 1 from that, you'll get 99.13%. That is to say that a 69 by 69 mile swath, 69 square mile swath, that's 69 miles squared. That's 69 miles along each side. 99.13% flat is a square flat tangent to the globe. Like if somebody said to you that I have surveyed a swath of land 69 by 69 miles, I've surveyed 4,761 square miles, guys, and I am 99% sure, and I'm 99% accurate that it's a globe. They'd be lying. They haven't reached level of accuracy to assess whether or not it's flat or a globe. So who measured the 69 to 1 rule? That for every 69 miles you travel along the surface of the Earth, that the stars rotate 1 degree consistently everywhere on Earth at all times. Who actually did that? I mentioned earlier this morning on the US East Coast, that the story goes back to a Frenchman who was basically a French Eratosthenes named Jean Fresnel, 1525. Yeah. What did he do? Well, he was in Paris. He had a wagon. So let's say he's standing in Paris and he measured the height of the sun at noon. And let's say from Paris it's, I don't know, 50 degrees above the horizon from Paris. And he gets in his medieval Renaissance wagon and he's marked a notch on the wagon wheel and he starts going north until the sun is at 49 degrees above the horizon at noon. Never mind that the sun actually migrates between the tropics over the course of the year. This is the story of how they claim they figured this out, guys. So he traveled north until the sun was 49 degrees above the horizon instead of 50. And the entire time he was counting how many revolutions of his wagon wheel it took to get there. He's like, by golly, in whatever units they're measuring then, that's comes out to 69 miles. Earth has to be a globe. Really? So he did this with better than 99.13% accuracy, huh? Well, that's a bit crazy, but it wasn't later until like 1615. Willebrord Snellius. Name sound familiar? Would that be Snell's Law guy? He didn't think that method was good enough because, by golly, roads actually curve and hills. It could add and subtract distance, and there could be all kinds of problems. The wheels could slip. He's like, maybe you don't have to go that whole distance to figure it out. We can do it in just a flat field. So what does he do? He looks at a distant church tower. He's like looking around. He's looking at all the church towers in his area. And he starts measuring angles to them. He claimed that you could calculate the distance between cities perfectly without ever walking the bumpy terrain by just measuring angles. Well, how did he determine that Earth is a globe? Well, he didn't, obviously. So did he account for refraction? Did Dr. Snell account for Snell's law? I think one of the first people to put crosshairs in a telescope was Jean Picard. Yeah, like the Enterprise? No. Jean Picard, 1669, telescopic sights. That was his invention. He put crosshairs on the measuring quadrant. And with that, he was able to measure angles of stars greater than 1 degree. Actually, better than arc minutes even, but down to arc seconds, he claimed. They keep looking at the stars. They keep looking at the stars. They keep looking at the sun. They keep imagining Earth as a ball when they look up in the sky. Over and over. You can read about this too in Helmert's Higher Geodesy. What's this about? F.R. Helmert wrote the book, foundational text for today's geodetic surveying. Why is that important? Well, he came up with a method to take surveys and calculate a globe out of them.
On the plate.
So in Helmert's, when he defined geodesy as basically a science of mapping the surface of the globe, he had about 10 steps that he took. Basically boils down to measuring the surface. It's going to be lumpy, but using angles and distances, measure the surface. Then observe the gravity vector. What does that mean? Well, it means you're doing astronomy. It means you're comparing where the location of stars are in an almanac versus where you actually see them in the real world, and you note a discrepancy. Why would there be a discrepancy? Well, guess what, guys? We don't have it all figured out. So stars may not appear exactly where it says in the almanac. So they call that gravitational distortion. add in some refraction corrections. So you've got your planar survey, and you're going to add in error. You're going to introduce refraction errors, and you're going to introduce gravity errors, such that your flat Earth survey has enough errors that you could justify warping that flat swath that you surveyed onto a reference ellipsoid. That's right. So the next step is to reduce those measurements to a mathematical surface called a reference ellipsoid by correcting for the deflection of the vertical. That is to say, you take your survey, you apply a deflection of the vertical based off of the gravitational distortions that you believe introduce enough error to do so, so that you can claim that you measured a globe even though you physically measured a flat Earth. Are those errors even real? Perhaps there's some optical distortion in the atmosphere. I can get behind that. And gravity distortions, perhaps there's even some gravity distortions, but that doesn't mean that Earth is a globe, right? It just means that the stars are wobbly in the sky. But they say, no, the ground is wobbly. We've got lumpy gravity everywhere that's bending starlight and causing pendulums to swing faster and slower in different areas, and causing plumb lines to curve and to shift around instead of point straight down at the floor. Well, none of that's actually measured, folks. All of that's assumed to happen because stars don't appear where they think they should within arc seconds. And they extrapolate arc seconds over vast distances. It gives them enough fudge factor to calculate a globe. Right? And that's the whole name of the game of what geodesy is. Do planar surveys, mix it with astronomy, get a globe. They can't physically measure the globe. They have to choose a mathematical reference ellipsoid to make this work. They need to invoke a globe in the first part of the process. And then you say, well, how'd you know that Earth is a globe? Well, guys, because Jean Fresnel in 1525, he got in a wagon and he was riding his wibbly wobbly wagon 70 miles. And the sun was 1 degree lower in the sky. That's how we know Earth is a globe. And if you don't believe him, then you can believe Eratosthenes, guys. He totally did it too, back in 240 BC. So what are they actually measuring then? If Earth isn't a globe, we know it's not a globe. Given that, is there actually some kind of warping distortion happening with the starlight? There might be. The lumpy gravity claim for the Earth may actually just be a lumpy star field in the sky. But no, we can't have that, right? Because Earth isn't flat.
Maybe.
I hope you guys are starting to get the picture.
We can do it at church. Get someone to take it for us.
The globe is an interpretive frame of reference. It's a choice. What do you do to your ability to perceive your world if you invoke mathematical models, concepts, if you invoke maps to inform your view of your world? You're creating a matrix for your mind. That's right. You are creating your simulation. People talk about simulation theory as reality a gigantic simulation. Objectively, no. The big simulation I'm seeing is people simulating the globe in their minds. They're putting the map before the territory. They begin with the premise that they live on a globe, and so therefore every physical measurement must conform to it. They are building a simulation of the Earth, of the flat Earth. So maybe simulation theory is true in a sense, just not how people want to think it is. You globers are creating your own simulated reality. And you're simulating something that's not real. There's no true reference in this case. What you're simulating in reality doesn't exist. You're simulating a concept, something you've conjured up or somebody else has conjured up for you to believe in. That's what's crazy. So when people come in and say, hey, you flat earthers think you got it right, is the whole world crazy? I mean, I hate to say it, but yeah, nobody's actually measuring a globe this whole time. We can prove it. We can show you in Helmer's Higher Geodesy what they do. The process is not measuring a globe objectively. Right?
Walks out of bed like a superstar every morning. The rest of us has to actually do stuff to make it look presentable.
Are you hot micing, bro? Plain and
Essence
truth.
beneath you.
Might be hot micing, plain and truth.
Yeah.
Yep, they're not measuring a globe, folks. They have to conjure up a model of a globe that doesn't exist. In reality, it becomes a simulation of something that has never been proven to exist. Isn't that crazy? Their reality, their subjective frame of reference for the world being a globe, existed in the mind in first place. That is their simulation. It's kind of funny. I mean, those Matrix movies are onto something, right? I mean, it's kind of cheesy to use them as an analogy, but here we are. That's right. We can prove that your globe is a simulation that refers to something that signifies something that's not true. So what are you even simulating? You're simulating a simulation of a simulation. I mean, this is recursive. It's regressive. There's no end. We can break that. We can break you out of it. We can stop that infinite regression of a globe and bring you back down to Earth. But then how do satellites work? Yeah, how many people really truly understand how satellites work? Maybe that's a good question to start with. I know you don't. I know I don't. I know satellite engineers we talk to actually never have put their hands on the control surfaces of these things. Right before launch. What are even satellites? I don't know. You know, if Earth is flat, what are satellites doing, folks? It's a good question. So I might say, let me go check. Let me go check NASA Goddard Space Flight Center. They've got a Space Flight Watch Center. That's right. NASA Goddard tracks satellites in the sky, and you can actually query satellites if you go to their webpage. And they have a whole process. They show you who you can call, who you can email, and they can help get you sorted out. It's really nice. And so I'm like, all right, let me check out their website. What does their website say? Let's go do this, guys. Let's go query a satellite. NASA Goddard Space Flight Center, Space Watch Center right now. What does it say? So, we're going to check out what it says at the bottom of the web page. Because I want to query a satellite. I want to find out where it is, what its status is, what it's doing. What do I need to know to do that? After all, satellites are just, self-orbiting space junk. They just go loop-de-loop-de-loop around and around. Here we go. Here's their webpage, posted it in the side chat. Goddard Space Flight Center, Space Physics Data Facility. Satellite Situation Center System and Services. Database contents, graphics, haha. Listings, locator tabular query, aha. Coordinate calculator, great, good stuff. Okay, query. What are satellites, guys? Let's find out. I want to query a satellite. So what does this do? The query component provides 2 query matching options. Magnetospheric region occupancy and magnetic field line tracing. The region query lists the entry and exit times during which specified satellites were in particular magnetospheric regions. The trace query identifies periods when one or more spacecraft are on the same magnetic flux tube of force, or periods when one or more spacecraft occupy a magnetic field line which traces down to a specified ground station. What? So you're going to come in here and ask us to explain satellites? I want NASA to explain satellites. What the hell is this? I'm not going to claim I know what this is. Do you want to claim, hey Glober, you want to claim you know what this is? Can you maybe give us a lesson? You think you know what satellites are, right? They're proving the globe. Great. What the hell is this? What the hell does satellite queries have to do with magnetic field line tracing and magnetospheric occupancy rates and magnetic flux tubes of force? To query a satellite? What does that even mean? We asked a satellite engineer named Josh Ingersoll. That's his name that he goes by, holds himself publicly out as. He works for Amazon's satellite communications project that they're going to compete against SpaceX with Starlink. But he doesn't know what this means. I'm like, we talk to satellite people coming in here all the time. People claiming to be satellite engineers. I point them to this, say, what the hell is this? I don't know. Well, yeah, so it's a good question, right? What are, if Earth is a globe, what are satellites? How about we frame it that way? How do satellites work if Earth is a globe? Because I'm reading all about the magnetic flux tubes of force and magnetic field line tracing and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, very interesting. We have no idea what's really up there. You have no idea what's up there. Hello, welcome.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about how flat the Earth is.
Do you think Earth is flat?
Yeah, we know it's flat, and anytime anyone tries to measure it, they find out it's flat. So it's got to be flat.
How? Explain to me. Explain. It is something like a joke. Something like a joke.
No, it's not a joke. Nobody can measure a globe. Every time they try to measure a globe, it comes out flat. And they have to add excuses. They have to make up excuses and errors that may or may not exist in order to give them enough space they need to create a globe out of their flat Earth measurements. It's insane. This has been going on for hundreds of years.
What? I didn't understand last part, because my English is not good. Can you say again?
Sure. For hundreds of years, people have tried to measure the globe, and they can't do it. Whenever they do, it's measured flat.
When? But it is
all
not
of human history.
All of human history. When? Give me an example. You're single all of time. What?
Sure. Great example. We have people recently. They took a laser And they shined the laser 40.3 kilometers over a frozen lake. The laser was 1.5 meters off the ground on one side, and it hit the target on the other side at 1.5 meters off the ground. If the
I
Earth was
don't.
curving, there would be 90
I don't
meters,
believe.
then laser would miss the target by 90 meters.
I don't believe. I don't believe. It can't
Well,
be like this, you know.
we've got a documentary about it. So I can show you some YouTube videos. I can show you
Okay.
a PowerPoint presentation that they put together, a paper.
Yes,
And
yes.
this is just one. We've
Sure.
got hundreds of these.
I don't believe you. I don't believe.
Okay, you don't have to believe me, but maybe the audience who's listening, maybe they'll go check it out.
Can you send me? I will look at this. You know, I want to look
Sure.
at this.
Sure, yeah. First I'll give you an infographic that describes what I just told you, so you can look at it. This is what they did. Lake IJssel in the Netherlands. And I'll link you to a paper here. Mhm. Give me just a minute. But first, okay, I've got the YouTube video. Here we go. The greatest laser experiment in history. It's about an hour long. They describe the process.
I think it's coincidence. Coincidence. I don't know how to say in English. Coincidence, something like this. I think it is. What do you think about this?
Well, I mean, it just
I
means that Earth is not the globe that we've been taught it was this whole time. Here we go. Here is the final version of their presentation, PDF.
Okay. Let me watch a YouTube video and I will come back. Okay.
Okay. Enjoy.
Thanks.
Enjoy.
Thanks.
It's really neat.
Thanks for your work. You know.
Oh yeah, you're welcome. Feel free to come back anytime when you're done. We can chat. If I'm not here, somebody else can.
Are you from USA? Are you from USA?
I am, but we have members from all over the place. Sitting in the chat right
Okay.
now is somebody from Poland who's actually from Australia. Got someone from the UK. So anyway, before you showed up, I was talking about what are satellites? What are satellites? If Earth is a globe, how do satellites work? Because when I look up how satellites work, when I want to query them, there's all this crazy stuff about magnetospheric physics, if you want to call it that. It's really interesting to me too. I'm posting something else. This is from a paper called Double Layers in Astrophysics, from an opening remark made by Hannes Alfvén, who pioneered, call it the electric universe theory, but he was a NASA astrophysicist. And he gives a different perspective on what space might be about. It's not about gravity wells and self-orbiting space junk. What is it?
The video is so long. It is 56 minutes.
Yeah, enjoy. It's very detailed. So Hannes Alfvén opens up talking about a guy named M. Azar. He says, sorry, sir, I would like to continue. He says, M. Azar has studied how a number of the most used textbooks in astrophysics treat important concepts like double layers, critical velocity, pinch effects, and circuits. He has found that students using these textbooks remain essentially ignorant of the existence of these, in spite of the fact that some of them have been well known for half a century. The conclusion is that astrophysics is too important to be left in the hands of the astrophysicists. That's funny. The billion-dollar telescope data must be treated by scientists who are familiar with laboratory and magnetospheric physics and circuit theory, and of course, with modern plasma theory. At least by volume, the universe consists of more than 99% of plasma, and electromagnetic forces are 10 to the 39 power times stronger than gravitation. What's going on with satellites? It's almost like we live in two different realities. In one reality, we're taught in school, we see on TV, we got orbital slingshots and space gravity and all this other stuff. And then NASA even shows some of this. And then the other reality of NASA, it's all about this stuff. Magnetohydrodynamics. That's a mouthful. It's strange. It really is strange. We can continue. So yeah, what is going on? You can thumb through different technical reports on NASA's server, pull up all kinds of strange stuff that seems to offer a different perspective about our world. Here we go. I'm going to pull up something on electrodynamic propulsion, electrodynamic tethers. What is that? Yeah. Did you know that since the 1970s, NASA's been experimenting with tethered propulsion technology? They claim this. I'm not saying that I believe them or trust them, whatever. I'm saying this is what they say. I'm going to show you something here. What does that mean? Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Here we go. Check this out. Oh, don't film me now. Okay. Google Drive lost its handling through my phone. Now I need to do something. So what is tethered? I'm going to actually play something for you guys about this while I go poke around a bit. It's just amazing how nonchalant this is. Okay, I have a playlist. And there it is. This is 3.5 minutes long. Bear with it, because it's not solely about tethering, about this crazy technology, but you'll hear it mentioned. Okay, I'm going to rejoin the bot and play. Right.
Well, that's pretty neat. I mean, NASA uses electromagnets and this track to help them develop new ways to propel a spacecraft into orbit. And you know what? NASA's also using electricity, magnetism, and tethers to help them propel spacecraft already in orbit.
Wait, you said tethers, like tetherball, with the pole and the rope attached to the ball?
Absolutely. Some other examples of tethers besides tetherball are the elastic string that keeps a paddleball on a paddle, a fishing line that keeps the fish on a pole, and even a leash that keeps a dog close to its owner.
Maybe you can think of some more examples. You know, NASA has been using tethers and conducting experiments in space for years.
I'd say goodbye for her. She's gonna get burned.
You're right. In fact, in the 1960s, the Gemini astronauts used tethers to connect their spacecraft to another unoccupied rocket.
The 1960s! Far out, man. What? Over the years, NASA has learned that connecting two spacecraft together opens up a whole new world of possibilities, like propelling a spacecraft. One person who knows all about tethers in space is physicist Les Johnson, and he works at NASA Marshall Space Flight Center.
Thanks, Van. We're testing a new kind of propulsion system for space that doesn't need any rocket engines or fuel. Instead, it'll use the Earth's magnetic field to help push or pull on the spacecraft.
All magnetic objects form invisible lines of force that extend between the poles of the object. A magnetic field is the space around a magnet where you feel its force. Magnetic field lines extend and radiate between the Earth's north and south poles and between the poles of the magnet.
Basically, the Earth's magnetic field works with a special type of wire or conductor called an electrodynamic tether to push or pull on the object. The electrons that make up the electric current flowing through the conductor will experience a force when they move through a magnetic field like the Earth's. Since they're trapped in the conducting wire tether, the force will be applied to the tether and whatever is attached to it. Depending upon the direction in which the current is flowing, this force can be a push or a pull, either lowering or raising a spacecraft's orbit.
So the direction of the current determines whether it's pushing or pulling.
And the more current, the more force.
Right. In fact, NASA Marshall is working on a project called PROCEDS, which uses the Earth's magnetic field to push or pull on the attached tether. When the tether moves, so does the spacecraft.
Les, PROCEDS is an acronym, right? What does it stand for?
PROCEDS stands for Propulsive Small Expendable Deployer System. Space exploration is limited largely by the cost of launching payloads. Finding a cheaper way to explore space is always very important to us. Typically, a rocket will place its payload into low Earth orbit, and from there, propellant-fueled thrusters have to boost it to a higher altitude. PROCEDS is one experiment that focuses on the technology to cut the expense of placing a payload into its final orbit.
Sounds like PROCEDS can be a nice alternative to using rocket engines and lots of fuel.
Absolutely. Electrodynamic tethers could one day be used as a cheap, lightweight, and reliable way to remove space junk from orbit, keep the International Space Station in orbit, and even power missions at other planets.
Wow, this can get us to other planets?
Tethers offer us unlimited possibilities, Van. That's why I'm all charged up about this project.
How many of you have heard about that before, right? What the hell is that? Well, I'll show you. Did you know that the space shuttle did that? For the audience listening, yes, there have been tether missions conducted with the space shuttle program, which is now defunct. You know those big shuttle bay doors on top of the space shuttle that open up? Well, guess what they would do? A big steel girder would elevate itself. And at the top of this girder would shoot a long charged cable with a plasma ball on the end of it. And they could do two things with this. First, they could gather charge and charge a capacitor, providing extra fuel. And then they could flip a switch and use this to maneuver around in space. Just so happens, here's a picture of it in action. The NASA says that they took. Yeah, there's a space picture for you. Here's from a PowerPoint slide on some of the history behind it. Pretty crazy, right? Pretty crazy stuff. Again, it's like two different realities. We're taught as kids that you just gotta, like Newton's cannonball, you launch an object fast enough and it's gonna want to keep falling to the earth because mass attracts mass. If you shoot it at a fast enough tangential velocity, you can get it into orbit and it's just gonna keep circling around and around and around and around, falling forever, falling, folks. The direction of free fall for this is forward. But then we got this going on. Yeah, maybe they say, oh, we're doing this too. It's free fall and this happening at the same time. Okay. Cool story. We're going to need some measurements, though. We're going to need some measurement of Earth curvature. Because I know that if you're going to claim to be orbiting, all right, granted, you're orbiting a globe, right? You're going to need to be rotating to maintain down. Going to be rotating. And however much you rotate depends on the curvature rate of the Earth below. Going to need a curvature measurement. And maybe a rotational measurement too. If you can show me evidence that a satellite is rotating with respect to an inertial reference frame, that would be great. There's some way to validate that independently. And I don't mean any kind of rotation. I mean a rotation in an axis that conforms with a ball Earth too. So anyway, thought that would be interesting to share with you guys. I don't have much more time. I'm going to listen in. Yeah, we're going to need that 69 to 1 validated. I want to see 69 miles and 1 degree of rotation. If you're traveling a great circle distance, you will be rotating 1 degrees every 69 miles. You. Oh, we had 2 of them at the same time. Muted one and the other one kept going. Well, it looks like the idiots from the politics server found us. So I need an accuracy better than 99.13%.
It's not using the rocket equation. We're not throwing something out the back to move forward, but instead we're pushing and pulling against the Earth's magnetic field. Frankly, it represents a new paradigm.
The Miniature Tether Electrodynamics Experiment, MIT for short, is a space mission being planned by student teams at the University of Michigan's College of Engineering to test a new propulsion concept for small smartphone-sized satellites.
That tether pulls out straight and it's moving across the Earth's magnetic field. You have to think of it like sailing. We can go where the Earth's magnetic field and the ionosphere lets us go.
By connecting a thin wire, or tether, between two spacecraft that are charged by solar arrays, the Earth's magnetic field can be harvested to produce a force used for propellantless, self-powered mobility.
It allows us to collect electrons at one end and emit electrons back out into the ionosphere and let the ionosphere behave like a big electrical ground.
This could potentially lead to using swarms of low-cost satellites capable of changing directions in order to keep track of emerging hurricanes or making measurements of the ionosphere.
In September 2024, Dr. Elena Rodriguez watched in fascination as a seemingly impossible demonstration unfolded 400 kilometers above Earth. The International Space Station, humanity's greatest achievement in space construction, was about to receive an upgrade that would revolutionize space travel forever. A thin, nearly invisible thread extended from the station's hull, a 20-kilometer electrodynamic tether that interacted with Earth's magnetic field to generate thrust without consuming a single drop of rocket fuel. As electrical current flowed through the ultra-thin conductor, the Lorentz force pushed against the planet's magnetic field, slowly but steadily boosting the ISS's decaying orbit. Elena, a 33-year-old materials engineer at the International Space Elevator Consortium, had spent the last 8 years working toward this moment. The ISS tether demonstration was just the beginning of humanity's most audacious engineering project, building the first space elevator. The concept was elegantly simple, yet mind-bendingly complex. A cable extending from Earth's surface to beyond geosynchronous orbit, held in place by the planet's rotation and centrifugal force. Satellites, cargo, and eventually passengers could climb this cable into space at a fraction of the cost of rocket launches. What had been science fiction for over a century was finally becoming possible thanks to a revolutionary new material, single-crystal graphene. Elena's laboratory at the ISEC facility in Quito, Ecuador, housed the most advanced materials testing equipment on Earth. Here, she and her team of 200 researchers were perfecting the production of single crystal graphene, a form of carbon 200 times stronger than steel, yet lighter than aluminum and more flexible than rubber. This material was strong enough to support its own weight across the 100,000-kilometer length required for a space elevator. The breakthrough had come in 2023 when researchers at Shanghai University successfully manufactured a continuous sheet of single crystal graphene measuring 50 meters long with no defects. Elena's team had refined this process, developing techniques to produce graphene tethers at the industrial scale required for space elevator construction. But Elena knew the space elevator was just the ultimate goal. The real revolution was already beginning with shorter tethers that could transform how humanity operated in space. Companies like Percy Space in Spain were developing electrodynamic tethers that could provide propellantless propulsion for satellites. Instead of carrying heavy fuel, spacecraft could use long conducting cables to push against planetary magnetic fields for orbital maneuvers. The physics was based on principles discovered over 150 years ago. When a conductor moves through a magnetic field, it experiences a force perpendicular to both the motion and the field, the Lorentz force that drives every electric motor on Earth. In space, a current-carrying tether could use this force to speed up, slow down, or change orbital inclination without expending propellant. Elena's first major project had been developing tethers for the growing space debris crisis. With over 34,000 trackable objects cluttering Earth's orbital highways, something had to be done. Traditional rocket-powered debris removal was prohibitively expensive, but electrodynamic tethers offered an elegant solution. The European Space Agency had contracted Elena's consortium to develop the ET-PAC project, electrodynamic tether technology for passive consumable less deorbit kit. The system consisted of a 100-meter conducting tape that could be deployed from dead satellites. As the tether cut through Earth's magnetic field, it generated electrical current that created drag, gradually lowering the satellite's orbit until it burned up in the atmosphere. Early tests exceeded all expectations. A 3U CubeSat, equipped with Elena's 20-meter aluminum alloy tether, demonstrated orbital decay at an average rate of 2.3 kilometers per day at 800-kilometer altitude, reducing the satellite's orbital lifetime by over 70% compared to passive decay. The system operated with minimal power draw, averaging just 0.5 watts. But the real breakthrough came when Elena's team solved the deployment problem that had plagued previous tether missions. Space tethers had to be incredibly thin to minimize mass, often thinner than human hair, making them prone to tangling during deployment. Elena developed a multi-strand design with segments that could break away if tangled, combined with an AI-controlled deployment system that monitored tension and automatically adjusted the release rate. By 2025, major satellite operators were incorporating Elena's deorbit tethers into their spacecraft designs. SpaceX announced that all future Starlink satellites would carry tethers for end-of-life disposal. Amazon's Project Kuiper followed suit. The space insurance industry offered premium discounts for satellites equipped with tethered deorbit systems. The success of debris removal tethers opened the door to more ambitious applications. NASA's SwarmWorks program began testing tethered orbital tugs, spacecraft that could rendezvous with satellites, attach tethers, and then use electromagnetic forces to boost their orbits or move them to new positions. These space tugboats could extend satellite lifespans and enable orbital recycling of expensive spacecraft components. Elena was promoted to Chief Technology Officer of ISEC in early 2026, tasked with leading the most ambitious engineering project in human history, the construction of Earth's first space elevator. The project would require a tether 100,000 kilometers long, longer than the distance from New York to Tokyo, wrapped around Earth's equator 4 times. The engineering challenges were staggering. The tether would experience enormous stresses from its own weight, wind loads at various altitudes, and the gravitational effects of the moon and sun. It would need to withstand micrometeorite impacts, space radiation, and thermal cycling from -200 C. Most challenging of all, it would need to be manufactured and deployed without a single catastrophic failure. Elena's team chose a location on the equator in Ecuador, taking advantage of the country's existing space launch facilities and the minimal wind conditions at the chosen altitude. The space elevator would begin with a satellite in geosynchronous orbit, 35,786 kilometers above Earth. From this anchor point, 2 tethers would be deployed simultaneously, one extending downward toward Earth's surface and another extending upward into space, to provide the necessary counterweight. The construction process would take 7 years and require unprecedented international cooperation. The upward tether would be built first, extending 64,214 kilometers beyond geosynchronous orbit. To balance the gravitational forces acting on the downward portion, automated construction robots would travel along the growing tether, adding new sections of graphene cable and monitoring structural integrity. The downward tether presented greater challenges. As it extended toward Earth, it would pass through regions of increasing atmospheric density, potentially causing it to oscillate or break. Elena's team developed a novel solution. The tether would be constructed in sections with built-in damping systems that could absorb wind-induced vibrations. The first major milestone came in late 2026, when ISEC successfully manufactured a continuous 1,000-kilometer length of single-crystal graphene tether, the longest ever produced. The material demonstrated tensile strength of 63 gigapascals, more than sufficient to support the loads required for space elevator construction. Quality control revealed no defects along the entire length. Public reaction to the space elevator project was mixed. Environmental groups initially opposed it, fearing unknown ecological impacts. Aviation authorities worried about interference with air traffic. Military strategists recognized the elevator as a potential target for hostile actors. But as the benefits became clear, dramatically reduced launch costs, unlimited payload capacity, and clean access to space, public opinion shifted. Economic projections showed the space elevator would reduce the cost of reaching orbit from $10,000 per kilogram to less than a 100-fold cost reduction, would make space-based solar power economically viable, enable massive space manufacturing facilities, and open space tourism to middle-class families. The elevator would pay for its $150 billion construction cost within 15 years. The first successful tether deployment test occurred in March 2027. A scaled-down version extending 10,000 kilometers was deployed from a geosynchronous satellite. The tether remained stable for 6 months, demonstrating that the concepts underlying the full-scale elevator were sound. Advanced computer simulations confirmed that a 100,000-kilometer tether could maintain structural integrity under all expected load conditions. Construction of the operational space elevator began in January 2028. The anchor satellite, built by a consortium including SpaceX, Blue Origin, and the European Space Agency, was the largest structure ever assembled in space. Weighing 2,500 tons, it contained the automated factories that would manufacture tether segments in orbit, using raw materials delivered by cargo rockets. Elena moved to the anchor satellite to personally oversee construction. Living in space for 2 years, she watched as robotic systems methodically extended the tether in both directions. The upward section grew at a rate of 100 kilometers per day, while the downward section advanced more slowly at 50 kilometers per day, due to the need for careful atmospheric testing. The most dangerous phase came when the downward tether reached the stratosphere at 50 kilometers altitude. Wind shear and atmospheric turbulence threatened to snap the impossibly thin cable. Elena's team deployed a network of stratospheric balloons equipped with stabilizing equipment that could dampen oscillations and guide the tether's descent. Technical challenges emerged regularly. Micrometeorite impacts severed tether segments, requiring the deployment of repair robots that could splice new sections. Solar radiation degraded the graphene surface, necessitating the development of protective coatings. Lightning strikes during thunderstorms induced dangerous electrical surges that had to be grounded safely. The breakthrough came in September 2030, when the downward tether successfully reached Earth's surface at the Chimborazo base station in Ecuador. For the first time in human history, a continuous physical connection existed between Earth's surface and space. The tether was so thin, just 1 meter wide and a few micrometers thick, that it was nearly invisible to the naked eye, appearing as a faint line reaching into the sky. Elena stood at the base station as the first test payload, a 100-kilogram satellite, began its journey to orbit. The climb took 14 hours, powered by a simple electric motor that rode magnetic rails along the tether. At an average speed of 200 kilometers per hour, the payload reached geosynchronous orbit, using less electricity than a typical American home consumes in a day. The successful test triggered a global celebration. Stock markets soared as investors realized the transformative potential of cheap space access. Space companies announced ambitious plans for orbital manufacturing, asteroid mining, and interplanetary missions. tourism operators began taking reservations for space elevator rides, with tickets priced at $50,000 for a journey to orbit. But Elena knew the real revolution was just beginning. The space elevator was designed to carry payloads of up to 20 tons, enabling the construction of massive space-based projects that had been impossible with rocket technology. Solar power satellites, each capable of generating gigawatts of clean energy, could be assembled in orbit and deployed to geosynchronous orbit. The elevator also made Mars missions economically feasible. Instead of using expensive chemical rockets, spacecraft could climb the elevator to escape velocity and then use ion propulsion for the journey to Mars. The cost per kilogram to Mars dropped from $100 million to $1, making large-scale colonization possible for the first time. International cooperation became essential as demand for elevator access exceeded capacity. ISEC established a global consortium that included space agencies from 30 countries. Traffic control systems managed the flow of payloads, ensuring safe separation between climbing vehicles. Emergency protocols dealt with tether breaks, allowing sections to be isolated and repaired without shutting down the entire system. The environmental benefits were enormous. Rocket launches, which had contributed significantly to atmospheric pollution and ozone depletion, became largely unnecessary for routine cargo missions. The space industry's carbon footprint dropped by 95% as clean electricity replaced chemical propulsion for reaching orbit. By 2032, the space elevator was handling 1,000 tons of cargo per day, transforming the global economy. Rare earth elements mined from asteroids began arriving on Earth, reducing pressure on terrestrial mining operations. Space-based manufacturing produced ultra-pure crystals and advanced alloys impossible to create in Earth's gravity. Orbital habitats housed 50,000 people working in space-based industries. Elena, now 41 and director of ISEC, oversaw the construction of 3 additional space elevators. The second elevator, completed in 2034, was built from the Pacific Ocean using a floating platform anchored to the ocean floor. The third elevator, located in Africa, specialized in launching missions to the moon and outer solar system. The fourth elevator, built in the Indian Ocean, focused on commercial satellite deployment. Each new elevator incorporated lessons learned from the first. Advanced materials included self-healing graphene that could repair micrometeorite damage automatically. Smart damping systems used AI to predict and counteract atmospheric disturbances. Redundant safety systems ensured that elevator operations could continue, even with multiple component failures. The space elevator network enabled unprecedented projects. A lunar space elevator, anchored to the moon's L1 Lagrange point, provided cheap access to lunar resources. Mars received its own elevator system, built using materials manufactured in the asteroid belt. The outer solar system became accessible to routine cargo missions, as payloads could be boosted to escape velocity cheaply. Elena often reflected on how profoundly the world had changed. The space economy now represented 15% of global GDP, employing 200 million people in space-based industries. Energy was abundant and clean, thanks to space-based solar power. Raw materials were unlimited, sourced from asteroids and comets. The environmental crisis that had threatened Earth in the early 21st century had been solved by moving heavy industry into space. But perhaps the most significant change was cultural. A generation of young people had grown up with routine access to space. To them, working on the moon or vacationing in orbital resorts was as normal as international air travel had been to their grandparents. Humanity was becoming a truly spacefaring civilization. Standing in her office aboard Space Elevator 1's geosynchronous station, Elena watched a steady stream of cargo containers climbing toward orbit. Each container carried components for humanity's next great project, an interstellar probe capable of reaching Alpha Centauri in just 50 years, powered by a solar sail manufactured from ultra-thin graphene produced in orbital factories. The space elevator had begun as an engineering challenge, how to build a cable strong enough to reach from Earth to space. It had become the foundation of human expansion throughout the solar system. Elena had helped transform humanity from a planet-bound species into a civilization that spanned the cosmos. The invisible highway to the stars stretched above and below her, nearly lost against the black of space and the blue of Earth. But its impact was visible everywhere, in the bustling orbital cities, the asteroid mining operations, the interplanetary cargo ships heading to Mars and beyond. Humanity had learned to climb before it could fly, and in doing so, had discovered that the universe was not a destination to visit, but a home to inhabit. The tether that had started as 20 kilometers of conducting cable on the International Space Station had grown into a network of space elevators that connected Earth to the infinite possibilities of space. And Elena Rodriguez, the materials engineer who had made it possible, had given humanity the greatest gift imaginable, a ladder to the stars that anyone could climb.
It's a curvy Earth. It's so curvy.
It's so curvy that it doesn't curve.
Curvy and curving are two different things. Moron.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
one's an adjective,
That is
one's an
correct.
adjective, and one's not.
Yeah, correct. You got it.
Okay,
Good job.
so the Earth is
The price is
curvy.
right.
Yeah, the Earth is curvy. Perfect.
You got it. You made it. Welcome.
You got it. You're a genius.
You guys, I have a question.
Yeah, ask the genius.
You ask the genius.
What?
We have a genie here. You can
Yeah, we
ask
have a
him. Go ahead.
genius here. Ask him.
Oh, how do I start an activity? If I can start it, like in
You would have to
Outlook,
be
like
God. Great question. Next.
what?
How do
Yeah,
you
would have
stop
to
an
be- you would have to
activity?
be God. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't there like an end button?
There is, but if I like click it and put like any activity, it says like unable to start an activity.
We're gonna have
I do not have
to call
the
Donald Trump
permissions.
for this one, I think.
Okay.
Maybe Discord customer service though. Or maybe just close the app, disconnect from the internet, and reconnect or something. Or ask the genius.
Get God to do it.
All right, thank you. Bye bye.
Get on your knees and ask for revelation.
What do we got? Curvy water, curvy earth. What else? Everything's curvy.
Curvy spheres, curvy tables,
So many curves.
curvy clouds, curvy
Is
we have
everything
curvy
curvy?
water.
Am I crazy? Is nothing flat? Am I crazy?
I have a flat screen TV though. It's pretty flat.
Yeah, but it's pretty curvy, like at the back, you know?
No, it's flat in the back too, bro.
You think it's flat in the back?
It is.
What if I break that bitch? Is it still gonna be flat?
It'll be broken and flat.
Ah, okay. What about the wires? Are those flat?
The wires are curvy.
The wires are curvy?
Yeah. Actually, the wires are like copper and they're like flattened out.
Yeah. Are you sure that glass isn't curved? Are you sure?
My TV only has instead of cable, it has copper, silver, and gold. They're all flat.
I'm pretty sure they're all curvy.
No, I checked. Have you checked?
You got a microscope? Did you zoom in?
Yeah, I
There was
do.
no ridges or anything when you zoomed in?
I use a microscope and a telescope.
Okay, and that's glass, right?
Silicon.
The screen is silicone? Is that what you're telling me?
It's made in China, so I don't know if they have glass there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm a fact check this shit.
You gonna fat check? You gonna fat chick? Is she a curvy chick?
Yeah,
Is
just
she a
go under a
curvy?
microscope. You got to go under a microscope, dude.
All right, I'm gonna get the telescope off, and I'll just use the microscope this time.
Yeah, microscope the Earth, see if it's curvy or not. Put the Earth under a microscope, Jimmy.
I look in the microscope and I see parasites, and they're curvy.
They are curvy.
Yeah.
Wow. What about the water?
It's wet.
You think the water is laced?
The water is wet.
You think it's laced?
It's wet.
Is it
Did you know
lake?
that? Wait, how can water be wet though?
I don't shower.
I know. Me neither.
Yeah, me neither.
Me too.
I don't want that chlorine on me. Ugh.
I only take baths in the sea.
No, you don't.
That's it. Yeah, I do.
You've never even been in a house.
Bro, my house, I can show you the pool right now. It's a seawater pool.
Like, what do you think you're in?
It's like it always. I don't have to change the water because it's just the ocean fills it up, empty it, and then fills it up again.
I'm in the firmament. What are you in?
You're in the firmament?
Yeah, with the birds.
Me too. Yeah, we're under it, so we are in it because we're under it. So
How
we have
can
to
you
be in it.
I guess it's both. I guess you're right.
Yeah, me too. And
Yeah, I'm in
left.
it
If
too.
you're right, if you're right, you also left, unless you went to war and they chop you off like half, so you're only right and not left anymore.
Anybody here? Anybody else here?
Yeah. Anybody else besides the other guy that left?
Do you think cups are flat?
You mean like cups? Cups?
Yeah,
They eat a lot of
if I put the
donuts. So
earth on a cup,
they do eat a lot of donuts. So many of them are pretty
if I put
curved.
the earth on a bucket, is the bucket flat?
If you put soil in a bucket,
Does earth take the shape of its container?
you know what? Now that I think about it, every time I put soil inside a bucket, it does kind of curve though.
What about an hourglass?
Your glass? I never seen your glass.
I'm pretty sure earth takes the shape of its container, but I'm not 100% positive.
So you are like 50% negative if you're not 100% positive? Is it like a 50-50?
I'm basically saying I don't know.
You don't know if you're 50 negative. You're only sure you're not 100% positive. So the negative part, you're not sure. You don't know.
I don't know.
So what are the chances if you're not 100% sure? I mean positive. That means that you are maybe 99% negative
I'm gonna
and
tell you like
1%
this.
positive.
Either
Or is it
the
like
earth takes the shape of
89
its container, or it
and
does not.
11? Which one is it though?
Either earth takes the shape of its container, or it does not. It's very simple.
Earth
What
is
I
gonna
would
take
do,
it. Earth is gonna take the container, like
if
with a
you
hand
put
or something.
the
Does
earth,
Earth has a hand to take something?
if you put the earth on a container, does it take the shape of the container? Yes or no?
Every time I put soil in the container, it takes the shape of the container. To the sides though, because the container
Okay, well, that's
doesn't
it.
have a lid. It doesn't have a lid though, so it only takes the shape on the sides and the bottom. But on the top, it doesn't, because the container is I didn't have money like for the cap of it, so I only bought the container without the lid.
Why don't you shake the container a little bit?
Bro, with all that soil, you want me to get hurt or something? It's
Well,
like
you're not
30.
gonna level the earth.
It's
I
like
thought you were
25
about
pounds of
leveling the
dirt.
earth or whatever.
It's like 25 pounds. I can't lift that.
How is it still curvy if it's level?
Well, depending on which level, because you can be level 1, level 2, level 3. You know, it's like in some games they're like level 0.
I guess it's not.
It is. But it's not as well.
But the
right?
bucket is curvy, so how is the earth level?
Because it's the Earth's level. You're on this level, and then if you go to heaven, you go to heaven's level. If you go to the firmament, you go to the firmament's level. If you go to hell, you go to hell's level. See the difference? You're on Earth's level.
I got you.
You're on Earth. You're on Earth right now. When you die and go to hell, you're on hell's level. If you go to heaven by some type of miracle, if God forgives you, then you go to heaven level. And heaven has many stairs, so there's many levels to heaven. When you get to the top, where the Most High is, then that's the Most High's level. Isn't it? Bruh. Bruh? Bro left me? Nah. Key drinker left me? Why you leave me, bro? You still here? Wanna hear your recipes for salty water? Where did my body go? Did he got banned? Did you guys ban saltwater drinker? Come on, guys. I was having fun with him. It was a good sport. Blood sport. Where are we at? We are in politics or English hub? Oh, English hub. Bro, he was talking to me. What are you guys doing? Think you're the only ones that can have fun? What the heck? I wanted to talk to him. Greedy bastards.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
What's up, bro?
Oh, that will be the sky?
I don't know.
Look up,
What are we
look up.
talking about?
Look up. Look up. Are you looking up?
Nope.
Look up. Let me know when you're looking up.
Okay.
Are you looking up?
Yes.
What do you see?
The roof.
See what?
The roof.
The roof. You see the roof. So that's what's up. The roof. Yeah. Roof.
Yeah.
And what's above that?
I don't know. Are you joking at me or what?
Hmm?
Are you joking at me or what?
No, but I mean, you had a question and I replied. I answered it. You asked what's up, and I said the sky because the sky is above the roof, isn't it?
The sky, yeah. I
Yeah.
hate
Do you have any
this
other? Do you have any
guy.
other questions though?
I thought you were talking about someone. I'm asking you who is.
Oh, I was talking to some friend that he likes drinking salty water,
Salty
and
water.
he
That's
left.
interesting. You like that thing?
He does it to keep the beauty.
That's weird. First time I hear that. Did you try this before?
I think my compadres banned him. Was bruh.
What do you like to drink?
What do I like to drink?
Yep.
That will be milk.
Milk. Interesting. I like to drink
Raw milk.
raw milk. Straight out of the buffalo, right?
Warm.
Mm, I
What do you
see.
like to drink?
Mango.
Mango? But you
Yep.
eat the mango. You don't drink the mango.
No, you can drink the mango if you make a mango juice.
Oh, so you drink mango juice, but you don't drink the mango. Drink the mango juice. It's a difference, though.
That's point. That's good point, bro.
Yes.
What I mean is the mango juice, not mango.
Because when you see the mangoes on the tree and you look at it and you're thinking about, a mango looks good. I wanna eat it. But then
Yep.
you if you get it and you're like, you know what? I'm not gonna eat it. I'm gonna make juice with it. So after you make the juice, it's not mango anymore, it's mango juice. It's different.
That's right. You're totally right, bro. What's your name?
Gem Z.
Gemzy. Nice name.
Gem.
I'm Abdullah.
No with N. No with N. With M. Gem.
Gemzy.
Gem.
Gemzy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Where are you from, bro?
Me? I'm from America.
America. I'm from Egypt.
Egypt? I was speaking to a Egypt lady, probably like, I don't know, like 6 hours ago.
You like Egypt?
I never been to, but you know, I've heard people go there for vacation and it looks pretty in the pictures. So yeah, what I've seen in the videos, in the movies, yeah, I can say I like. Do you like?
Nice. Yep.
Have you been to the pyramids?
I saw from far away, not just I visit pyramids. Unfortunately, and that's really strange. I'm from Egypt and never visit the pyramids. But
That's
that's
fine.
life. You know.
I wouldn't say. You know what? I was thinking that happens to people. They live in places. I know people that never seen the ocean. They never been to the ocean. Even though they live a couple hours, they can just go to the ocean.
I don't travel often.
There you go. You're not the only one. A lot of people don't travel.
Yep. And that's good. I'm not alone.
You're not allowed?
I'm not alone.
Oh, you're not alone.
Not every people travel except me.
You're not alone, so when you travel, you have to travel with family.
No, I mean I'm not the only one who not traveling. There's many people not traveling too.
Oh, yeah, correct. I get it. Yep.
You play online games?
Yeah, sometimes when I'm bored, like right now. I mean, I'm not bored right now, but I'm playing right now.
Playing what?
In the Xbox. And well, I'm just gonna play some videos. I'm actually not gonna play a game. I'm gonna just play some YouTube in it and talk to whoever. So what brings you by to this channel though? Well,
Just to practice my English.
practice English?
Yep.
Have you considered the topic of the server of the channel? Have you thought about it?
It's general, I think.
No, I don't know what you think. What do you think? Can you tell me?
It's a general chat.
This is the fluttered Discord chat.
And what does that mean?
That means that the Earth is not curving nor spinning like they show you in the TV. Pretty simple, right?
It's simple, but I just wonder why you made a channel for this, just for discussing that or argue with other team who think the Earth is orbit or what.
Well, I didn't make the channel, but whoever made it is part of, the conversation, and the channel is made for people to converse about the cosmology of the world, the shape of the Earth, and the nature of this world that we live in. One of those things is the surface that we're standing on, and that surface is not curving, so it's not a sphere. It's not a globe like they show you on the TV. Have you seen the globe in the TV? Have you seen it?
Yep.
Yeah. Do you
I can't believe
believe?
any
Go ahead.
one of the two teams because I didn't see it myself, so there's no enough proof for me to believe some. I'm just a simple person. I'm just live like this.
Yeah, me too. I'm a simple person. Yeah.
It's not a big deal that is no orbit or no is a flat. It's okay. We just live
Oh, but
there.
it actually is. Have you noticed they push it to people that Earth is a globe? Have you seen in the TV? Globe this, globe that, globe everything. Planet this, planet that. You are in a planet. The Earth is a sphere. Have you seen global war on terror, global war on drugs, global politics? Have you seen the images
There's a
everywhere?
global
The
for everything.
TV, the global superheroes, Save the Planet, Captain Planet.
Yep.
If it doesn't matter, why do they push it so more if it doesn't matter?
I don't know. I don't really know. It's
Maybe it
just
does matter.
it doesn't matter for me at least. I'm just living, and that's it.
You don't care
It's not a
about
big
truth,
deal.
though?
It's a flat or orbit or any other thing.
You don't care about truth?
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
It might be like a new topic for you. You probably haven't thought about it. That's why you're kind of like
The way I
indifferent
perceive
about it.
that GMC is just this. It's not gonna affect my life one way or another. If it's flat, it's flat. If it's orbit, it's orbit, and nothing would happen. Yeah, if I know that.
But it does, though.
An experience claim on something you haven't experienced. So how would you know if it would or would not change your life?
I mean, Jimmy, do you know if it's flat or orbit? Did you see it by your eyes? Did you
But
go
the
to
point is not
see it?
the point is not that it's gonna
yourself?
change his life. The point is that his life is dependent on it.
What do you mean, bro?
Like you depend in reality, right, to be able to be alive.
Yep.
Yeah. So there you go. It does affect your life because if it wasn't for reality, you wouldn't be alive. And we discuss reality here.
That's deep, man.
And,
so what do you think? It's orbit or flat? Oh, what is the proof anyways? I think I would believe if I just go to the space and look it with my own eyes.
You mean like if you go to God's heavenly throne and he lets you look out of the window out of heaven and earth below and you see the shape of it?
No, if I just go like NASA spaceship travel to the moon or something,
Oh,
and I saw
that will be
the
that will be
Earth
an
myself.
impossibility, though. That will be impossible. That cannot happen. You're thinking that if you do something impossible that cannot happen, then you believe in the impossibility. That's a big problem there.
No, if I have a spaceship and I go to the space, maybe I can see the Earth more clearly and see it on my own eyes. And
What
see it if it's truly flat or orbit.
What is that place that you think you can go to doesn't exist, so you cannot go to it.
You mean there's no space from the first? I mean, there's no space. You mean
There's space between you and me, between America and Egypt. There's a lot of space, but the outer space that they show you in the TV,
does not exist? You say
that
that?
doesn't exist.
Wow,
That
that's
cannot exist
how.
because you're breathing air.
Yep. And
Yeah.
how did they go to the moon?
That was made up in a Hollywood basement, you know, like cartoons, movies, Disney. Have you ever seen a
So how
movie in the
we see
TV?
the moon ourselves?
Oh, we see the moon, the observable
Yep.
phenomena. We see that and we observe it. It moves in cycles like clockwork. It shows the cycles of the months. It's 13 months, 28 days. That's the moon cycle, right? We see that. That's the observable phenomena. But what you saw on the TV, guys jumping around or whatever, going to the moon, that was done in
With no
a
gravity.
that was done in a movie studio.
You mean there's no gravity outside and we cannot live there, but we cannot live there if we have oxygen.
You asking me if we can live on the moon?
If we have oxygen enough to go there and come back again.
No, there's no going there and coming back here. That's not a place that you can go to and land on and play golf and ride buggies. It's not. That's not what it is.
You mean the space wasn't there in the first place?
Can you repeat that though?
You mean there wasn't from the start any space out of the Earth?
Exactly, yeah. Because we know that we're breathing air and we live in a contained environment because the pressure of gas that you're breathing, you know, when you expand your lungs, your lungs, you breathe air, that pressure requires some type of containment. Because that pressure, that gas pressure, is the force that the gases exert on the walls of its container.
And there's oxygen containers. You
Yeah,
can
all the
bring.
air, you say oxygen, but we breathe air. Oxygen is one of the things that is in the air, out of many.
And what is the proof? Is there's no outer space, or there's no life, or there's no planets outer the Earth? What is the proof do you have?
The proof is that there is no proof for it.
Yeah, that's strange. And how you can?
How do you prove that you don't have an imaginary unicorn? Prove to me that you don't have an imaginary unicorn right now. Prove it.
And prove you have not imaginary unicorn. I mean, why that's true and the other not true, and why the other is not true and the other true? You mean it's the other way around? Why the flat is true and why orbit is true and why?
So
You
think
mean
about it, right? Because we have certain foundations, right? We know how certain things work, and we can operate in this reality and check it, verify it, test it. We can measure the ground. We can measure the waters across. We can also do observations. We can utilize lasers to measure distances and measure any change of drop over the surface. We can do many, many different things and then come to a conclusion after we gather the information. And when we do that, the conclusion is that the ground that you're standing on is not a spinning sphere in the vacuum of space after you do all the testing.
you mean
The
the
Earth is not
Earth
curving.
don't spin on itself?
The who?
Or what?
Can you repeat that though? Can you repeat it?
Are my voice clean or what?
No, it's just the pronunciation. I'm trying. You know, you're cool. We're speaking English. It's just that some to get it.
I say you mean the Earth don't spin or orbit?
Exactly. Yeah. Correct. Correct. Yes. You are correct.
So there's a side would be in ice and the side will be hot and this. You mean like you can separate the world into two different weathers, only hot and cold if it's not spinning. You understand me?
Well, you're asking me if the Earth not spinning, and I will say there is no evidence that will show that the ground or the Earth that we're standing on is spinning. So yeah, you can safely say that it's not spinning.
So the sun is spinning.
The sun is The sun is moving. Correct. Correct. Yes, you
Maybe.
are. You got it. You got it.
There's must one of them, the Earth or the sun is spinning. So we
I
don't
mean,
heat up
not
the
spinning
other way,
in
and
its
the other way
axis
is
though.
cold
Look,
always.
listen, it's moving across the sky, right? That's what have you ever seen the sun in the morning when it rises from one
That's a beautiful
position?
scene.
Yeah. So
I
then
love to
at no,
see.
so in the middle of the day at 12 at noon, what do you see? Where's the sun at? Where is it? It's above your
It's
head,
up.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
And
You're right, James.
then at 6 o'clock, where is it at? At the other side of the sky, right?
Maybe as the other side of the world.
Sure. Yeah. You eventually will get to the other side of the world. You are correct.
Maybe.
And you can
That's unbelievable.
empirically observe
You mean
that the
NASA is
sun
lying on
it's
us?
moving. Well, NASA doesn't have vocal cords or a mouth to speak, so NASA as an agency is not lying, but people do lie. Some people do lie, even though most people just believe it, like you do. Most people believe it.
We
So most
see
people are
like
not
video
lying.
from the
They just
galaxy
believe it.
and the planets, and videos and footage from NASA screening the Earth from the moon, and
When you check the videos and the imagery that you're talking about of NASA, they'll tell you this is an artist's rendition.
you mean that's a lie?
No, the phenomena that we observe of the sky is one thing, but then the depictions of those things that NASA gave us are misrepresentations, like they do with the Earth. You know, the Earth is not curving, but when NASA shows you the Earth, they show you an image that it is curving, right?
I
Right?
don't
They show you
understand
an
this
image.
word. You said a word I didn't hear before.
Okay,
It's a hard word.
so we measure the Earth, and it's
Yep.
not curving. That we test that.
Are you a
We use
scientist or
lasers.
something?
We use lasers. We do measurements, and it's not curving. But then NASA shows you an image, and in the image, the Earth is curving.
Right.
So that's a misrepresentation of reality.
Say this word again, please.
Misrepresentation. Misrepresentation.
Okay.
It's
I got it.
showing you something in an incorrect way, not not the way it is. It's misrepresented.
Got it.
Yeah.
Are you a scientist or something? I feel I'm talking to a scientist.
No, I'm not a scientist.
But you speak like a scientist.
I speak English like I speak English, though. Doesn't necessarily has to be like a scientist. But even though the scientists, they also
Scientist is a cool thing, anyways.
Scientist is what?
Talking like a scientist is a cool thing, not a bad.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, this is basically
You
not
look
what we're talking about, though.
knowledgeable. I mean, when you're talking like a scientist.
Yeah, but what we're talking about has nothing to do with science, though. I mean, we are doing observations of the natural world. We do measurements, but about when we're talking about the surface of the Earth, it's just a measurement. It's not science, because science deals um, with what causes an effect, right? How this is happening. A measurement will be like a what is question. You measure the table of your house, right? You know how you can
Like
measure your house? You
observer,
can measure,
you
so you
mean?
can measure the floor of your house, right? You can measure the floor,
Right.
right? That you're
Oh,
not doing science when you're measuring the floor, though.
so what should I go with?
Geometry.
Geometry. Nice. You have persuaded me
When we
that the Earth
question
is
the
flat.
geometry of the Earth, though. Go ahead.
What do you say?
No, I'm saying that you're dealing with geometry when you put in question they tell you the Earth is a spinning globe, right? Like a globe that is curving. So that will be a geometry claim. So to verify or falsify that claim, we close the book or turn off the TV that we saw the globe that we saw the Earth as a globe, and then we go outside in the real physical world and we check that and we test if what we saw on the TV is real. And come to find out, the Earth is not curving, so it cannot be the thing in the TV.
That's deep conversation, man.
Is it?
You think like really crazy about the things.
Wait, what's crazy
I'm
about
like
that
a
though?
simple person. I don't
Tell me
think
what's crazy
these
about that?
things.
You said that's thinking crazy. What's crazy about that? Tell me.
I don't mean offense, but I think you overthinking what I mean about these topics. I'm like a simple man. I didn't even thought of thinking of it. Like,
Yeah,
you understand me?
yeah. Maybe you're in a region of the world, and you said you're to the pyramids, right? So you keeping it. You probably stay in your own bubble, in your own area. Still know about the propaganda machine that have told you and convinced you to the opposite of reality. They convince you that you
Method
live in
what
this.
convincing me that the earth is open.
Exactly. Even though you're far away from them, these people told you something and you believed it. You
Yes,
never
they have the
checked.
evidence. They have the footage and the
Was
videos and
so you saw the evidence? You saw it?
the videos
Which
on
video? Which
TV.
video? Which video? Oh,
Videos
in TV.
from
Yeah,
the
yeah, in
space
TV.
ship
Yeah,
capturing
yeah.
the Earth and
Okay, okay.
travel to
That's
the
all.
moon.
That's all fantasy, though.
Fantasy.
You know, like when you're watching a TV show, the actors acting, pretending. You know, when people pretend.
Maybe.
You know,
I'm
when the
from
actor
the
pretends to be like a superhero that can fly,
yeah.
and lift 1,000 pounds, or I mean 1,000 tons,
Like Marvel movies.
and kind of blow and freeze you like, and then you freeze. That stuff. That's not real though. That's
That's
fantasy.
visual effects.
Yeah, exactly. So for the moon landing and that stuff that you see in the TV about the Earth being a globe is exactly that. Trickery, fantasy, fiction, made up doctrines of men.
I'm not 100% sure if that's true or not. I just believed it.
They tell you themselves, artists' renditions. They tell you in their own images. They will tell you, yeah, we grabbed maps of the flat Earth and we made it into a globe. What you expecting to see? They tell you in their own words.
Maybe.
Not maybe. They do. The guy the made the globe, the made it. Like he painted it. He grabbed a brush in the computer and he put the color and put the clouds and grabbed the blue for the water and paint it and make it look pretty to look the way it looks. That guy will tell you, yeah, we make it look the way you expecting it to look.
You mean that's his own imaginary belief about the Earth?
It is an imaginary thing, yes. The globe is, yes. It's only imaginary. Even though you can image things in your mind that are real, like an apple or a table or a car, you can image that in your head, in your mind. That stuff is real. Not the image in your head, that's not real. But you can find that stuff that you image, like an apple, you can go to nature and find it in reality. But when you image the Earth as a globe, you can imagine it, but you cannot find it in reality.
No, that's deep, really deep talking, man. Yeah.
The
You
only
should be
place
a
you could
geometry
find a globe,
scientist.
the only place you could find a globe is if you go either to like a book and you find it there as a depiction, or you go to a store and you buy, the globes that they sell at the store for decoration purposes. You know the globes that you touch and you spin with your hand.
Which globe?
Let me put one in the chat. Are you in the chat?
Yep.
Okay,
Where's the chat?
okay.
Can you mention me?
Let me tag you then. What was your name again, bro? Can you speak? What was
Abdullah.
it? Abdullah. Abdullah Robodev?
Yep.
So here, and look, I'm gonna post for you a real globe. The only real globe.
Yep,
It's not
that's
in
the NASA
nature.
photos.
I'm gonna post a different one. I know you can go to a store and get something like, oh my goodness, this. I'm posting it right now. It's coming up. Shit, what's happening with my phone? There it is. The last one, Gemsy. Gemsy posted it for you.
Yeah, you can buy it. Go to NASA sell that the Earth is orbit like that, and you can spin it. It's really funny when you spin it.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, right? It's like a joke. You laugh at it. It's funny. It's hilarious, but it's just not real, though.
Okay, bro.
That's why you only seen it in the TV, in
And
books, movies,
when I
fantasy.
know that the Earth is a flat surface and not orbit, so what more or what else? What's gonna benefit me or everyday life or what?
Now you don't have
What
to. Now you don't
I
fall
get
for
from
the
that?
scam. Now when the insurance guy comes to you and he's trying to sell you insurance for meteors, right? You don't have to pay for that insurance. You save money.
Say
Got it?
that again. I didn't get it.
Oh, there's no insurance in Egypt. My bad. That joke only works in America. My bad.
Oh, sorry, bro.
Yeah. So your ancestors in Egypt, you say you never went to the pyramids, but do you know that the pyramids are? Oh my God, the sun. The pyramids are aligned in a certain frame of reference, and they're aligned to the luminaries, right? The sky, the lights in the sky, right? You know that?
I don't understand what are you talking about.
When the light, the sun, the moon, the stars, when they move to a certain positions across the sky, there are landmarks on the ground, like
You
the
mean the shadow
pyramids.
of the pyramids?
No, not I mean, I know there's some stuff with the shadows, some cool stuff that happens with the shadows of the pyramids, and that's pretty cool. That's part of this whole thing. But these landmarks, like the pyramids across the world, are aligned to those lights in the sky, and that shows you that the ground is not in motion, Because if the ground was spinning, like they show you in the GIF, there will be no alignment from the things in the ground, like the buildings, the pyramids, and the lights in the sky that are moving like the clock. If the ground was spinning, there will be no alignment. Get it?
Let me clarify this. You mean if the sun go to the of the moon, the pyramids, there's a line in it, right? And if it's spinning, there will be not a line.
Yeah, because
Is that what you were trying to say?
if the ground was spinning and moving away from its position, right? It will be off the alignment because there will be no position that you can it will be aligned to, because it will be in a different position every second. It will be moving, right? The ground will be spinning, moving at, they say it's spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, right? It's moving at 66,000 miles per hour, and then it's moving, following the sun, and then following the Milky Way at 600,000 miles per hour. If the Earth was doing all of those movements at all of those vectors at the same time during millennia, thousands and thousands of years, it will be in a different position than 1,000 years ago when the pyramids were constructed, right? 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, 10,000 years ago when the pyramids were constructed, right? And there will be no alignment if the Earth was moving. But since the Earth is motionless and the luminaries move in cycles like clockwork and they reset every time, there is some type of alignment from the landmarks on the ground and the luminaries in the sky. I know I'm not an expert in this topic though, but it's
the only word
one,
I
but I
didn't
like it.
I don't understand what's meaning of it. It's luminary. What do you mean by luminary?
You know, a light has lumens. You know, like you measure light by lumens. Lumens, like the light, how bright it is or how dim it is.
Like luminosity.
Luminosity, yeah, the luminosity of
Like
the light.
from the spectrum from light to dark.
Yeah, so the
You mean that?
luminaries, yeah, the stars, the sun, the moon, those are luminaries. Lights, as you see them. Have you ever seen the sun? It's a big light, right? You look at the moon is a big light. You look at the stars, those are lights as well. You look at the wandering stars, those are also are lights. So when I encompass all of them together, instead of mentioning one by one, I say luminaries.
You mean the all bodies of lights?
I wouldn't say bodies of light, but yeah, I mean the luminaries, yeah.
You
I
could
don't know
say
if there are
that. You could
bodies.
say bodies of light. When you
could.
observe them through any type of high-end optics, right? The only thing you can observe is that they appear to be lights that are underneath water, right? Of various colors and different shapes, geometrical shapes, so on and so forth. But in essence, they're bodies of light or just luminaries.
Thank you, Mia.
You're welcome. And hello, everybody. Hope y'all doing good.
You as well.
Thank you, and sorry for an intrusion, Jimsy.
Hey, no need to apologize. You're good. You can open your mic. I'm just talking to the new guy. He's new to the topic. He never thought about it. He's from Egypt. He's never been to the pyramids. But yeah, he's practicing his
Man, that's a
English.
shame. You really should go to the pyramids, especially if you come from there, right? I'm planning on going next year. So
Are you going with someone or alone?
Alone.
All right, pay me the ticket and we'll go together.
Hey, let's do it. Why not? I have to see What time exactly? I still need to figure out, but we'll keep in contact about that.
It will. I
Why
mean,
not?
when I travel, I have a twin brother, so I rather travel with someone, especially with my twin brother. But traveling with friends and I kind of find it a little more enjoyable when you do it with someone else.
I
Even
get
though
that, but at the same time,
alone is amazing as well. Cool too.
it is. I have a younger brother, 3.5 years, right? And we're planning on doing something next year. But in general, when it comes to like going to Egypt or India, like these places that I want to go to specifically, it's best that I go alone, just because then I can truly do everything what I want to do. Because there's flat Earth research there, there's other spiritual research there, and not everybody's into that stuff.
True that. Yeah. You gotta be in similar mindsets to do if you want to do that together with someone else. Yeah.
Yep. Like my brother, for example, he a while back ago, like quite a while ago, maybe 2 years ago now, he said, "I'm thankful that you're my brother, right? Me. If it wasn't for you, I'd still think we were living on a ball, right? That's how stupid I was." His words, right? But at the same time, that's as far as he goes. Oh, we don't live on a ball, and that's it, right? So you can't push people.
Exactly. Yeah. No, you let them do what they gonna do. If he took your information and he acknowledged it, that's good. That's better than most people.
Yep. Yep. The new person. Do you have any other questions?
No, I'm totally convinced.
Hey, let me say this, my friend. Don't be convinced and don't believe. It's nice to have these conversations to have your mind or perspective opened. Hey, dobre. But at the same time, you still need to do independent research and observations, right? And measurements.
That's a
So
good
you
point,
actually
man.
know that it's true, right?
Yes.
It's easy to believe. I can tell you that Mary Poppins rides around on a unicorn, and the unicorn is powered by pixie dust, right? And you can choose to believe that. Simple. It's true because you believe it to be true. But to prove it, that's something else. Then nobody can tell
That's
you,
what the friends
oh,
say.
but this. Yep. But I will tell you this, my friend. We live in a magical place. Like truly. There's never a single day that's like boring if you don't want it to be when you come to this like flat earth stuff.
Do you mean that imaginary space is the Earth or the outer area of the Earth?
One more time? Can you repeat?
Do you what you mean by imaginary place? You mean the Earth or the outer of the Earth?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah,
Give me 1 second. Let me just look at my phone.
you're asking him. Does he mean the Earth or outside of the Earth? Is that what you asked?
Yep.
That almost makes sense, but I don't know. Maybe for him it will make sense, but he's so just wait for him. Can you ask the question from the beginning again so I can get it?
Yeah, please do it one more
You
time. I
said
would
that
appreciate it.
you live in an imaginary place. Saying
Magical,
what do you mean
magical
by
place.
magical? Okay,
Yeah,
I heard it
magical place.
imaginary.
What did you say? What do I mean by that?
I just heard it imaginary place, not magical
Oh
place.
no, magical. I meant to say magical place.
Yeah, imaginary doesn't necessarily mean magical. You can imagine all sorts of things. Even you can imagine magical things. You can imagine an apple, which is you can find and it's real. You can imagine a car. You can also imagine fantasy stuff.
Yeah. Imagination is important, right? And creativity. So what I said is that we live in a magical place, but you need imagination for that magic to happen, right? If you, it's just like with anything in life. Let's say you have a goal, right? You want to gain weight, get big. If you can't visualize it, visualize that, which is creativity and imagination, it's much harder for you to actually achieve it because you have nothing like a waypoint or check mark to know where you're going, right? You're kind of aimlessly going there.
All right, I'm starting to do exercise like right now since we're going to Egypt next year though. We're gonna be walking a lot.
Yep.
There's no Ubers there.
Really, it is.
Okay, I need to dip for now. I'll be back later. Take care.
Later, Mer.
Take care. Me too. It was a long but important. I enjoyed this conversation, James. Thank you for this conversation.
Okay, thank you, Abdullah. Good talking to you. Good to meet you. God bless you, bro.
You too, bro. See you.
See you. Bye. Come back later with questions and bring your friends.
Okay.
Okay.
Ciao.
Ciao. Just trying to entertain and talk to the beginners. He tried his best to speak the English. He did pretty good, so let's see. Ben.
Can I ask question, please?
You just did. Do you have another question?
Yes.
So what's the second question?
1 minute.
It's been 45 seconds.
Hello, can you hear me? Yeah, I want to talk about the flat Earth and how it's. I don't know. Yeah, I want to talk about the flat Earth and how it's flat. There's all that's left of us. Let me check myself out on camera, see how I look. Just got a haircut, so.
A lot of good people
yeah.
died getting us this far. Who were they?
Dude,
They're
she
Indians.
messed it up,
Climb coming up the mountain.
honestly.
You check.
She did.
I know this guy, Eric. I trust him. No, I don't. Check.
She messed up my hair, babe. She didn't. I think she did.
Where? What's going on? Brenda, are you right? Brenda.
My face. I don't like my face. You put a shirt on. I guess that's wise because they got a shirt on.
I wish they would just listen to me, please. Please, okay? I told you now. Okay? Yeah. This is what you need to do.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. There is.
Medium hot tamale?
I can put her out of her misery.
Let him go.
She's infected, Doc. There's nothing we can do for her.
No, but he can. Hello, Thomas.
It looks better.
You know me.
He sounds like which I'm amazed. Though I must admit,
Yo,
I was worried they'd kill you after what you did.
yo, what's up, guys? It's me. The guy from
The first time we spoke, you said you couldn't take it
20
anymore.
1 Jump Street, 20,
Watch your friends.
22 Jump Street. Yo,
The last time we spoke, you gave me the coordinates of every wicked compound, trial, and lab. Speed repeat criterion.
He was our source.
Well, hello,
Hi.
my fellow flat earthers.
How are you?
Are you asking what I am? Are you a flat earther?
Yeah, I didn't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me? I'm asking if you're a flat earther. Do you believe we live on a flat and stationary plane?
Not sure.
Yeah, no, I'm asking. Usually there's
It's
other
fine.
people that come here, and when you come in, they ask you, do you believe you live on a rotating sphere with a diameter of 3,900 something miles?
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe. Hello? Hello? Flat Earth Discord. I don't believe it's flat Earth. I think it's round. I think Earth is round.
Earth is not flat. Change my opinion.
Hello?
Test.
Hello, anybody here?
Say that again.
Anyone is here?
Sorry, I have difficulties. I'm not kidding. Can you repeat that, please?
I'm asking if anybody can hear my voice here.
Yes, now I can hear. I just adjusted the volume. Can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me? Do I have to come closer? Hello? I guess not. Hallihallo, kann mich jemand hören? Hallo?
You guys think Earth is flat? Question mark, question mark. Boy, y'all are retarded. Holy. Think the Earth is flat, yeah. Actually, I killed myself. Alright. Yeah.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
What's up? Where's the rest of you guys? Normally this server is packed with flat earthers.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where they are.
They're all around the globe, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
So you guys are believers or trolls or want to disprove?
No,
Interested.
I'm a troll. I'm a troll, so we do a little bit of trolling.
I know that. You guys record people and put it on YouTube.
Yeah, that's what they do. It's kind of weird. They like record all the conversations and then upload them
Which
to
channel, by
their
the way?
YouTube channel.
Yeah, I know. But which channel is... what's the channel called?
I'm not sure. If you click on the bot, it'll tell you. Hello?
Hello, Zero1 is a pedophile who want to chat with young girls. Please kick him.
Axel Jäger is a troll. He just
Don't believe him.
shuffles
He's
through servers and talks bullshit. Don't
Don't
believe
believe
him,
him.
guys.
Kind of a
He touched
weird way to
little girls.
enter the chat.
He stopped talking.
Alter,
and
hast du
stuff.
nichts Besseres zu tun? Such dir ein anderes Hobby. Komm, ich möchte hier ernsthafte Diskussionen führen. Was ist dein
Wir haben
Ziel? Sag's mir.
ernsthafte Diskussion mit kleinen Kindern, wa?
Wie kommst du jetzt darauf?
Ich kenne dich. Du schreibst mit kleinen Minderjährigen auf Snapchat.
Ja, klar. Wenn du an
Ja.
solche Gespräche, ich meine, wenn du mit sowas ankommst, dann hast du wahrscheinlich sowas in dir.
Was? Du hast gerade bewiesen, dass du ein Pädophiler bist.
Ja, wie denn?
So, das gibt's eine Anzeige. Ich werde dich anzeigen.
This is an English only channel, please, guys. Do you have any glue proof?
He just said, I want to touch little children. What's your problem? I said, that's not possible.
That's not true at all. He's a troll. He basically just said, I'm a pedophile, and I just met him 5 minutes ago in a different server where he was banned,
Yeah,
actually.
that's awesome, guys. Don't care. Please take your meta problems elsewhere. This is a flat Earth channel.
Exactly.
If you're not discussing that, no one's holding you in here.
You see, he's following me. Okay, it's my fault, actually. Oh, he
Well, he's
left.
not here now.
What's up, Matrix?
Oh, not a lot. I was just playing Factorio, and I seen some names that I didn't know, and I thought, I better have a look. So how'd you go with your
Nice.
Earth proof? Have you got any yet?
Like I said, man, I'm just a skeptic. I just ask
I find it
questions.
interesting for someone who says they're a skeptic to be such a hardcore ball believer. If you're a skeptic, you'd be sitting on the fence going, I don't know. So you're
Yeah.
very confused is what you are.
Like I said last night, and I told you this, I think the Earth is a globe. I'm not like a scientist or something.
Why do you appeal to scientists? This is not a scientific endeavor. It's a geometric endeavor. You measure it. I don't know why
That
you
sounds
just
stupid.
don't want to
I
listen
don't
to
know.
that. It sounds stupid. You're talking about shapes. If you think it's a ball, measure it. There would be measured curvature, measured drop over distance. It's as simple as that. I don't know why you don't understand the simplicity of this whole show. And you're not the only one that does it. Don't be offended by it. There's quite a few people that come in and make out that it's some ultra complex thing that we're going to need 15 PhDs and 6 dozen scientists and all this other bullshit to work it out. Nope. It is just pure geometry, pure measurements. Done.
I think the goal of flat Earth is to simplify everything and make everything seem like it's actually really simple.
No, it's not the goal of flat Earth.
I think that's
your perception
really
of
what
it.
you guys want to do.
No, I don't want to do anything. What I want you to do is to go outside and check it for yourself. At the moment, you're hung up on Wikipedia and a few other dodgy places that don't know.
You don't
It's
trust
based off people
encyclopedic
that don't know.
accounts?
Wikipedia is not an encyclopedia. You know that as well as I do. Any muppet can get on there and modify shit.
It literally is an encyclopedia
It's
that anyone
based
can use.
off of people that
It's actually
don't
the
know,
largest
like
encyclopedia.
yourself. That's what it's based off of. People like yourself that have not gone out and checked things.
Okay.
So that's what I'm asking you to do. Go out and check things. Don't just sit on your computer and go, oh, look, Wikipedia says Baltard, I'm happy with that. Go out and measure it. Go and see if the claimed radius, the claimed distances, the claimed curvatures are there. You might shock yourself.
You do this a lot? You go out and
What,
check?
talk to people like yourself?
No, you go out and check that the Earth is flat or round or whatever. You go do that?
Well, in my little tools, I've purchased a light meter for checking light intensity. And I've now got my camera, which I've got to send away and get converted to IR. You know the reasoning for that?
I mean, you can't even answer a basic question. I asked
Yeah,
if you go
I am
out
answering.
and do this.
I am fucking answering. Start listening. Do you know the purpose of us getting our cameras converted to infrared? Yes or no?
Nope.
Excellent. I'll inform you.
Why that would matter.
The reason for this, Mark, is because people like yourself, every time we do a long distance observation or long range observation, we bring back the films, we bring back the photos, people like you just instantly default to refraction. Now, something you probably don't know, infrared has this really cool ability to cut through that bullshit. So the claim on the Glober's side of it is that refraction extends our ability to see. It lengthens our vision. Infrared cuts through refraction, has a lower index due to the wavelengths used, and interestingly enough, we see further. So which is it? Is it the addition of this refractive index that allows us to see further, or is it the reduction of the refractive index that allows us to see further?
I don't know.
You don't know. Excellent. So maybe you should learn some stuff. Maybe you should get out more like I'm trying to tell you to do.
Okay.
Interestingly enough, when you do grab an infrared camera, you can see a lot further. Technically, if we're on a ball, you should see to the calculated height, 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That horizon should be shortened. We shouldn't be seeing further. We should be reduced back to that limitation of the Baltard. No refracted bullshit. It should be limited back to that horizon line. Anything beyond that should be cut off clean and clear.
Well, let's say you're right. Why should I care?
What the fuck are you doing here for, mate, if you don't care? The door's over there.
I'm just asking.
If you don't care, why are you here? You
Well,
do
I could be
care.
here for lots of reasons.
What,
Just saying,
mental
why should I
issues?
care?
I'm not here to
Well,
make
you're
you
here.
care.
Okay.
I'm here to convince you to go outside and check the claims yourself. You have a spherical model that you worship. Go and check and see
I
if
don't
the
worship
model
a
matches
spherical
reality.
model.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
For someone who doesn't, you're exceptionally defensive when anyone attacks it.
I'm not. I'm really not.
Yes, you are.
Okay. I have a question for you, just like a discursive question. Why
Is
do
it
you
Earth
get so
related?
upset?
I'm not. A lot of people mistake that for my tone.
Well, you're getting kind of worked up here. I'm just
No, I'm
wondering
not.
That
why.
shit again. He's trying
A
the
lot of
Europe
people.
that
I
shit
know.
again.
Mark, a lot of people mistake my tone for me being upset. Yes, granted, I have an exceptionally loud voice. I'm not going to deny that. I fucking well do, mate. Seriously, I probably don't even need Discord. I could probably stick my head out the window. It's that level of loud.
All right, man.
But don't mistake that for me being upset. I'm not. I'm actually quite disappointed with people like yourself who come in here day after day squawking the same dumb shit and they still don't go and check it out. That's all I ask you to do. I'm not saying you have to worship anything. I'm not saying you have to believe anything. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I just want you to go outside and compare the models that you're given to reality. That's all, man.
You don't think you're right?
How about you go outside and test it and see?
Okay, I will.
Then it's not a matter of belief.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Maybe if
Right
you
now
ask
I'm
nicely,
playing
there's
Elden
quite a
Ring.
few FE guys that come and go. Maybe if you ask nicely and you listen about, you might find some guys that are doing some long-range observations, that are doing laser tests, and you might be able to go out there with them one day. Or better still, you can grab a couple of mates and go and do a mirror flash test across a large lake.
A lake?
Yes, yeah, you know, large body of water.
A lake. You think? Okay. Wait, so let me get this straight. You think there's a lake big enough that if you measured it, you could prove that the Earth
Did I
is
say
flat?
that? Why do you, Mark, where did you get that information from if I think there's a lake big enough? All I'm telling you to do is go out and do a mirror flash test. A mirror will probably cost you less than $10. You can take a carton, you and your mates can go to one side, and if you've got more friends, stick them on the other side, get them to flash the sunlight back at you across the lake. Now, if the alleged curvature's there,
I'll do it.
you probably shouldn't be able to see that.
Okay,
So
I'll
get
do
onto
it.
get onto
let me
the
get
maps.
Can I clarify
Work out the
something?
distance across the lake. Then
Wait,
get
can
your
I
friends to hold the
yeah.
mirror at a very specific height. Pick a number, 2 foot, 3 foot, who cares?
You think you could actually see the curve of the Earth?
I'm going to repeat that question back to you. Do you think you can actually see the curve of the Earth? Well, being that I'm a flat earther and I know that there is zero curvature, no, I don't think I could see the curve of something that does not exist.
No, but you think that people who are globers, they think that they could see it, like, with their own eyes?
Well, that's an interesting one, and quite a few contradictions arise because we get people saying it's so big that you can't see the curve, and then 5 seconds later, you get the next guy comes in saying we watch ships disappear over the curve. So which is it? Can we see it or can we not? You're a glober? Please help me out.
That's a pretty common response. I've heard that one
So which is
before.
it? Can we see it or can we not?
Well, we can watch ships go over the horizon.
So obviously then, that means it is small enough for you to witness the horizon of your claimed ball tide.
not with
so
the
we should be
naked eye.
able to measure. So you're not watching ships disappear over the horizon with the naked eye?
No, no one could possibly see that with the naked eye. That's too far, buddy.
Interesting. Maybe you should jump onto YouTube and have a look at, what is it, Sky Free videos. I think it's Sky Free.
Oh, YouTube, the bastion of intellectual discourse.
Oh, so you've got something better that I should go to? Please enlighten me.
Literally anything else.
Literally.
Buddy. How about
what am I going to?
Physics
What source of information am I going to when I wish to show you a video? Please enlighten me.
How about a library? Have you ever been to one of those, buddy?
Mark, unlike you, I'm not 16.
I'm not 16 either.
I'm around since before the fucking internet was mainstream, and you had to go to a library.
And did you go?
Unfortunately for you, yes.
Something tells me you didn't really go to the library very much. And it sounds like you don't go to the library.
How about you stop with the ad homs or I'll mute your ass and kick you out?
Okay.
Yeah, your passive-aggressive bullshit
Relax.
doesn't work with me, Mark. Haven't you learnt that yet? Seriously.
Well, I could be like you and just yell at
Oh,
the
it could be
camera
like,
and,
yeah, keep trying.
I mean, you get pretty worked up over this stuff. I don't really know why.
As I explained to you before, you complaining about the intensity of my voice means nothing.
Well, it's just kind of
Well, it's
performatively
what?
bad.
Well, it's what? You're upset because you've now realised that
not.
you've got nothing. You still have yet to supply me with a place that I should go to get videos to explain things to you. So what place am I going to reference videos for you to watch to show you what I want to explain to you? Where should I go? Please.
No offense, but that just sounds really stupid.
You're the one that's fucking suggesting it.
I didn't. You just did.
Yes, you did. You had a crack at YouTube. I suggested you go to YouTube to have a look at Sky Free videos and what
No,
they've posted
YouTube
up.
is where
And
you
you
go to
said,
watch
oh, the
epic
bastion of
memes.
all what? Would you care to repeat it? So you tell me now, Mark, where do I go to find videos of
No,
particular subject matter?
You should be
tell
trying
me.
to learn. You should
Where
be
we
trying
going
learn,
to,
not
Mark?
watch.
Come on, Mark, where we going to? Don't backpedal now. YouTube's not sufficient. Where do we go to?
You're kind of insufferable.
You're kind of annoying. Deal with it. Where do we go to? You've made the claim that YouTube is not acceptable. Fair enough, I'll accept that. I want somewhere better to go that's not YouTube. Please.
The library.
So I'm going to go to the library now. Normally they have books at the library, Mark.
Yeah, you should read one.
Yeah, I have. Which one would
Really,
you want me to read
what's
next?
the last book? What's the last book you read?
The last book I read? 1984.
Yeah. 1984. By George Orwell. What's that one
Have you
about
read it?
again? Yeah, I have.
Have you read
What's
it?
it about again?
Well, if you've read it, you don't have to ask me what the fuck it's about.
Yeah, what was the
Mark,
basic idea?
listen carefully. Mark, your philosophical bullshit doesn't work in here. We went through this yesterday. You have a mental disorder. You have a broken brain that can't remember anything. Or you're absolutely being deliberately obtuse, and I'm just going to mute you. Have you got any proof of curvature? Yes or no?
Yeah, you can Google it.
I can Google what?
Proof.
You still haven't answered my
Evidence.
question.
Empirical evidence for.
You still haven't answered my question about where to go with the videos yet. Where are we going?
You want a video? That's the.
You said to me, listen carefully, Mark. You said to me, YouTube not acceptable. Okay, I've got no problem with that. What I would like from you now is a substitute where I can go to check out videos of people like yourself trying to prove curvature. Where do I go for that?
How about Vimeo?
Vimeo.
Yeah.
So you've just chucked a random one out there.
Hey man, you asked for a different place to go to, and you kept pressing me to
And it's
ask.
taken you 5 minutes to cough it up. You've been everywhere else. It's a wonder that you haven't pointed to the moon. Seriously. Right, child, you're hot micing, bro.
واحد زين على موتة ولا مدمن وشرد هوكو لكن ما فهمتش انا كيفاش مشاو لايطاليا
Right, child.
منهم واحد الراجل ايطالي
Ray Child. Rashid. How you say your name?
Oh, now you can talk normally.
Hello, I forgot to close my mic. That's why.
You forgot to close your mic? That's alright.
No.
You been...
You can continue. You can continue. I'm just
Nah,
involved into this.
we don't really want to talk to Mark because Mark's just a clown that comes back to waste people's time.
Okay.
I don't even think Mark's a Glober. He sounds like a troll to me.
Yeah, he is. When you do finally get anything out of him, all he'll do is refer to the sky, the moon, the sun, the stars, and then he'll whinge about the fact that my voice is loud or someone else has spoken to him sternly, and then he'll backpedal, and then he'll cry, then he'll say something stupid, get muted, and then he'll just leave. So that's the daily process of Mark. Maybe a bit of philosophy thrown in between if someone lets him. So we've got 2 people in here. Icon Tia. See, Mark leaves. Just like that. When he realises that the troll is over. Ladies' man is back. I mean, Sam. Sorry, ladies' man.
Hello.
What are you doing back here, young fella? You still haven't got enough data yet.
I'm just observing, taking notes.
There we go. Back to taking notes again. What, seriously?
No, like you told me to do that.
Ah, yes. That's great.
Yep.
So, in your notes, have you got any proofs of curvature? Because that's what we're waiting for.
Oh, I'm just taking notes on the situation.
Ooh, how much we love trolls. You want to write that down. Flat earthers freaking hate trolls, man.
I did write that down.
Or if you want to do it the short way, trolls get wrecked in this room.
Yeah, I don't understand why he didn't just leave earlier.
Why he didn't?
Yeah, why he didn't.
Because he's a troll. That's all he comes in here for. It's the same script every single time. You hang around long enough, you get to see the patterns reoccurring. The trolls will come in, and they've all got their MO, and it's boring after a while. Seriously.
I see.
Like when you get genuine people coming in asking questions, like sometimes they start off sounding a bit trollish because they're not sure. But yeah, you get decent guys that'll pop in. I'm not sure about this. How does this work? You'll explain it to them. It's like, oh wow, that's cool. Thanks a lot, and off they'll go. They get their answer. They're happy. But then you get guys like Mark, who's had the same shit explained to him multiple times a day, multiple days in a row, and he just hits the hard reset and comes on back. It's crazy, man.
Matrix, do you hear me?
Yep, I can hear.
Is the Earth flat?
Yes.
Why?
Why is it flat? That is a great question. I don't know why, but I do know we can measure it and confirm that it's flat. And what I'll do for you, I'll just jump out of that for a second. I'll post up some laser tests for you so you can understand. With my hard drive spool up. Alright. There's a few of them. Control-C and... Alright, in the side chat icon, there's a whole heap of laser tests that you can watch at your own leisure. And you can understand what we mean by measured as flat.
Where do you put it?
Where did I put it? In the side chat. Now, which troll was in here yesterday that sounded exactly the same as Ladies Man? Because Ladies Man let it slip the other day that he's got multiple accounts.
So why they say the Earth is round? What's the point?
Maybe it's just misinformation that's been passed on through the generations. And people haven't looked into it, so they just don't know. Most people are too busy with their life, eat, sleep, work, repeat, to go out and check it out and find out for themselves.
So what is the difference between, like, if it's flat and if it's round? Like, there's
what is the difference?
Yes, if we know that the Earth is flat.
You, yourself,
Okay.
knowing the truth, the other questions that may lead from it. So if it's flat and it's been created, what questions would come from that?
I mean, it's the same. I don't care. It's flat, it's round.
Really?
I mean, it's the same. I don't get
So
anything.
you're someone who's looking into it at the moment. As soon as you go out and see it for yourself and you realise that it is flat, a lot of things will change within you, my friend. You'll still go to work. You'll still drive your car on the correct side of the road. You'll still follow all applicable laws. Those I can promise you, because you probably don't want to go to jail. But the questions that come from it when you realise, that I'll leave to you, because they're your questions, not mine.
Like what?
Like I said, they'll be your questions, not mine.
Like, you know now the Earth is flat. What's the question that you have now? Give me
Questions
example.
on creationism.
Like why they lie to you and they say the
No.
Earth is round?
No. Why people lie? People lie for all sorts of reasons, mate. Money, power. Some people are just sick in the head and they get off on it. Why people lie? That's up to them. We know that what we have been told is incorrect. You perceive it as a lie. I just see it as misinformation.
But why they will lie about it?
They're not lying. It is just misinformation. To tell a lie is a deliberate act of passing on misinformation. If I give you some information and you don't know if it's true or false, it's just information, and you pass that information on, you're not telling lies, you're just telling the information that I give you. For example, if I say to you, my computer table is round, it's a big circle. You pass that on to someone else, hey, Matrix's computer table is a big circle. From your perspective, you're not lying, you're just passing on information. And that's what I believe is happening, and has happened for quite some time, just information getting passed on. At some stage, a long time ago, there may well have been a deliberate act. But, being that I don't have some kind of magic time-travelling powers, we'll never know. I don't think there's some grand conspiracy of government politicians and bureaucrats rubbing their hands together, going, we're going to tell them it's curved. I don't think that's happening. I honestly believe that. I honestly believe that our dumbass politicians don't even know. They've got better things to worry about, like lining their back pockets. They're not out there looking for the truth.
Of course they don't know nothing, but the thing is, like, sometimes I think, like, why people do lie, like, on stupid stuff. Like, sometimes people lie in something that they get something from it, but in, like, why they lie in stupid stuff, like what they get.
Like I said, people lie for all sorts of reasons. There's a list in the side chat. To take what is not rightfully theirs, to escape accountability, create a fantasy / false self-esteem to escape reality, to avoid punishment, to inflict pain, to feel
Yeah,
better in the
exactly.
moment, steal admiration, gain an advantage to exploit others. People lie for all sorts of reasons. So let's break it down. Have we been lied to? Which means that somebody is deliberately pushing misinformation. It is a deliberate deceptive act. Or is it just information that's been passed on that no one's looked into? Regardless of which one it is, whether it's a lie or just misinformation, the fact of the matter is, when we go out to measure it, it comes out as curved. Not. You wish. It comes out as flat. Measured as flat, no curvature. So whether it's a lie or not, who knows? It doesn't really matter. But all we do know is what we're told at school, that it's a great big ball, and what we're measuring in reality, 0 ball, 0 curve. They're contradicting. They're not the same. So it doesn't matter if it's a lie or not. All we do know is what we're told and what reality is not the same. So does it really matter if it's a lie or not? No, in the scheme of things. What can we do about it? Inform people like yourself. And you'll go, well, I'm not sure. I'm going to go and test it for myself. And it's the testing for yourself is what I want you to do. I don't want you to believe in flat earth. I don't want you to believe in anything. I want you to know the truth.
Okay.
So whether or not people are lying, yeah, we know people lie. People lie all the time for all sorts of weird and wonderful reasons. But whether this is a lie or not, that's another one of those great questions. But that's why I chuck those laser tests up for you, mate, so you can have a look. You know, what do we got? At 10 miles, it should be about 66 feet of drop. 20 miles should be about 266 feet. 30 miles, 600 feet. 40 miles, 1,066 feet. That's how much space there should be between the laser and the surface of the water at those given distances. And as you see when you look at those laser runs, they don't have those kind of measured drops. Not even close to it. Anyways, man, if you've got some more questions, don't be scared to ask.
Yeah.
Crikey, Toby Dog, what have you acquired yourself? Earth only have 0.023% water. What?
Yeah, I'm confused on that one as well.
I just heard someone new pop in. Fugazi, welcome. Oh, now he's made it even harder to say. DJ.
What's up, Matrix?
I couldn't help myself. Oh shit. Yeah, that thing that Crip posted up. I think that was in here.
I'm pretty sure Vivek server banned him from this server. Let me check.
He was in here last night. I knocked off. Probably, I suppose, around 10ish. I think it was, and jumped out, went into the lounge room, and I was looking up other shit on YouTube, and scrolled back through, and I looked at the channels like one of the bots, and Jedi was talking to him, and I thought, oh yeah, this must be a past episode, because Jedi was just in the politics channel when I left, and I was like, oh yeah, that's all cool, and then I just thought, oh yeah, it must be just a rerun. Listened to it for about a minute, and then went, oh well, that's cool, Jedi's got that sorted, and went and watched other stuff. And then later on, when I finished watching the other thing, I come back, it's like, hang on a minute, that's not a rerun. And I looked on my phone, and all of a sudden there was like bloody 20 people in here. When I left, there was like probably about 5. So I was like, oh yeah, that's great. Oh, okay. So yeah, disappointed now I didn't get to hear Jedi rip him a new one.
Yeah, he got ripped a new one. He just starts lying like crazy. But he just got a short ban, and he, instead of taking the ban, he decided to ban evade. And keep coming back and back, and then we would ban him, and he would come back again 2 minutes later. So unfortunately, he had to go.
Right. Fair enough.
If he just took the short ban, then he might have been able to stay longer. Oh.
There was
No
one
loss
yesterday.
there, that's for sure.
In politics, I don't know if you got to listen to him at all. Moses and was it C-Dub? Were 2 of them. Their little tactic is they'll ask you a question, and just as you're about to start, you say your first word, all of a sudden he'll butt back in and add more stuff, and then ramble on for another 5 minutes and just keep going on and on and on. And you get to about a minute and a half of listening to him not ask his question and interrupt you, and he did it to me, he did it to Jedi. He would then complain about the fact that you were talking over him, even though all we wanted was the question from him. And yeah, it seems to be a little debate tactic at the moment to pile on a whole heap of crap and then complain about the person not answering the first part of the whole heap of crap that you just piled on. And I think it's just some scam tactic to stack you up with that much information that you can't remember what the first bit was.
Yeah.
So, yeah, his name was Moses, and there's another one. Yeah, C-Dub. C-Dub or C-Dub? Can't remember now. But yeah, there was 2 of them. Moses was first, went to the C fella, and then back to Moses. And yeah, it was just ongoing. And then he'd complain about being muted because all we wanted to do was answer his questions. And then he'd complain that we didn't answer his question the way he wanted. And then he'd restructure the question. And it just round and round in circles. It went on for ages with him. Just a weasel.
Sounds painful, man. That's why I don't stop by the politics server too often. Bro, those those freaking soy boy debate bros, they're so annoying.
We've already had Mark in here, so you missed out on him.
Oh God, thank God I missed. Yeah,
Well, you have a psychologist in here now.
Ooh, not me.
Yes. Psychology is something.
Psychology is only way. Psychology is only way. Welcome, Psychology is only way.
Hello, thank you for the welcome.
You're welcome.
You were right, DJ.
Yes, psychology is only way. What brings you into the channel?
Nothing. I was just searching for someone to talk about, and I saw this channel is like streaming, so I just came here just for, just to talk.
Yeah, cool. Well, if you have any questions, we got Professor Triangle, PhD, in the chat. We got Matrix, the Cyclone as well. Whoop, he's not the Cyclone. He's
Actually,
gone.
I don't.
But
I
if you have any
literally have.
questions,
I have no idea about what topic you people are discussing about.
okay. Well, in this channel, it's called 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. So we're from a big Flat Earth Discord server, and the owner of this server is also a flat earther. So they invited us to start a channel here. So in this channel, we discuss the topic of flat Earth and similar topics related to that topic.
Like, give me some examples of the similar topics.
Well, like the deception of NASA, for example, or science, talking about the nature of gases and optics and things like that. All sorts of different things related that are related to the Earth related topics, essentially.
Oh. I lack information in that field, so that's not my field entirely.
No, that's fine. It's
No one's field.
Yeah.
No one is in the globe field anyway. You're not missing out.
So if you have a look at what Professor Triangle just posted in the side chat, that's a 360-degree panoramic panning of the camera from the very top of Mount Everest. And what we notice is that we have a completely flat horizon. We all experience the Earth as flat and stationary. So that would be the starting point to any discussion, right? Even if you believe the Earth's a globe or flat, you experience the Earth as flat. Then when we go out and perform different types of tests, we can validate whether it's a globe or whether it's flat.
That's very good question, actually. I never thought about it ever, like take a time and think about it. Is it flat or is it round? It's just that we read it from the very beginning of our schooling and we just trusted that thing. That's quite intriguing question. Like how to exactly verify that thing. What about the space photos that they capture from like outer spaces?
Yeah, good question. I like your way of thinking. It's a good way of thinking. Most people just believe the Earth's a globe because it's something that they were taught. Most people have never really questioned it or been presented any alternative information about it. And they are left to rely on things that they can't actually verify, such as the so-called pictures of the Earth from space, which at the end of the day, you have to choose whether you want to trust them or not trust them. And also a lot of the imagery that you're given from, NASA and similar organizations like that are admitted to be CGI. They're admitted to be composited images They're admitted to be stitched together and manipulated in CGI software and then kind of rendered into a globe, essentially. So what we're doing is actually going out and testing the surface of the Earth in reality, right? The surface of water, mostly, because most of the surface of the Earth is covered in water. Okay, they say over 70% of the globe is covered in water. So that means the water would have to be curving at a certain rate over distance. And we can calculate exactly how much it should be curving pretty easily, right? Just doing some basic math. Okay, so then we can go out and test for that curvature that should be there if the Earth's a globe. We don't have to rely on faith, you know, we don't have to have faith in the NASA pictures that we can never test. We can actually go out and put them to the test by checking for the curvature. And when we go out and we do long distance observations and laser tests and all sorts of different types of tests, we can validate that there is actually no curvature over these large distances where there would have to be a huge amount of curvature if the Earth were a globe. So different types of tests would be using laser transit, right? Using extremely high-powered laser beams and shooting them over long distance, over the surface of lakes, for example. Setting up the laser beam on one side of the lake at a certain height, and then setting up a target on the other side of the lake at a certain height, and then shooting the laser beam from one side to the other, calculating how much curvature there should be over that distance, and seeing if the laser hits the target or not. Because, for example, over a 40-kilometer laser test, which has been done, the laser shouldn't hit the target on the other side of the 40-kilometer lake from just 1.5 meters observation height. The laser beam should be seen on the other side of the lake 90 meters up in the air, or just a bit over 90 meters up in the air. But in reality, what happens is the laser will hit the target every single time. That's not possible on a globe because there should be many hundreds of feet of curvature stopping that laser from reaching the target. And then we have long distance observations, which is a similar type of test. Okay, things in the distance should become hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, and we can calculate how much they should be hidden by. And what should they be hidden by? They should be hidden by the geometric horizon, which would be caused by the curvature of the Earth. It would be the maximum distance you can see, depending on your height. And then things beyond that should start to become hidden behind the curve. So we can go and test for that as well. And once again, we don't see any curvature when we do these long distance observations. We don't see anything hidden, behind the horizon over distances where it must be hidden behind the horizon if the Earth was a globe.
Apparently they left. He or she.
Yeah, I saw that. I just
Hey,
thought
no.
maybe some other people are
Copy.
listening. So
Yeah, no, it's good for the audience's sake, I guess.
people on YouTube and whatnot.
because I am, they're locked in. Some people are really like, I don't know, like mentally attached, like emotionally even attached to the globe. It's like if anybody dares say that it isn't. Anything
Like as
else,
if they invented it themselves.
Right, yeah, they feel like
Yep.
there's this.
I
They're
think it's crazy.
obligated.
Yeah, man. They think, how could something I've believed my whole life be wrong? How could it possibly be wrong? I've believed it my whole life. Couldn't be wrong.
Right. And there goes, they can't dash my dreams of going to Mars one day.
AM
That was an excellent.
thinks because people have equipment, you know it's flat or think it's flat. Right, AM? Right, AM?
Yeah, there's people that go out and test the surface, make observations, and they're willing to change their view, right, their minds, based on the evidence that they gather. And there's other people who do that. They may do that, but they won't accept the evidence. They'll accept the excuses that is given by the unproven globe side. So they just whatever excuse you need in order to make the observations go away and match, the globe, even though it doesn't, the globe doesn't match reality, but they've got all these excuses in place to just hand wave away any observations and measurements that we make.
Are you in a jungle?
We can hear the crows in the background, T-Dub.
Oh, they're annoying. We've had loads of birds. The missus fed a king parrot by hand this morning. We never had that here before. It sat up on their lattice work here, and she brought a piece of bread over to it, and it scurried over to it and took it straight out of her hand. Wild one.
Yeah, down at my auntie's place, they feed. They're down in Sydney, southern end of Sydney. Sort of their place backs onto national parks and stuff. They feed. What are they? Rainbow lorikeets. Only like still pretty rainbow coloured things, but yeah, they actually have them come and land on their window. They've been feeding them for years. It looks spectacular, but they're still cranky little buggers. I wouldn't want one to give you a nip.
They're annoying because they hang in large groups and they make a lot of noise. Oh man, they're annoying.
I call them
We get a lot
rainbow
of them
rats
too.
because they strip mine me apple tree.
Right? The galahs and the cockatoos in our street, we've got a bunch of trees. I don't even know what sort of tree they are, right? But they got a almost like they're not a eucalypt, but they got like a sort of like a similar smell to the leaf. But yeah, no, the cock when they're flowering or seeding or whatever, the cockatoos and the galahs just come in, and you'd think it's autumn, man, and it's like spring and summer, right? Like they just come in and strip it. Leaves, the flowers, everything on them's just gone.
Yeah, down here, the cockatoos and that and galahs will rip cedar trees apart. Not that they don't make enough mess already. But they seem to be very selective about which ones they smash. It's really odd.
Right. You got to be careful if you're like under pine trees when there's the cockatoos around, especially the
Getting
black
bombed
ones.
with pine cones, yeah.
Yeah, because they pick them off, yeah.
They're actually quite a destructive bird. And that's something that does annoy the shit out of me with my apple tree. They'll come through and they'll take one bite out of them and drop them on the ground. Like, if they ate the whole thing, you
Right.
probably wouldn't be so dirty about it. It's like, okay, they're animals, they're eating, all good. But when they just take one bite out of it, like just to sharpen their beak up, and they're green too, probably only, I don't know, half, maybe 3/4 sized apples, and they'll just start munging on them. It does me head in. Like, at least as much as I disapprove of them chomping on me trees, the rainbow lorikeets do come and strip mine them fully. They don't leave much at all. Whereas cockatoos are just a menace. Take chunks out of branches of random trees and just dump them. Pine cones. I'm glad I don't have any pine trees near me. I used to have
That's
a
what I
monster in
mean.
the
Like
backyard.
our street, just looks like it looks like autumn or winter because the trees just get stripped bare in the spring and the summer by some of these birds. They leave alone. They leave I think it's the males or something. They leave alone because there's no seed or flowers on them or whatever. But yeah,
Oh wow.
the others just strip them.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have birds that like tear up your whole trees, and you got giant spiders and weird shit that just wants to eat you when you walk outside. How do you enjoy that? Big
Right.
ass.
And you'd be
kill you
surprised
stuff.
how big a cockatoo is, right? Because even the white ones, right? You think, you see them on TV and they don't look that big, but up and close and personal,
try
man,
eating
they're
one.
huge. They can get really big. There's this one in a shop in this nursery and in a cage. I mean, it was like, it would have had to have stood like 3 foot high. It was massive and loud. But yeah, keep an eye out for the black cockatoo feathers in Matrix, if you get any, because like you're not allowed to catch them and rip them off. But if you find one, just laying on the ground, apparently they can fetch up to $5 grand. I didn't know
What?
that. Yeah,
For a
yeah,
feather?
a black cockatoo feather. Yeah.
Hey, if you find one of those, can you send it to me? I want to do something with it.
I don't know about black cockatoo feathers, but my parents have got peacocks, and
No, I need
mating
a black.
season has just
I need a
finished.
black cockatoo feather. I got something I got to do. I got to
I'll be
go on
keeping an eye out for them.
vacation.
When we don't see a lot of black cockatoos around where we are, but when we do, we know that there's rain coming.
Yeah, I was going to say, they're normally a good rain indicator.
Yeah. And it's coming from the direction that they're traveling. So, like, that they've traveled from, sorry. So they're getting away from the rain.
Chasing them out of it, yeah.
Maybe, I think. Or I have seen them in in the Blue Mountains. There are a lot of pine trees there. They love the pine for some reason. And they'll hang about in the real drizzly weather. But I think the storms, they try and get away from them.
You guys get snow there?
Not
Where I am, we get, not where Matrix is generally. Like, he might get the occasional fall. Wouldn't settle very well.
It gets
there.
cold, but I've
Yeah.
never seen snow here. Apparently it has, but
There you go. Yeah. Just a
like
bit east of Matrix, you get the snow.
I'm only 300 meters up where I live, so what are you, TW? You're about 600 or 700 or something, mate.
I'm 1,030.
Oh shit!
Yeah, above sea level. So what? Orange is about 1 hour, 2 hours from you.
For me, what's orange for me? Hour and a half, 2 hours, yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, and they get snow. They get good falls of snow sometimes in Orange, and especially even like getting further east from there, Bathurst, Lithgow, Oberon.
Too cold down there.
Oh.
You can keep that shit.
Even Mudgee gets some snow sometimes.
Yep. Up in the hills behind Mudgee.
Yep.
What's the temperature there now?
My place, probably about 26 degrees, I'd guess.
Yeah, it's a nice day today. Like it's overcast and cool. What have I got 18 at the moment. Don't ask me what that is in Fahrenheit.
Well, it's 21 here, and I got 6 inches of snow on the ground.
So 21 in Fahrenheit to 1. Actually, that's the wrong way around. Try that one. 21 in Fahrenheit is -6. Okay. So, to translate for you, at my place, it's about 78 at the moment.
It's like the perfect temperature almost.
Won't stay like that for long, don't worry.
Does the lake you live by like freeze over parts of it, or whatever? People go ice skating there, Raglan?
Like Lake Erie? The Great Lakes?
Yeah, wherever you are.
Yeah, they freeze
because
over.
yeah.
It depends on the kind of winter we're having. Sometimes they completely freeze solid over all the way. People driven trucks out there, everything.
Oh, shit.
They try it all the time. If it freezes, somebody's going to take their snowmobiles, or somebody's going to take whatever, tiny cars now. Somebody's going to take an electric golf cart. Somebody's going to do something. They're going to try to drive 65 miles to Canada. It would take less time to just go around the lake at that point. Dicking around with the lake. Oh my God. Can you imagine driving out on it and then all of a sudden you hear crack? Be like, oh, that's it.
Oh.
That's it.
We're done.
Get the car.
I wouldn't be
Get the
risking
car next in the summertime, I guess.
Yeah,
So
never
there's
been
big
ice
business
skating.
big business retrieving idiots out of the lake then?
Oh, yeah. I mean, all the time. It's definitely for just boating in general. Yeah. Tow companies are always busy.
They got like a AAA version for boats.
Yeah. It depends on where your marina is. So you can get like that kind of insurance covered. If you're at a yacht club or something, you got that kind of stuff handled usually.
So yeah, our government department for roads and traffic also covers marine. Well, it used to anyway. Because what was it used to be called?
Roads and Traffic Authority.
Yeah, and then they
Now
changed it. They added maritime into it there at one stage, I think.
Yeah, Roads and Maritime. And now it's Road Services or Services New South Wales or something.
Yeah, they've just broad stroke just covers it all, right?
So I haven't had to drive past the lake in probably, I don't know, couple weeks now, so I'm not sure if Lake Erie froze yet. But the temperatures have been super cold, so maybe it's close or it's freezing. But all over the other lakes around us, people are ice fishing like crazy.
Is it ideal for doing your ice lake laser tests?
Yeah, you could do that here. Easy. That's not a
All right,
bad
T-Dub.
idea.
We got to line up a holiday now, T-Dub. We're going harassing.
It's
The infrared
not a bad.
cameras.
Well, let's see. And Yoder is probably from where he's at. He's probably 6 hours away from me, but he knows where I'm at. I know where he's at, roughly. He might be even shorter than that. I guess about that. Same distance to where he lives to when I used to drive to Virginia from here, so roughly 5.5 hours. I used to also work in Washington D.C. during the week and drive home on weekends. That sucked ass. Hey, did you guys see we got some oil today. We got a whole country. Maybe we might cut you a deal. We're talking about it right now.
Cut us a deal. We've got enough gas to supply everyone, and our stupid country sells the companies off to other countries to
That's
own
right.
it.
That's right. You guys get rid of your guns. Hey, we'll be there. We'll be there probably within the next 6 years. So be ready. Yeah, we don't even have to worry about you guys. We just have to walk in and start putting buildings. We just have to walk in and put buildings up, and that's it.
You won't have to argue with us. You'll have to argue with China.
They already have your place. Oh well,
Most of it.
Guess we'll have to argue with them like we did here, and to buy it all back. Well, they don't have anything. They're supposed to be putting that lady back in charge, or whoever supposedly won the election. We'll see how that goes. The people are on TV today screaming about the USA and, we're evil, which probably are.
Did DJ get an event going, or is it still just AMA will make a claim? Okay. Hello.
Welcome.
So I better at least say something because People come in and they don't hear people talking and they think, oh, no one's here, I'm leaving.
Who is AM? They've been given the side chat a workout.
And they unmuted, so they can talk now.
Yeah, mic up.
Oh, now they muted up. They got unbrave.
So we've got Monster in here.
Oh.
Icon was watching laser tests, which is awesome. Cuddles is back for more. And M is still building up courage to unclick his microphone and have a chat with us.
AM thinks that satellites is responsible for internet.
He thinks that because of satellites, that's how Discord works. Because you text a message, it goes into a satellite. Oh man, these guys. Whew. I'm telling you, most of the people out there are just an easy mark for me if I wanted to be a con artist.
So I'm on Discord now, and I've got this blue cable that runs into my lounge room. And then from there it goes to a fiber optic cable to an exchange. And then it's a bigger fiber cable to wherever it goes to. Where's the satellites in that? Are they like itty bitty little ones that travel along the fiber optic cables? Something I don't know about, or what's the deal? I am. I think according to the experts, only something like 1% of our data
I
gets
think
pushed
they only.
across
I think they
satellites.
say 1%. I think they say 1% just to make space people happy. Because if they said 100%, they'd say, "Well, you don't need satellites then." So they have to say something. I would not rely on that at all, ever. I would be like, make sure our network does not rely on that. It can be in the network, but make sure that when something goes down, we're not relying on space to get our signal through. Make sure there's we got 20 different connections going different ways. That's all.
Well, that's like over here with us. Our experts, government, decided that we want to ditch the old fibre, or ditch the old copper link-ups that they've had for 101 years and replace it with fibre. And then another group of politicians got in and decided that was too expensive. So we've got this mishmash of stupidity that is our telecommunications network. Why they didn't just leave the old copper stuff alone as backup, I don't know, and just install new stuff.
They
To this
ripped it
day,
all out.
I don't know, but they actually ripped out the old infrastructure. And it's quite scary because everything now, like the old phones, used to run without electricity. All of our new stuff is internet based. My power goes out, no internet.
And no phone.
And no phone.
Unless you got a mobile. But yeah, exactly, Matrix. We could plug our old handsets into the wall directly, and it had no power cord. You didn't have to plug two cords in, just the one, and it went straight to the street. And you'd never have unless there was a serious lightning strike or something, it would not. You'd always have the phone on. Say electricity go out, you'd still have the phone. You could ring them up and say, "Hey, why don't I have electricity?"
When I was 10 years old, my uncle gave me a lineman set from the actual phone company that they climb the poles with, and you put the shit on the poles and you could make phone calls from any kind of junction. Yeah, that's how I got started with that. I was like, oh, I want to do this the rest of my life. That was when I was 10.
Well, they were doing that in the early 1900s, right? So they'd lay a lot of the cable on they didn't have power poles. Some of the places they just lay on the ground, and they could just pull up in their car, get out, hook their phone up to the wire, make a call.
Somebody's having a hard time. So I think there's somebody has an emergency. What's going on, Hamza?
Me?
You all right? Yeah. What's all right? You all right?
Yeah, I'm alright. What about you?
Oh, I don't know. You sound like you got hit in the head.
No, nobody hit me in the head.
All right.
Alright, Professor. Triangle.
Yep. Very complicated object, a triangle.
Yeah, 180 degree.
Oh, you might be able to pass the triangle test.
Ask me. I'm an engineer.
Oh man. Do you believe in the
It could go
globe?
either way. It could go either way, this one.
Do you believe in the globe?
I do believe in the globe.
Oh. All right. Give me a couple minutes here.
Take your time, Professor Triangle. Your YouTube bot too.
What about
Alright.
YouTube?
YouTube bot too.
What about it?
I
Okay,
wanted
what's he
to
done
talk to
now?
him. Yo, ZZZ, double Z, how you doing? No,
Hello, brother. I'm pretty good.
hi,
You?
I'm
Hi, everyone.
doing good. So how is life in India?
I'm sorry. I'm not in India. Now I'm in England, brother.
Oh, you're not in India, you are in UK. Nice.
Yeah. Now I'm especially living in London.
There, I got something for you. I posted
Alright.
it in the chat for you. Which of the figures below are not triangles?
D is not a triangle.
Okay. I got to switch my headset.
B is not a triangle. That's it. D and B.
So what do you got?
B and D.
Let's see what the answer is. B and D, you're correct.
Holy
Yes.
shit. That's like the
See-
second person I've ever seen get that right.
Well, he's an engineer, so he would be a big disappointment if you didn't get that one
Make
right.
it harder, bro. Come on, make it
That's
harder.
awesome.
Oh, it's gonna get really hard, but I don't want you to run away yet. So we got to keep
I'm not
it
gonna run
simple.
away.
All right, we'll
Don't get
see.
mad.
So,
I'm a guy who does.
why do you get rid
for
of AM since he can't talk? I didn't know why you got rid of him. Anyway,
Who, AM?
What is going on over there?
No, AM's been text muted, so he can voice or.
yeah, but I
maybe-
asked him and he said I can't talk right now.
Really? He can't
Yeah,
talk right now?
I don't buy it. Well, if he wants to communicate with us, he has to voice chat now. So he's going to have to find a way to do it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know what you're talking about, but I think you're right.
Yeah, who was I talking to?
I don't know. I'm just talking. I'm just
Are
getting.
you the engineer?
No, Hamza is.
Engineer of what?
Hamza's the engineer. Okay, here we go.
What's the meaning of engineer here?
I'm gonna mute you
What's the
if
engineer
you
is doing
interrupt
here?
me again.
You're gonna what?
Mute you if you
Mute
interrupt
me?
me.
Him, bro. Come on.
Dictator.
We're already, Max, we're already talking to
Fascism right
someone.
now. Okay.
Stop
Should I be
yapping.
scared or
Come
what?
on. What is yapping?
Do you know what an elevation angle is, Hamza?
Elevation angle?
Yeah, like this.
A slope or what do you mean? Show me.
I'll show you. Right there.
Oh yeah. What about it?
So the altitude of the sun. So you notice how you have to have a flat plane to do all that?
What?
You have to work from a flat plane in order to make that all
Ground.
work. You notice that, right?
Yes. It says
Yeah,
right
I
there,
know.
ground plane.
Yeah. So since you have to work from a flat plane, and then this would be called an angle of elevation, right?
Guys, can I ask a question?
No. So
Okay.
yeah.
What we are doing here?
Oh man.
Bro,
Okay.
Yeah.
So angle of
alright.
elevation. You see that? You got where you're standing. You're looking at the sun. You see how the ground is flat, not curved. So like
Yeah.
not like this. Look, ready? This is how globes think you get an angle to a star from a ball. Do you think that's possible?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Wait, what was the question again?
You think you can get an angle to a star from a ball?
No.
Yeah, I think it's possible.
You're right. It's impossible. You know what? I could probably get you an internship or at least get you started in a CDP 4-year deal where you got to rotate for 4 years. You passed that part of it. So here we go. Now I'm going to show you something else. Ready? Now look in the chat. You see what a sextant is? That's how you do celestial navigation. You get an angle to the sun. You see that?
Oh my god, you are so funny, bro. So
You see?
basically, you are trying to convince me that
I'm
the
not convincing you of anything. You're the one who convinced me that you know what a triangle is.
damn, that's crazy. All right, good luck, bro.
A bit too much for him.
Yeah, that's too much.
Simple but advanced at the same time. It's like it's not
Simple
really that
but
difficult.
effective.
Yeah.
Okay, you're up.
You ready, Max?
Oh, Max. Okay, not Zed. Okay, Max. Sorry, Zed.
What's going on?
Okay.
I don't know what's
Next-
going on. I'm just joined the server.
I know.
Well, normally.
Do you know what a triangle is yet?
Triangle? Okay. What is a triangle? I know the
Oh
triangle,
man.
okay. So, what? So you're trying to convince me that the
I'm
earth is
not trying to
flat?
convince you of anything, dude. The other guy
Okay.
is an engineer, said a triangle has 180 degrees inside. And he took a triangle
Hmm?
test and he passed. And I showed him a couple more triangles. And then he just
Hmm.
he quit because he couldn't deal with the fact that you can't have triangles on the surface of a ball because you make triangles for celestial navigation if you're standing on a ball. You have to have a
Hmm.
flat earth to do it. It can't be a ball. It has to be flat.
Well, actually, if the ball is
Nope.
bigger enough, you can do
Nope.
it.
Nope.
No, you can.
No.
Why? If the plan is big enough, you can do it.
Because of this picture right here. How are you supposed to find where that star hits the ground from when it's in a different part pointing down? That's not how it works. You're supposed to be on a flat plane, like I showed before, if you were paying attention.
So you're saying
Like that.
if we are doing a triangle, okay,
Yep. You
and
got
we
to have a
measure it,
flat. You have to have a ground plane to do that. Uh huh. Yeah, you
Bro,
can't have
but
a ball.
if
You can't have a ball. Here you
so,
go. More proof. More proof. You can't have a ball. Here, I've done this one. I used to do this one all the time. That's how I measure my trees, actually, right here.
okay, okay.
Yep.
So
Yep.
if
Yeah.
if we
flat ground, not curved ground. And then I'm pretty close to knowing how tall the tree is. And when I measure, if I'm going to drop one, I know I'm pretty good at dropping trees. I know what I'm going to hit and what I'm not going to hit.
bro, you know something?
Yeah, I
You
do.
you prepared for that very well. You studied it. And I'm still don't believe that the earth is flat, but I will check around and I will come back to you. And I will
Well, you
talk to you
are in the
again.
place to check about it. Who are you going to ask?
No, I'm gonna search in the blogs in the
Oh no,
science.
no, yet this is it. This is science.
I know, but you are talking about I don't know how to say it. You know, my English is 50-50. You're talking about a theory, as I say, and
Oh
I
no, see
didn't.
our ground that we stand on is measured flat. Surveyors measure it flat. It's
But
flat.
I believe that you can do it if the ball was big enough. If it was
Oh
very
no.
big, you can do it.
So in the example I'm about to show you in celestial navigation, you can get 3 points in the sky, and then you draw a straight line straight down. Basically, on the map is what you're actually doing, and then you're drawing a circle there, circle there, and then where they meet, where that little black circle is, that's where your boat is sitting. And you have to have a flat map and a flat Earth to do that. You don't see a globe in that picture, and that's from a manual. There you go. See, they even show it in the manual. They just don't say it. They just expect people to figure it out on their own, and we did. So, and now you know. Now you can go tell your friends.
Okay. Okay. So wait a minute. If we okay, I said um, if we have something, okay, that is, can you show me a photo for a big, really big ball or a really big circle thing that you cannot do it in it because you don't have a, a thing that very big as a planet to measure that in.
Yeah, you don't have any. There's no measured Earth curve, so we don't live on a planet. We don't live on a ball. That's why we have a flat ground. That's why water is flat and level everywhere. Every time you see water and look out over all the water, it's
Gravity,
always
bro.
no, gravity doesn't make things flat. What your brain would be flat, dude? Is your brain flat?
Gravity. I'm gonna ask something. Gravity is, trying to
Make
pull
things
things,
flat? Trying to make things flat?
not making things flat, but pull it. So
No,
whether it's
no,
circle,
that's
donut,
imaginary. No,
triangle,
that's imaginary. Gravity pulling on
not
things.
imaginary, not
Yes,
imaginary.
yes.
It doesn't.
Let's see what
It
Michio Kaku says about it. Let's post a quote from him. There's no such thing as gravitational pull. We lied to you. There's your famous astrophysicist, scientist, crazy guy.
I don't know. Okay, I don't know this guy, but okay.
Yeah, yeah, you
What
don't know him.
what's
Of
his name
course
again?
not. Michio Kaku. It says
Who
right there.
is
Oh,
who is this guy?
astrophysicist. He's the guy who tells you
Astro.
how everything
So he's
works.
a professor. So he's
Yeah.
a professor
Yep.
in what university?
Oh, I don't know which one. He probably a bunch of them. I don't know where he's at now.
So you don't know where he is work?
No, I don't study him. No, I don't give a shit about him. He's a globe guy.
You should give a shit about him if you're
No,
gonna
he's your
take his
globe
word
guy.
and use it.
No, I hear we have the
He's
video,
not
so
my
we can
girl
just
guy. I don't know him, bro.
yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know
yeah.
him.
Here up. There you go. Here you go. Here's the university he's at. There you go.
Because there's such thing that is gravitation. What
Yeah,
is it? Where is
just
it?
go ahead, watch it. It's in there, or it's in the description or something.
Okay, we're gonna see it. Wait a minute. There's no such. There's nothing in the description.
Oh, just watch the video first, then. Then you can research him. How about you watch the video, then research the guy?
No, I think you should do the
No, I'm
research
not.
first
I'm
because
not.
you don't take
I don't need to
any
research
words
him.
from a man.
Yeah,
Bro, you
you're the
can
one
take
who doesn't
science
believe in
from a man.
from a scientist.
Let me continue, please. Let me continue, please.
So we
You
can't take
don't
the
take
word from a
science
scientist.
from. You don't know that he's a scientist, bro. You
Yeah,
didn't
he's
search.
famous, like for 40 years,
I
dude. What's
don't
wrong with
care.
you?
Kanye West is a famous. He cannot go and talk about gravity and other things, and he's
Oh my God,
a
dude! Just because
musician.
he said it doesn't pull things down, watch the video. He'll tell you what it's really doing. There's something
I
wrong
want to
with you.
know who he is. I want to know who he is. Where is his
Watch it so
degree?
you can
What did he
understand how
did
gravity
that
works.
so he can be a scientist?
Oh, somebody else do this. I'll be back.
Okay, if you don't know who he is, type his name into Wikipedia or some search engine, like
Okay,
Google, for
I'm gonna
example.
do that. Okay, let me do
Yeah,
that.
do that
Okay,
right
wait.
now. So now you know
Okay,
who
I'm
he
doing that.
is.
I'm gonna do it. Wait a minute.
Yep.
Let's see in Wikipedia. Okay. So he got into Harvard and University of California, Berkeley, PhD, and known for light one string field theory, physical of impossible physics
So
of
it
the
sounds like
future.
he's
The future.
pretty switched on then.
Yeah, doctoral
Wow.
Stanley medalist. Okay.
So he knows a bit more than you.
Actually, you don't have to be a scientist to know science. I don't know how to say it, but you should know who you can take the science from, and then go and educate yourself with him.
So
But
you're going to take science from him now, yes or no? Now that you know
okay,
who he is?
okay, I'm gonna search more in him, and then I'm gonna decide with it.
So are you going to take science information from him now that you understand who he is?
I still didn't understand fully, so you need to have time, bro. It's not like
So
that.
let me get this straight. You've got no
Okay.
problem accepting information from a school teacher back when you were a kid telling you about scientific stuff, knowing damn well that that teacher was not a scientist. And here we have someone who is a scientist.
But
He's
the
a theoretical
science that
physicist,
he
science
told
communicator,
me, he took it from
futurologist,
another
writer of
science.
popular science, theoretical physicist. Yeah, that's a pretty good thing to chuck on your CV. So you're telling me you're not going to take information from this guy, who we all know and understand is pretty well educated.
No, I don't say that.
But you happily
Don't
take
say
information from a school teacher who knows nothing.
Bro, chill.
That's what you've done.
Chill, bro. Chill.
Yeah, I am chill. I'm informing you that is what you have done in your life. You've taken information from someone who's just reading it out of a book, but you won't take information from someone who's supposed to know about this shit.
Bro, let me talk, please. Okay, chill.
Yeah, you're talking. Now, I just want acknowledgement that you understand what I said.
Talk.
Max,
I want to talk.
Max, do you understand what I said? Yes or no?
Do you understand what you what?
Do you understand what I said?
Yes, I understand. So let me talk, please.
So excellent.
Okay.
So now that you know that this guy is of the caliber that's required, what is wrong with the information that he's putting forward?
Please. Let me read the fully Wikipedia of him.
We don't want you to read it out.
Yeah, you go
I
ahead and read
wanna
it.
read it all.
You go
Actually,
ahead and read it.
yeah,
You can just sit
yeah.
here and
Practice
read
your
it.
I'm
English.
gonna go
Good
ahead
All
and
to
call.
read it. I'm
yourself.
gonna come back, okay?
Yep.
Okay.
See you tomorrow.
Okay. So see you. Okay, see you tomorrow. Bye.
See you next week.
Okay.
When,
Bye.
see you
Have a nice
never.
day. Okay, whatever. Good.
We should have went with Triple Z.
Hello?
Welcome. Hello.
Is this the flat earth debate?
Well, you can call it a debate if you like, but yes, you're in the flat Earth room.
Can I make a other debate?
Can you make another debate as long as it's related to the Earth?
Okay, I look for a question, right?
Yeah, man, that's all good. So what do you think, Triceps? Do we live on a ball or is it flat?
I don't know, man. I can't
You don't know?
trust the word, to be honest. I can't trust what they say about the earth. And I can't
Oh.
trust either flat or round.
Yeah, you can trust them. Nobody's stopping you. You can also distrust them.
Yeah, I distrust them.
The only way to be sure is to check it for yourself.
How can I check myself, man?
No. Check the claim. What you learned at school is it's a ball with a very specific radius. If that was true, then we should be able to measure the drop over a long range.
I only heard it's only flat in Poland.
Only flat in Poland.
Yeah.
And you live in Poland?
No.
Oh. It's only flat everywhere.
What do you think? What's in the middle of the earth?
What's in the
Deep in the
middle?
earth.
As
Deep
in
in the earth.
underground? Don't know. I do know that, what is it, in Russia, the Kola super deep borehole went down, I think it's about 7.4 miles. That's it. So anything beyond that would be pure speculation.
I heard it's only lava.
And how do we confirm this?
I don't know. I mean, we cannot even see what's deep in the ocean.
That's right. So it's just people having guesses, speculation. Without going there to confirm, we'll never know.
But
And it comes
if
back
it
to
would
trust.
be, yes. But if it would be lava deep in the earth, and we look up at the sky, like you see, down is the hell, and up is this paradise. You understand?
Yep.
But when you go up to the sky, you see black. When you look up, it's blue. When you go to the sky and look up, it's black.
So the light changing as you change elevation, that doesn't have anything to do with the shape of the ground. So, for example, let's say you're on a ball and you go higher, higher, higher up. How high you are is referenced from the position on the ground beneath you. If you're on a flat plane, how high you are up is referenced from the position of the ground beneath you. Neither of these prove the shape of the ground.
If you did a hole between north and south the Earth, what do you think would be happening if you fall from north to the south?
Well, the Kohler super deep borehole only went 7.4 miles? 12 kilometers, just over 12 kilometers. No one's ever dug any holes bigger than that. No one's gone deeper than that. Ever. Actually, I think someone did. I think there was was it Japan or China? They actually had a good crack at it, which was leading the race for a while there. Welcome, Ken Ken.
Do you hear my voice? Do you hear my voice?
Yes, we hear you.
Still.
Light, why did you change your profile bit to "Well done, Donald Trump, never watch it"? What do you mean by that?
Who are you talking to?
Light.
Triceps?
He changed his profile picture. What do you think is the rarest material on the universe?
Say again, sorry?
What's the rarest material in the whole universe?
Rarest material? Is common sense a material?
Common sense?
Yeah, consistent morality.
What?
I was just reading the side chat.
Okay, if the Earth would be flat, how would be summer times, winter times possible?
So the sun follows a circuit, and in that circuit it has two cycles, a daily cycle and a yearly cycle. That's probably the best way to explain this. So it's daily cycle, the sun moves away, and when it's over the top of your house, it's daytime there. And it's nighttime at my house. And then the sun continues on its daily cycle, it gets back to my house, daytime there, and nighttime at your house. Now that's the daily cycle. The yearly cycle is the sun's daily path slowly moves, it slowly changes to being in summertime closer to my place, therefore making it hotter, and further away from your place, making it not so hot. And on the opposite side, as it moves back towards your end, it becomes summertime there and wintertime for me. So there's two cycles happening. Your daily cycle, where the sun follows its circuit, and the yearly cycle, where it completes its circuit and restarts again.
Okay. But if the Earth would be flat, then the Moon must be also flat, or Sun must be also flat.
Don't know. Because I've never been to the sun or to the moon to confirm or deny what it is. All I know is the sun is a very bright, hot ball in the sky, source of light, source of heat, probably a source of energy. People seem to be using solar panels off of the thing. And at night time, we have the moon. Sometimes the moon actually comes out at daytime, which is really odd. They're just lights in the sky. What they actually are, what they're made of, who knows? It'd be nice if I did have an actual list and I could just whip the book open and go, yep, this is what it does, this is what it is, this is the reason it was put there. Sold. I'd love to be able to do that for you, my friend. But unfortunately, I don't know such things. I know as much as you do. We go outside, we look up, and we see these lights in the sky. Maybe it is just a giant clock. The sun shows the days, the moon shows the months, the stars show the years. Who knows? Just wild guesses, that's all.
Yeah, I think you're right. But like, we shouldn't be do care about that, because what if not? What if yes? It doesn't matter. Live your life, man. Slap bitches in the butt cheeks. Just joking. Okay.
But it is interesting though, we get a lot of people like yourself popping in, asking questions. And they'll ask about the sun and the moon and the stars and everything except for the ground.
But what the most interest in the whole universe is the black hole.
Is the black holes. So yet
Yeah.
again, something else that you can't confirm. Interesting that, isn't it?
Yes. Like, what? Why is it that strong? Where do you go if you're in there? We don't know.
Say again, sorry? Where do we go?
If we go in there,
It's just all imagination. Cool stories to keep people entertained. It seems a lot of the stuff, when you start looking into flat Earth, a lot of the science claims are just ad hoc excuses to cover up something else that they didn't think of. That's what it looks like.
Or maybe it's a big asshole. Just joking. Just joking, man.
But yeah, it looks like a lot of the stuff has just been added on to cover up something else that wasn't thought of.
Or the Big Bang Theory, like.
Okay, let's use the Big Bang Theory. How does someone like you and me, how do we confirm and prove or check and see if that is true or false? How can we do that?
Yeah, it's only a theory.
It's only a theory. That's exactly right. It's just a cool story. Seen Jedi sneak in there. Morning, young fellow. Actually, it's probably night time for him.
It's half past midnight, mate. Yeah.
I just looked at the clock myself. It's gone, oh, +10. Yeah, it's probably late.
I've given up knowing what the actual time is, dude. All I know is it's dark. That's it.
We're just going to cut it down to its basics. Brightness, darkness.
It's a safe bet. It's dark most of the time. It's winter, mate. We only get about, 8 hours if we're lucky of sunlight. So it's dark most of the time, dude. Let's be fair.
Oh, shit.
So, how's things going in here? Anything?
Nice and steady. No, we had that Mark clown in here earlier on, but he went away, and we've just had a nice young fellow like Triceps at the moment. He's practicing his English and just asking some questions here and there. So it's been pretty stable.
I'm not the best English teacher, apparently.
Well, with an Australian accent like that, I wouldn't expect you to be an English teacher.
Exactly. No one understands the word I'm saying.
Oh, wow. That's crazy how people say that. I don't understand that Australian fella. And I'm sitting here scratching my head.
Who's he fucking talking? You talking about me? What the fuck? I just went out and bought myself a supersized TV today because my eyes are getting that bad. I'm getting closer and closer to the TV where I might as well be in it. So I decided to pay the money and buy a bigger one. It was actually relatively cheap, but it's huge. It's amazing. It's awesome. It's good for watching YouTube and stuff.
What size are you up to?
55 inches. Not super massive, dude, but big enough for me in my little place for sure.
I was going to say, it's all well and good to laugh at people and go, mine's a 70 or an 80 or whatever stupid size, but you've got to have the room to put it in. Like, yeah, I could probably put a 90-inch TV at the end of my lounge room, but that's the whole wall.
Yeah, right.
It'd look fantastic, but it'd sort of just swamp the room, and there's a line between, hey, this looks awesome and this is ridiculous.
Yeah, I've just hit that nice balance, man. It's the right size. It's almost pretty much perfect. So I'm happy. For my little log cabin in the woods, dude, it's ideal.
No, if it serves its purpose and she has good value, then Happy days.
Yeah, man.
So what did
Bought
you
a
jump
copy-
up from?
I think it was a 42-inch.
Yeah, that's a good
So
jump. Especially if it
it's-
was an older one with the really thick bezel around the edge of it. Because that's what happened to me years ago. I jumped from, 55 to 60. And it's bugger all, but the old TV had this bezel around the outside of it, which was probably 2 inches the whole way. So the new TV, in total dimensions, was actually smaller than the old one.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, okay.
Which looked really odd, even though there was more glass. It was actually, total size was smaller. It was really odd thing, but yeah, and everyone's like, "Oh, you got a smaller TV?" Not really.
No, you're right. With this one, it's really thin around the screen compared to the smaller one, which was looking at it now is relatively quite thick. So yeah, I get it.
Just be careful moving them around. A lot of people put their thumb through the glass on the front of them and break them. So I'm not expecting you to be moving your thing around every 8.5 minutes, but yeah.
Just have to be careful with my phone talking to people in here, mate. Things sometimes go flying across the room sometimes, so I have kicked the odd thing to be.
Oh shit!
There's a lot of preparation for me to come into this channel. You know that, right?
Oh wow! About the only thing I throw or drop is whenever people are talking about gravity, it's like, oh, we drop stuff, and I'll drop my pen or my tape measure, which I've got sitting just here. That's about it. If I go throwing shit, man, I'd be out for sure. I wouldn't be able to do it.
I like it when they say that you deny gravity and then you drop something. And
you hear the click.
No, that didn't happen. No. The hell. Oh,
well, drop me pen. Hey, how come that didn't float? I deny gravity. Get back up there.
Oh dear, the shit we talk about, dude, when we're bored. We've had a lot of experience over the years, and it's 2026, mate. I've been got into flat Earth in 2015, September of 2015. I came into Discord in September of April of 2018.
Yeah.
So 6, 7, 8 years coming on 9, dude. It's like the time's ticking away. It's crazy.
But if one person listens, and one person learns, and one person understands, it's all worth it.
Yeah, man, there's only 2 reasons you're coming here, right? One's to hang out with you guys. The other one is to have an enlightening conversation with someone where hopefully you can teach them something that they never even thought about before. And that could, in some way, potentially change the way that they see the world.
That's the plan. I just try to convince them to go outside and check it out for themselves. I don't want them to believe me. I don't want them to believe anything weird. I just want them to see it for themselves. And complaining that Wikipedia is telling us something different from what we're saying is not going to help. Welcome to the new person that just jumped in.
Hey.
You're right about hello, mate.
What's good?
What's
chicken.
good? Oh, buckets of ice cream. Jedi's new TV, apparently.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Did he just run away? Oh, well.
Was it something we said? Or didn't say?
Maybe I laughed too loud and I scared another one away. I don't know.
Maybe he didn't understand the word I was saying. Maybe he was confused and thought he'd entered some foreign channel or something.
Maybe didn't understand a freaking word from either of us.
That's probably what it was. I'll go with that. For me.
He's sitting there with his American accent going, what the shit are they all talking about?
Yeah, that.
Anyways, we've got another new chat. Who's this one? Ovitinhu. Hopefully I said that. Something related to what your name really is. Please feel free to press your microphone button and unlock it and have a chat to us, mate.
I'm interested to how you pronounce your name, sir, or madam. I have no idea. I know you're saying sir because of your PFP, but this day and age, mate, I wouldn't like to assume. But your name seems interesting to pronounce, so if you could pronounce it for us at least, that would be awesome.
Yeah, I'm not very good with some of these names.
I mean, yeah, it's Discord. No one's name really is their real name, but sometimes it is, and I'm interested. Is this actually your real name, sir, or does this mean something in some language that you speak, and I'm not aware of its meaning? But hey ho, welcome, Ovinton Who. Not.
Well, he's been in Discord since March last year. Jumped into this server November 7. So he knows how Discord works.
Inspector Matrix.
It doesn't hurt to check their things out. Especially
I
when
mean,
you get one that's...
miles ahead of me, mate. I always forget to check this shit out. I barely know who I'm talking to half the time, and that's just because I'm not looking at the screen.
So do you do most of your talking on a computer or on your mobile?
I'm on mobile, mate.
Yeah, I'm on the PC.
It's usually just on the armrest of my sofa.
Oh, right, yep. Yeah, I'm normally on PC. When I'm at work, having my lunch break, I'm on my mobile. It's horrible. I don't know how people use that shit. That does me head in. Because then I've got reception issues and all sorts of other random things that happen. But yeah, most of the time I'm on my PC. That's why I can check them so quick. Because I've got dual monitor. So I've got a second monitor running just with Discord on it. And normally I'm doing other shit on the other screen, playing games or whatever. But yeah, normally someone will drop in. I'll hear the ding ding sound when someone drops in. And straight away I'm looking down the list. Yep, don't know you. Right click, copy their ID. So as soon as they do something stupid, I can rail them. And then after I've done that, I'll check who they are.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, I'm horrible. Getting better.
Getting better at it as well. So it's really good. Or you make up for where I lack, mate. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's like playing whack-a-mole. You're just waiting for them to stick their head up. If they come in and they're heaps chill, then go for it, man. I've got no problem. If you want to chat with them or Cyclone or whoever, I love it. But as soon as they start misbehaving, I start twitching. That's it. I'm not going to last long here. And you know the ones, you've heard them enough times. You'll hear them, they'll be a little bit sheepish, and they're not sure about what question to ask, but they ask, oh, I'm not sure, and they'll ask it, and a couple of guys will look at it and just go, you're a bloody troll. And you can tell that they just have no idea whatsoever, and eventually you can coax more information out of them. Those guys I've got no problem with, but the die-hard trolls, the anti-FE, knuckle draggers, yeah, nah, I'd get wrecked.
Don't have time. Yeah. There's certain people, if I hear their voice, I will just mute them. If they're anti-flat earthers and we've had time with them like years and we know, and I've got no time for them being in the conversation, I know why they're here, especially if it's a good conversation that's going. I just mute them.
Yeah. I try to limit the room to one troll at a time.
Well, at least form an orderly queue. I mean, at least do that.
Yeah, exactly. We set up the snake rope somewhere so we can funnel them in one at a time. Oh, shit.
Do we have new people joining? I heard some things and whatnot. Maybe people leaving.
Let's have a look down the list. We've got Duke, but he's on our side. Estrella. I know the name. I just can't remember the voice. Sorry. FE Alaskan Malamute. Another regular. FE Batman. He'd be in his cave just waiting to pounce on some unsuspecting victim. Flat Earth Cafe. I'll have a cappuccino, please. 2 sugars.
Happy New Year, fellas.
Hey, there he is. Happy New Year, Batman.
What's up, Batman? Good to hear you, man. Happy New Year.
Thanks, fellas.
Who else we got? JD, or is it DJ? He's just spun himself around. He's facing the wrong way. That's what happens when you're on the wrong side of the pond.
It fucking is. Bloody hell, that was a cheeky disguise, bastard. I thought you were someone else, but you're not.
We've got the girl with a sniper. Sorry, DJ. Go for it.
No, go ahead, man. Yeah, I'll wait till you finish.
The sniper just disappeared. Look at that. He must have put his camo suit on. Anyways, Jedi, as always.
He's still there, dude. He's still there.
He's still there. Light. VLTK, yeah. Now, wish people wouldn't change their names all the time. Morvis, welcome. He's keeping the side chat in check. Who else we got? Plain and Truth, Travis, and Yaga. Welcome one and all. Actually, there's probably someone else just popped in up the top. No, they just chucked the other bot at us. Welcome all YouTube listeners. I dare say we'd have Old Dude, Daggers, and probably about 21 others on YouTube having a listen in. So
about
hopefully you're
21.
having a lucky guess, wasn't it? There's a few that listen in. They keep track of it, don't worry. So I hope you guys are having an awesome day, and hopefully we get some decent questions and no trolls annoying us. But anyways, guys, please, if you got any questions, don't be scared to ask. Other than that, it's probably going to be me and Jedi talking shit. So, welcome one and all.
Thanks, and Happy New Year to you.
Travis is
All
up.
right. Well, I did close the old event and started a new event called Heated Debate. So hopefully some people join in.
It sounds like my debate. Like it.
Oh.
Why'd you change your name again, JD?
I feel, I don't know. Might annoy a certain person.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Go for it.
So what else have we got lined up for 2026? There's a whole slew of us getting fancy cameras, which I think is awesome. Anyone else got any plans lined up for cool events?
I got big plans. Big plans lined up. I'm gonna start doing making content, flat Earth content.
Yep. Oh, you are
putting it on my YouTube channel. What's that?
Sorry, mate. What kind of content are you going to be doing? I know it's flat Earth, but I was watching some flat Earth content today, mate, and I was really pissed off with it. So, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna make content that I feel like we can share with people when they come in, and then they're gonna leave, and we're like, oh, they want to see some 101 videos about flat Earth. You know, they can go off and they can watch 101 videos, kind of like Eric Debate kind of videos that don't have AE maps and shit like that in them, right? So
See, this is one of the reasons. Sorry to interrupt, DJ. This is one of the reasons why I like you, because that's the very thing that I was talking about when I was saying some flat Earth content today that really pissed me off. It was Eric Debay with his backdrops of AE maps and fucking sky domes. So yeah, not that. Well done, DJ. That pisses
Yeah, I
me off
used
because half the time we have to kind of rectify what people see on YouTube. And Eric Debay is right out there. And I've said this for a while now. The stuff that he puts out confuses people. It makes people think that we're making claims that that's what the Earth is. But sorry to interrupt, man. You carry on.
Yeah, well, that's it. So yeah, there's going to be different length videos. You know, some people might want the 60-second version, and then some people might want Flat Earth in 5 minutes. I think that's a popular one that ODD TV did a long time ago, but it's just super outdated. So I'll do something new like that, and then I want to do a long one, like a proper documentary that goes for at least an hour or maybe even longer. Just going over all of the basic questions, over the talking points, covering all the misconceptions, and that kind of thing, and then going over, you know, the way I present things to new people, I guess, just going over long distance observations and that kind of thing. So yeah,
I think that
and
sounds
then
really awesome.
yeah, and then I'll make a whole like subcategories. All right, like one on a gas pressure one, a long distance observation one specifically, a perspective one, and just you know, one for everything eventually. And then start doing some live shows and stuff like that as well, like breakdowns, even you know, going over some of that stuff that does piss us off that we see, like maybe some TikTokers and stuff like that, just reviewing their videos and pointing out what we don't claim and how this is ridiculous and stuff like that. And same with maybe I don't know, lots of ideas.
This is going to be awesome, dude. I wish you the absolute best of luck. I've got a massive smile on my face, dude. This is going to piss people off, though. Right?
Oh
You,
yeah.
you might be reviewed again.
Oh, for sure.
You're aware of this, right? Good, as long as you're aware of this, man. And all power to you, dude. Fucking go for it.
Yeah.
Like I said,
JD's going to be getting the treatment.
Oh, okay. Good.
That's funny.
Yeah. I shouldn't laugh. It's just, it is what it is. But yeah, all power to you, man. Good luck. If I can help in any way, then please feel free to ask.
I most definitely will do. Yeah, because I've got a YouTube channel. It's got about 5,000 subscribers. I make like small documentaries and stuff like that about different things, tsunamis and parasites and just random shit.
Have I not got your YouTube subscription? Why have I not got that? Can you send me a link to your channel?
Yeah, I'll send you a link to it. But I haven't uploaded anything for a while on there, so yeah, I'm just gonna dedicate that channel, and yeah, hopefully get some views. I'm gonna have like everything I post, I'll post on there. I'll post it on TikTok, make a TikTok with the same name, and Instagram, Facebook, put everything on all the platforms and try to get some of the information out there to more people, because I notice a lot of the Facebook flat earth information, Instagram stuff that my wife shows me and stuff like that. It's like David Weiss, Eric Debay style stuff, not 24/7 style stuff. So hopefully, yeah.
Facebook
Since the
is
lack
toxic,
of,
man.
Bro, it's terrible. It's
What
almost
makes
like
it
it's
so
like
bad?
controlled opposition.
It's like what on Twitter. Someone puts a post up, and next thing they just dogpile, and you get this whole trail of stupidity following it. And Facebook's exactly the same. Someone will put a legit post up, a legit question. Someone will answer it sensibly, and next thing, you're wrong. Don't you believe in gravity? When they're talking about something totally non-related, and it's just a dogpile. It really is. It's just trash. Not a fan. Some funny stuff though, but yeah. Sorry.
It's insane, isn't it? Yeah. I noticed the same thing. but it's almost like some of the arguments the flat earthers are making on there. It almost seems like they're like the new version, like Flat Earth Society 2.0 or something. Seems like they're
Yeah.
purposely putting out the worst flat Earth arguments, and then you've got, which is weird, you've got like all of these globers. They'll have tons of comments just shitting on the bad argument. It's almost like some kind of psyop that someone
Like it's
like
staged.
Toon or something like that has set up.
That's what I'm thinking. That's a whole stage conversation. Yeah.
Well, now that you've said that, on Facebook there's one called Flat Earth Friends. Now, when you join a group, you get the availability to go to the group, see who the moderators for that group are. You wouldn't believe who's the moderator for Flat Earth Friends. McToon. One of them. There's about 16 of them, and he's one of them.
That is such a toxic Facebook page. That's one of the worst. Yeah.
Yep. You just got to pick your marks in that one. Like the other day, someone posted up something about distances and things being so big that you can't see that far. And the funny part is, in the post just before it, some clown had put up there that they can see ships going over the curve. And it's like, hang on a minute. Is it too big or too small? Are you seeing the ship going over the curve? Or is it too big to see the curve? And all I got was, you're a moron. Well, yous are the clowns that are saying it. Is it too big or too freaking small? I don't care which way you go. I'm easy. Pick one. Flip a coin. I don't know. Doesn't matter, but you're not going to get away with both of them together. It's either too big to see it, or it's not big enough. But yeah, they had a little cry about that, just pointing out the obvious. Anyway, it sounds like we had a few new people jump in here. Who else have we got? Going down the list, we got Max, we got Ted. I'm pretty sure one of you will have a question, and we also got Moirai. I don't know if I've said that correctly or not. I got no chance. Moirai, yeah. Please feel free to unlock your mic. Tell me where I went wrong. And we just had another phase, but he must have phased out. That's all right. But anyways, guys, for those new ones, Ted, Moirai, I'll try that. Max, please feel free to ask questions. Put forward any queries, concerns, proofs of curvature. That's always entertaining.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Yeah, so for me, DJ, this year, I'll be trying to get long range photos done. For me, it's just financial now. As each pay comes in, see where which part I'm gonna tip me coins on next. That's all I'm doing at the moment. So,
Man, that's awesome. I can't wait. Thanks for doing that. That's
tell me about
that's
it.
going to be kick-ass.
I'm climbing up the walls, man, just waiting to do this shit. I know, it's just pumped. I got to suss myself out some good spots that I can go to. What I need to find is a ridge or a range or something where I've got a exceptionally long shot, like from T-Dub's place, somewhere like that, and where I can get a really long range hit and hopefully line up some other markers. So another range or a ridge or something like that, like how Jay Tolan does it in his plane, how he marks off identifying markers. But yeah, that's what I'm sort of hoping to do, is get some decent long range stuff.
Awesome. I can't wait. Yeah. And when you do it, can you make sure you show a measurement of how high the camera is? like with a tape measure or something like that, because that's one thing they whine about sometimes, even though it shouldn't be something they whine about because it's freaking orders of magnitude further that we can see. They do whine about that sometimes. And if you can, a thermometer to check the water temperature. I think that's super important. If you can find a day where you
If
got,
I'm over water, the
if you're
water
over
one is not
water,
going to be a big one for me, because there's not
oh,
many
you
spots
don't.
I can go
Oh,
to.
true. So
Yeah,
what are
I've
you gonna
got
do? Like,
Burrendong
get?
Dam, which is a 2-hour drive, and I've got Lake
Shit.
Macquarie, which is what 4.5 hours.
Oh yeah, that's a mission.
But
Four
I've
and a
got
half
heaps of mates
hours
that
one
live down
way.
in Newey, so I can make one of them down there. Staunch flat earther. He won't get in these channels. I've been trying to drag him in here, kicking and screaming, but he won't get in. Yeah, he's a staunch flat earther. Lives down in Belmont, Swansea area, and from where his house is, he lives pretty close to the water. From where his house is, you can see the island up at Nelson's Bay. Now that's 63 k's. I would love to go down to his house one day and get a decent shot of that in IR, just to show
Oh,
how
yeah.
far you can actually, because that's a pretty good throw. That's what I told him. That's not possible. As he said one day, oh, on a good day you can see it. And that's what I said, bullshit, not possible. If you believe in certain things. And he laughed. But no, I'm actually climbing up the walls, mate. Eager to do this. So, like I said, mine's just coins at the moment. As they roll in, I'll be tipping them into this camera, getting it sorted out, so I can go and have some fun. But unlike other gatekeepers, I won't be stockpiling all my shit and jamming it in a corner. I'll be posting it up so everyone can use it, abuse it, as long as they don't modify the images. And they leave them as whole. If they want to put writing and shit on top of them, that's great, but as long as the image itself's not modified underneath, I'm good with that. Whole purpose of this is to hand out information.
Yeah, exactly.
How's it going, Aeon? Or not?
Did it all go dead since I left?
Pretty much.
That's a shame.
Well,
DJ,
that's a good
JD,
thing. You didn't
whatever your
miss out
name
on
is.
anything.
Yeah, exactly. I can jump straight in and talk about what I want to talk about. DJ, you there?
Yes. All right, I changed my name back. I think I agree. It's confusing.
Okay, no worries. I was just getting used to the new one, but whatever. Okay, so DJ, you watched those videos that I sent you. You and your missus watched. Any thoughts?
Oh man, yeah, awesome video. I've been binge watching some of those channels.
Pretty cool, aren't they, man?
Yeah, man, awesome. Yeah, I've been watching tons of videos off there. Like while I'm working, I just sit there and watch those. They're freaking awesome. The one about
I
the
learned,
wars, that was a good
yeah,
one.
yeah. I'll try to keep Matrix in the loop of what we're talking about. I don't want to lose everybody too much, but I came across the idea that the First and the Second World War aren't the First and the Second World War. The First World War is the Second World War, and the Second World War is the Third World War. Before the Second and the Third World War, there was obviously a First World War, right? But this was around the time of like the warring, the Crimean War and the wars across Europe that we had in the 1800s. So I found a video about that, which was extremely interesting. It kind of runs parallel and lends credence to the idea of one, a potential Satan's little season, and two, the obvious idea that time and so on has been manipulated and blah 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 blah. But yeah, I found it really interesting. Yes, it's crazy. I'll see if you're interested, mate. I'll see if I can find it and send it to you.
Yeah, if you find it, flick it across and I'll have a look. I like stuff like
Outstanding
that.
video for sure.
So how does that go with Nostradamus's predictions, with not knowing what the Third World War will be fought with, but the fourth one will be sticks and stones?
I have no idea, dude. I when people bring up these characters from history, and Nostradamus is a bit of I studied Nostradamus back in 1990s. It was one of the first weird books that I got given at Christmas, type of thing, of Nostradamus's predictions. So he's a weird type of character, but a character from history, kind of sort of same type of thing as like Newton, right? These characters from history. I don't trust characters from history, dude. I'm starting to really like remove myself from
the equation.
But not remove myself, but take a different and better look at the history that we've been taught. I mean, I'm English. I'm surrounded by history, right? Kings and queens and all of these buildings. And I guarantee you, mate, there's stuff in my country that don't make sense. There's buildings
we
in
got
the
shit like that over here that's just way out of place.
I've got so many questions now, more questions than I did have like 6 months, a year ago, like pertaining to our history, what is actually going on, like my own Christianity, as I think maybe some of you have heard me like speak about. I've moved away from some ideas of Christianity to maybe others, especially this kind of Satan's little season idea. I haven't taken it full on board and whatnot. I'm still learning about it. But when you add it to the idea of the Tartarian and the mud floods and so on, and especially this idea of, the manipulation of history and former conflicts that have, been worldwide before, especially because of the technology that was available in the landscape that we are still living within. It's like blowing my mind, mate. It's taking my breath away.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Me too. Yep. Especially looking into that little season stuff, it sort of connects a bit more stuff together, and the potential time, quite a substantial amount of time being shaved off the timeline as well.
Only 1,000 years, not much.
Yeah, exactly. It's not much. But also fitting in with that is the globe deception, kind of linked in with that. That's actually, Jedi, one of the videos I plan on making as well is one about tying the globe deception in to the little season and being able to bring some of the more empirical quality sort of arguments, because a lot of the little season people, they're biblical flat earthers. And I want to bring some of the empiricism into their sort of network of people, because most of them are flat earthers. There's tons of people coming to flat earth now because of that. These little season people that are bringing out all these videos who are also flat earthers, like Jason Jack, super smart guy. I think he's a surgeon or something like that. But yeah, he's a flat earther, and he gets freaking so many views on his videos about little season. Mixes flat earth in there, but yeah, I want to make one that sort of connects the globe deception with the little season. I think that'll be fun.
Do you remember us talking the other day about YouTube censorship and so on? And we were talking about Eric Debay, and one of our favourite or recommended Eric Debay videos was the history of flat Earth.
Yep.
I'm going to have to take a second look at that. Maybe you should as well, because there's a lot of narrative in there, right? Especially from like the last 200-300 years, like famous experiments and all of these people and synthetic astrology, blah blah blah. That's where Eric Debay gets quite a bit of that narrative from. So I might have to take a second look at that.
Yeah, me too.
If we're not pointing fingers at people saying that they are committing these heinous types of crimes, right? But when we look at YouTube personalities, I've always said you have to be careful of the Pied Pipers because their tunes sound wonderful, but you're going to end up falling off of the cliff. And every time I watch Eric Debay stuff, like I did today, because he released another video about the Earth's motion or whatever it was titled, but it was regards to the Earth's motion. And I was really angry about it. I mean, I understand that Eric Debay was one of the first people that I came across, and is one of the first people many other people come across. I'm not saying that he's a liar. I'm hopefully I'm wrong in that kind of thinking. But when we look at the stage around us, and I use that word specifically, when we look at the stage around us, we have to take a second and third look at the people who are put in front of us, who are said because of number counts of subscribers and views and likes and so on, that are the popular people. So it's the popular people that I'm taking second looks at. That's why I said to Matrix about Nostradamus, comparing him to Newton, because again, these are popular people that we're told a historical narrative about. Now, if we're tying that into a Satan's little season, there's lots of deception going on, blah, 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 and how the flat earth is also part of deception, then these types of narratives, I mean, they're all bullshit. Half, maybe most of these people didn't even exist. Right? It's quite easy to ghostwrite, right? Pretend to, you just got to sign your name, put some documents down. We've maybe done enough research into, again, Satan's Little Season or Tartaria mud floods to know that documents are very easily manipulated, especially from long ago, right? So all you've got to do is keep them somewhere. Very few people have access to the lock and key that those documents are kept behind. For the rest of the population, we just trust that those documents have been held for prosperity. Like for the amazing amount of documents we've got in the British Library and so on, thousands upon hundreds of thousands of things. But ultimately, I'm just saying that it's quite easy to write things down on bits of paper and hundreds of years later say that this was actually going on when it wasn't. Sorry, that was a bit of a ramble, but I hope you
No,
understand.
man, I love it. Yeah, absolutely. Even the more I dig into historical figures like ancient Greeks and things like that, the more holes I'm finding, and how quite a lot of them, there's no evidence that they said or did any of the things that they are credited with. And even according to mainstream historians, they can't really even prove they existed in many cases, like for Eratosthenes or Pythagoras, and probably a lot more people.
Yeah. I think I remember you saying that the other day about the ancient Greeks and so on, whether they actually existed. And there's no way really to know. There's chains of like documentations and so on that ultimately people rely on, again with archaeological evidence. But I think we're aware enough now that archaeological evidence is either biased or ignored or completely fucking it couldn't exist, and people just turn away from its actual existence. So the whole narrative from top to bottom, as far as I'm concerned, is just poison. All of it. Don't believe a word of it anymore, to be honest with you. And I think that's a good way to be. I don't mind being like that at the moment. I'd rather, again, be in the position of not actually knowing, instead of having this idea that I actually have got an idea about what happened 200 years ago, 500, 1,000 years ago. I ain't got a fucking clue. I'm never going to know. All I'm going to do is trust what some like historian or some official narrative about something. No, can't do that. It doesn't make sense. That I've come to my own conclusions with my own eyes, my own ears, my own senses around me. I've come to the conclusion that the stories that they're telling me about where I am, my history of where I am, is complete bullshit. Complete bullshit. For a reason, I'm still not struggling to figure out, but it's deep. It's really deep. And at the end of the day, it all comes down to theology. All of it. It comes down to ideals and people's theologicals. I'm not saying us, but other people's theological beliefs. It all comes down to theology, dude.
Crazy stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is, man. I mean, I was telling Matrix earlier, it's like 2026 now. I've been flat earther for what, 11 years or whatever. I thought when I had my eyes open to flat earth that I'd maybe plateaued, right? This is it, right? Fucking hell, the flat earth, this is the big truth, blah. No, it's not, but it's one hell of a stepping stone. It's a magnificent doorway. It's a really good, like, new looking glass to use. It brings you onto other things. And I've, like, as you know, as I've explained over recent weeks and whatnot, I've shed ideas and things. I've let perceptions and, you know, preconceived notions and things that I thought were true. I've, like, dropped them, set them down. Don't trust them anymore.
Yeah, a term a lot of people seem to use about waking up. You know, I mean, waking up is the term that people use. It's kind of like waking up, and then all of a sudden you realize you're actually just at level 1.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
now you got to work everything out.
It's
You
like
thought you're
waking
at
up.
level 30, but you're not.
I know what I'm like when I'm waking up, dude, and I'm slow to fucking start, I tell you. Sometimes I'm grumpy when I wake up as well. So waking up, it takes some time to wake up properly. Sometimes I think that term, even like being awake, I think that's a propaganda tool. Again, I think it's just a word that's associated with, like, maybe some kind of arrogance. It helps you along to, you're waking up to a new truth, and wow, aren't you special knowing this? That's dangerous thinking, dude. Yeah, flat Earth isn't the all and end all of it, but it's a magnificent, like, as I was saying, new looking glass to use.
Definitely.
Right, have we got any new people joining in? Have we still got an event going on?
Yeah, heated debate.
Oh, well, we need someone with an antagonistic viewpoint to debate against with regards to the shape of the Earth. Maybe somebody who's joined to think the Earth is a sphere for some reason. Maybe they'll let us know and wishes to defend that position and attack us with it. All right. If anybody's joined the channel and wishes to attack a flat earther or defend the globe, then please feel free to do so. We can make it as heated as you want, or it can be as calm as you want. It can be an exchange of ideas. But like the title says, heated debate if you want one. Don't know what else to say, DJ. I tried.
That's it. Oh, maybe who we got in here? Estrella, welcome. Avrika, welcome. Oh, who's this person? This is
Yeah.
Kaulan, welcome.
No, actually, it's Howla.
Kaulan,
No, Howla.
Kaula. All right. Well, nice to meet
Almost,
you.
yeah.
Welcome to the channel.
Yeah, thank you.
Let us know if you have any questions about the topic of the channel.
Actually, I don't have. I just was listening and doing some graphic design, so it was so nice. Thank you so much.
Sorry, can you say that? one more time, please. Your microphone is a little bit muffled. It's a little bit hard to hear what you're saying.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
You asked me about the topic of today, or like if I got it right.
Yep.
Yeah, if I have any questions. Actually, like I don't have any questions because I didn't like listen to the whole conversation because I was doing some graphic designs, but I enjoyed listening to you. Actually, it's so interesting. Yeah, I think that history is not true. Like there's many facts, hidden facts, and I don't want like to talk about too much about this topic, but thank you so much. And yeah, that's it. Thank you
Yeah,
so
you're
much, and
welcome.
nice to meet all of you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, definitely some interesting uh facts about history when we look deeply into what we're told. Doesn't quite fit.
Actually, I'm from a country where, like, you know, that our history it means a lot to us. It's very interesting and we appreciate it a lot. We always talk about it and we believe about the facts of our history. So, um, yeah, so I appreciate history and people who talk about history because it's like a part of our life. If you don't know your history, you don't know yourself. You don't know your future and your present. I think this is my perspective, my own perspective.
I'd
And
agree. Can I ask you a question? Where are you from? What country are you from? I'm from England.
oh, nice to meet you. I try to guess first.
I wouldn't want to be offensive. I would like to say maybe South Asian from the subcontinent, or maybe Southeast Asian. But I may be completely wrong. So
I
please forgive me.
it's okay. It's completely okay. Yeah, you're wrong. Algerian. I'm from Algeria, and
Wow.
it's near to Morocco, Tunisia, and Egypt. It's in Arabic country. Do you know it?
Yeah, I know where Algeria is. Yeah, I do apologise if I offended you. But
No, no, no. it's
it just helps me understand the history that you're talking about. So now
yeah,
I know where you're coming from. I understand the history that you're talking about. And as I said, I'm from England, so you understand the history that I'm talking about when I reference it. Very proud of my heritage, very proud of my history.
yeah.
Would you agree with me that the people that control history would most probably control who you think you are, being as you base your identity on the history of your nation, for example, that you're proud in?
Maybe they contributed of like um shaping our identity, you know,
Hmm.
and yeah, this is the impact of them like on our life and me. I'm one of them for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When I say the word propaganda, do you know what that word means?
yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
it's
we
my
understand.
my major. I'm a journalist, by the way, so I know it.
Oh,
Yeah,
fantastic. That's brilliant. So you do definitely know what I'm talking about. So
yeah,
propaganda most definitely exists. Okay, cool.
yeah.
So people can control how, for example, newspapers, media outlets, maybe the narratives of history, for example, because we all know that nations, kings and queens, prime ministers, religious leaders, they all like to have a certain type of narrative that, for example, the history that I get taught in England about other countries might not be the history that you get taught in your country about your own country. You
Exactly.
understand?
Yeah, I understand completely understand you. Yeah, and in my country, maybe there is some propaganda or like you know where you can like find the true history. I got the true history of my country from my grandfather. I got it from some documents my in the museum, or
Hmm.
newspapers and some books. Or there is some logical fallacies, or we call it in Arabic مغالطات منطقية. It happens in
Yeah.
history too. Also, sometimes there's some you know some propaganda. People, they like, for example, I will give you a concrete example, maybe you will understand me. I know, like, Algeria, it's a revolutionary, country, and my grandfather, sorry, like, he was like one of those man who was alive during the Algerian Revolution, you know. So he always like tells me, some facts, and sometimes I find like the contrary. So, for example, some people, they don't know, or they don't like um um witnesses like the Algerian Revolution, but they talk about it to the media, to like they say some facts, some lies. I know, not facts. So you can't rely on them always, and yeah, it's like,
Yeah. No, I
I don't know, like,
completely.
I'm so distracted. I don't know how to arrange my ideas, but I hope that you get me right.
Yeah, no, and it's fantastic. I appreciate everything that you said. I really do.
Thank you.
The point that I'm trying to drive to, in previous conversations, maybe just before that you joined, is obviously that we can't always trust. Sorry, we always have to trust things about history. Things with regards, say, 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago. You might be able to look into the local history about your local town and so on for the last, 100, 200 years or so on. But you must realize the further that you go back in history, the dimmer it becomes. You have to um, give it more trust. You don't have first-hand knowledge, for example. And history is a good way to explain this, right? Because it's a control of a narrative. Now, people can control narratives in many different ways because people like you, myself, will form identities around our environment, around our town, around where we live, about where we perceive that we came from. So this is why this room is quite interesting, because we're talking about the earth, the thing that we live on, its history, how it was created. All of these types of things come into question in this room. The point being is the narrative about the earth, like history, can easily be manipulated. There are lots of historical arguments that add to the story that over a period of time, man discovered after climbing out of caves, when we discovered science and technology and became smarter, that we eventually figured out the truth that the earth was indeed a sphere. Okay? Now, this narrative, when we try to test it to see if it's true, we don't find the earth to be a sphere. So, what we're basically saying is we're told that the earth is a sphere. When we go to try and measure, for example, the curvature of that sphere over a distance of the earth, we don't measure that curvature. What we actually measure is over the distance of the earth, let's say water. Over the distance of water, we measure that water to be horizontal on the surface. No curvature is to be measured on the earth. This means, consequentially, that the earth can't be a sphere, because if it was a sphere, we'd measure the curvature of the earth, because that's what the earth would be. So, again, one of the reasons why I bring this up is sometimes there are lots of foregone conclusions. We take a lot of trust in the things that we are told, and it's sometimes very hard to evaluate the things that we are told, so we do trust them, pertaining to things like history and so on, because we can't get in the time machine and go backwards. The earth, though, where we actually are, we can test it because it's here and now and we're standing upon it. So that's a claim that we can verify. The consequence to this also is, as you pointed out earlier, our environment, where we came from, who we are, is very important to our independent psyche, right? Our identity as a human being. Okay. Now, if that narrative is controlled, then your perception about your reality and who you are could be a lie. Now, if the Earth is not a sphere, that means that it was not created by a big bang that exploded the universe, which has included the sun and included the Earth, into existence over billions and billions of years. That creation narrative isn't true. But that creation narrative, along with such things like evolution, how biological sentient life was formed, and eventually me and you, so we can have this conversation, that creation narrative is given to us from school age. This narrative, though, isn't true. Consequently, it's an attack against your identity. Your identity is being taken away from you because your identity at the moment, if you are to believe the Ptolemaic narrative to the Big Bang, the Earth being a sphere and evolution, is you're lucky to be alive. It's an accident that this place sprang into existence for no apparent reason whatsoever. Your life doesn't mean anything when we look at the grand scheme of things to the trillions and trillions and trillions of other stars with potential other planets with other life on them. You don't really mean a thing in a small blip of time. That's a massive misconception and a huge amount of control for someone or whoever to hold over you. That's not true because the Earth isn't a sphere. Anyway, I've rambled on too long. I do apologise, but thank you very much for listening.
Thank you so much. Can I just add something?
Of course.
Maybe I have a completely different opinion when it comes to identity. Okay, so sometimes when the narrative is completely wrong, maybe it won't affect your identity because you are who you are. Like, never mind where is your history is, or so for me you are who you are,
Mhm.
regardless like of your history, your family, or whatever. So as
Don't mean to interrupt, but can I ask what religion are you?
I'm Muslim.
Okay. And that's based on your parents and your tradition and the country that you live in, right?
Yeah, and I
Okay.
like to be Muslim too.
Okay, no, that's fine. Do you
Yeah.
think, and please answer honestly, I understand that you're very faithful to religion, or I hope that you would assume so, but please just set that aside for this hypothetical. Do you think that maybe if you were born to Christian parents in a Christian country, that you might not have become a Muslim and you might have become Christian?
I don't know. Actually, it's hard to guess, but I think that I will be the religion that I believe in.
Yeah. What I'm trying to point out is that Chinese people are usually born in China that have the identity of being Chinese and the traditions of being Chinese because that's the environment that they're brought up in with Chinese parents and so on, right? Same for you in Algeria, same for me in the UK, same for DJ who was brought up in Australia but has now moved to Poland, right? We all carry these identities. We can't escape them, right? It's everywhere. The clothes that you wear at the shops, in the shops down the street, the same clothes that other people wear, the fashion of the day, everything's kind of an influence upon you, right? You can't really escape it. So your environment is a huge factor, the world in which you live in, the stories that you get told about, right? That you have to jumble around in your head because one narrative is against the other. One narrative is some kind of natural selection ended up you forming yourself into a human being over billions of years. Other would say that it was God. Your God would probably be the creator of your environment, right? So it would be antithetical. You would have to have some kind of, I don't know, justification in your head. There would be an internal battle, right? These things will influence you. The arguments that your parents have as a child, the things that you see on TV at school, the things that you see on TV and the things that you talk about when you go to school or you go to work, they always influence you. You can't escape them. I appreciate 100% when you turn around and you say, you are you and an individual is an individual. I 100% agree. However, you can't escape the fact that you are influenced by the world around you, which does impact your identity. If you can control that perception of the world around you, then by consequence, you can control somebody's identity.
Okay, I think that maybe it will affect not my identity or personality, but my thinking. Maybe I will think a lot about it. I will like try to pursue the truth or something, but my personality is something else. Yeah, it's affected, but not 100%. I think.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. It's the old argument of nature and nurture, right? And it's both. And I'm not going to disagree with anything you say. I just hope you agree with what I say.
Sorry, I didn't get it.
As I said, I'm not going to disagree with anything that you say. The old argument of nature and nurture, right? What influences a person? Okay, is it the way that you're born? Is it internal? Is it genetic? Is your personality and the things that you laugh at just the way that you are, or is it influence? I completely agree with you. Right, so everything that you say, I will agree with. Right, but what I'm hoping is you agree with what I'm saying.
Yeah, I completely understand what you say, and yeah, you're right actually. Do you know a little bit about psychology? Because there's like a human personality, and the human personality has a different like humanly structure, and like it's like your personality like starts um being yours since you're born, you know. So there is many factors, many environmental factors, but they don't like affect your personality 100%. I think this is what I meant, and I have it's not like necessarily to agree with me, but I have that you just understand me, and I appreciate what did you say, and yeah, thank you so much for being interested about like history, cause you know that like years ago, when I was in the first year at university, like we have like to study, and we have like a history as a subject in the first year at university, and I was like hating this subject or this module, like I don't like it, and even like I was like very good at it, but I hate it. And after graduating now, I discovered that history is like just like without your history, without your past, there is no present, there is no future. There is you are not as you mentioned. This is an interesting thing about identity. You when you know your history and you believe it, you have a strong identity, a strong personality. You have like you like or you I don't know how to say it. Um you belong to something, to your country, to your religion, you know, and you know the history where where like this, for example, about your country, that something what happened, for example, you're strolling in your town and you're asking, for example, your dad about something about a status or something, and he like tells you that this is here because something happened here, and this man, for example, is a hero, and you know, like you feel proud, and you know, so she's very interesting. And thank you so much for being interested about history and for sharing me those thoughts. I appreciate them a lot. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate the conversation.
Thank you. Now I have to leave, and because now it's almost 3 a.m. Have a good day. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Welcome back anytime.
Thank you so much.
Right. Has anybody else jumped in recently whilst that conversation was going on? Has anybody got any comments, queries, concerns about the previous conversation? Or are you new to the channel, new to the conversation, and want to start a new conversation? Maybe if I say conversation more times, so I can, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome to the channel. If anyone's got any questions about the topic of the room or the event that's being run at the moment, you'd like a heated debate, would like to hear a heated debate, maybe you think the Earth is a sphere and would like to defend that position or attack a flat earther for their position that the Earth is flat, and you will have a heated debate, then please feel free to unmute your microphone, introduce yourself, tell us who you are, say hi, and bring forth your proposition, query, or concern. But like I said, welcome everyone. Hope everyone's still here. Okay, so still new people jumping into the room. Hope DJ's still around on Matrix. I see Gemsy jumped in. What's up, Gemsy? Good to see you. Didn't notice that you jumped in before. Hope you're doing well. But there are some new people that have jumped in. I see COVID-19 is here. Ladyman has jumped in. What's up, Ladiesman217? Good to see you again. Light is here also. Who else we still got in the chat? Plain Truth is still here. Travis is still here. So we've got a packed room, guys. Lots of people. So let's see if we can get a conversation going. Who have we got at the top of the channel? Nah, they're all muted. Oh, Darwin's in the channel. Hello, Darwin. Good to see you. Bryson's joined us. Welcome, Bryson. Blue Jumper's in the chat. What's up? And Apex W2002. Your time is up. Please bring your gondola to the side. Ahmad Yusuri. What's up, Ahmad? Good to see you. 20 Cups is in the house. Good to see you, my friends. And some bots probably from YouTube. So lots of people in the channel. I believe the event name is Heated Debate. The topic of the channel is the Earth, whether it is flat or whether it's a sphere. So if anybody would like to debate that heatedly, then please feel free to do so. If you want to bring up a subject, if you think the Earth is a sphere because, you know, the way it looks like on the moon, or you think that the Earth is rotating because wind moves in certain directions, and you think these are good evidences for a sphere, the reason why pens fall down, you think that's a good evidence for a sphere, then please bring forth your argument. We will be happy to oblige you. All right, seriously, somebody else jump in because I'm fed up of talking to myself.
Thanks, Jedi. We're saying hi. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing alright. Welcome, Wiz of Mount Doom. Welcome to the VC. How you doing?
Yo, pretty good.
What brings you by to the FE Discord? What brings you by?
Just want to hang with the bros.
Cool. The Jedi is here. Still? I don't know if he's gone now. He might be sleepy by now.
Am I a bro? I don't know. I'm almost 50. I mean, around, I don't know. Am I still a bro?
I'm just throwing you
You're a
out there.
bro.
Sweet. Cool. Yeah, you can come and hang with us, bros, man.
Thanks, bros.
Thank you, bro.
Hello.
Hello, welcome. How are you? There's many people joining at the moment. What's going on?
we got
Anybody
an
got
event
any?
going.
Oh, there's an event. Any
So,
of the new people, if you got any questions about the topic, flat Earth versus globe Earth topic, you're welcome to ask any questions. I'll be here, Jedi, but I'm reading something at the moment.
no, I appreciate you jumping in, man. Like I said, I was getting sick of just talking to myself. DJ Matrix, you still here? Who hasn't said hello for a while?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just
Good
deciding what I
man.
want for lunch.
What are you thinking, dude?
Don't know. Maybe do something nasty, just get some nuggets out of the freezer and heat them up. I just don't know what I feel like at the moment. I just, yeah.
As long as it fills a gap in your stomach, man, I understand that feeling. Yeah.
And we've all done it. Go to the fridge, open the fridge, and just stand there and look at it. You have
Yeah.
all sorts of random shit in there, and you don't know what you want to chew on. Then you'll go to the cupboard, you'll open the cupboard, look at that, and the things will look back at you, and you'll still shake your head and go, I don't know. And then you go back to the fridge because it's nice and cool. Not that you'd have that much problem with that over there.
Hey.
Yeah, unless you're Canadian. Unless you're Canadian.
Hey, that's true.
I like flat Earth.
Here we go.
Want to see Saturn, flat Jupiter, flat Sun, and flat Moon.
Yeah, it's all
Why
flat.
the Earth gotta be flat? Why the other planets are not flat?
Why is a banana a different shape to an apple?
But being flat and being an apple is a whole different story altogether.
Okay. So what I'm trying to point out to you is things can be different. The Earth can be different from things in the sky. I'll give you everything in the sky appears to be
Hey,
spherical.
stop trolling, bro. Stop trolling, bro.
Not
And now
trolling.
with that, you're a troll. You're a troll.
Right, dude. I mean, you're the one who interrupted me. I was just trying to point out a logical fact. If you don't want to listen, that's up to you. That went well.
I'll give him points for the way he started.
Yeah, man.
I thought, here we go. He's coming swinging. It's going to be out of the park. Wait for it.
I feel like if we were Olympic judges, we'd have to judge him in 3 stages. His run up was good. His approach, I'll give him good marks for that.
Yeah, 100%.
His ascent wasn't too good. The dismount was fucking terrible.
Dismount, he got knocked off.
It looked good, at least just no. So
Ganged up against me and trying to suppress my voice. It's not gonna get me convinced, right?
You haven't been suppressed.
That.
Wait, are you actually still here?
Well, I'll give him points for a second attempt.
This is the point in the proceedings where the crowd start clapping. We're urging you on, Sunshine.
Gang of that
You
shit.
can do it.
I got a gang of that shit.
You can do it, Sunshine.
I got a lot more points than that.
Oh, let's see how it finishes. So, do you want to start again?
So for his first attempt, it was a 10-5-1.
No, I did that's not the first time that I ran into an argument with a flat earther, and I haven't got any convincing answer, to be honest with you. But I'm gonna give it a try.
Okay, what questions were you asking?
Yeah, the same question. Like, you think the Earth is flat? What about Jupiter? What about Saturn? What about Sun, the Moon, and the other planets? Are they flat too?
Okay, so what answer were you given that wasn't convincing?
I did not get any convincing answer. There was
Okay,
no answer
okay,
except the
because
fixation of Earth being a firmament,
oh, that's very
suspended in a firmament.
okay. That's nice. So I tried to give you an answer. Would you like me to try and give you an answer again?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm all ears.
So the Earth is flat. I don't know if the moon is flat. I don't think it's flat. I don't think Jupiter's flat. But whatever I think, I can't confirm because I'm not going to the moon and I'm not going to Jupiter to see if it is what I think it is or not. Right? But I'm on the Earth.
I got another question for you. I got
Okay, but
another question for you. So
okay,
is the
okay. I appreciate.
northern hemisphere
Okay, hold
of
on.
the spherical Earth believer is true,
Stop
or the southern
talking.
hemisphere?
It's like, what the fuck? I'm still talking to you. I appreciate that you've got
My
another
bad.
question.
My bad.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
We will get to your other question. It's like, don't rush, dude. But I just want you to understand and hope that you agree that this is a satisfactory answer, right? I gave you a satisfactory answer. So you don't need to come in here saying you haven't been given a satisfactory answer to that question anymore, right? Do people not know how to communicate anymore?
I mean,
No,
filibustering
they do,
is
but
communication.
alright. So my another question to you is: all right. So for the people living in northern hemisphere, the Earth is flat. What happens to the people living in the southern hemisphere?
It's like just fucking rude. It's like at the end, I asked you a question to confirm, because if I give you an answer to this now question, you're not going to respond to it. You're not going to say anything to it. You're just going to ask another question. Before we move on to your next question, can I get an affirmation? It's like, for fuck's sake, dude. Can
Go
I get an
ahead. Go ahead.
affirmation on that my answer was satisfactory? If you've got a response to what I said or not.
I sure do. What's the question?
Do you remember you asked me a question about the Earth being flat, meaning, or possibly, do I think that the other things in the sky are flat
And you
too?
said you don't know if the moon is flat. You said that you don't know if the sun is flat.
Okay, good. Do you think that's a satisfactory answer?
No, that's not a satisfactory answer. Like,
Why?
if you're so sure about
Why?
the topology of Earth, you would at
Yeah.
least have some idea about the topology of the moon, the sun, or
It
Jupiter, or
seemed like an
Saturn.
honest answer to me. It was honest.
All right. So, what you're trying to tell me that you're pretty much sure about the topology of Earth, but you don't know about the topology of Moon or Sun or Jupiter or Saturn or the
Do you
planets. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Yeah, do you remember why I can't lay claim to those things, but I can lay claim to the Earth? Do you remember what I said about that?
Why?
Because one, I'm on the Earth. I'm not on the Moon. I'm not on. I'm not on the
No,
Sun.
you're on a part of the Earth.
Yeah, I'm on the Earth, so
You
I
don't
can
have
measure.
the holistic
Yeah,
view of what it is to be
I'm just an idiot. I just don't know why I bother.
just on a part of it. You're just on a part of it. You're just relying on your
Relying?
observation
No.
from
Okay.
your
So,
immediate environment.
okay. So I know the Earth is flat is because one, it looks that way, and two, the confirmation of the observation through direct measurement of the surface. So to keep it simple,
Wait a minute. There's no confirmation of the observation from experimental evidence.
What?
That is
Okay.
unconfirmed. That there has
Okay.
not been any experimental evidence to validate
Really?
Earth is flat.
Okay.
It's
I'm not going to
very
be,
good.
okay, to be clear with words, I'm not going to be giving you experimental evidence. What I'm going to be giving you are measurements. Do you agree that we can survey the land using tools?
Yeah.
Cool. So when we survey the land using tools, we measure the surface of the land or water, the earth, to be horizontal over distance. Do you disagree that we, for some
I
reason,
do agree
I
with
mean,
that.
I do.
I do agree with
I have
that.
a disagreement. You can bounce lasers
No,
off
no,
the
no
moon
disagreement there.
Okay.
and
No
take pictures
disagreement
of the
there.
planet that way.
Okay. I'm not talking about bouncing lasers off the moon.
I mean, you can do it yourself with like a relatively cheap setup. You can get like a
That's
$2,000
not going to
laser.
be
And
measuring the surface of the earth, though, is it, Sunshine?
what's that?
That's not
We sure can
shooting
do
lasers
that.
at the moon going to be measuring the
We
surface
sure can do
of the
that,
earth.
but
Oh, hello.
that's how it's done.
We're not going
That's
to
how
be
it's
measuring the
always been done.
It's like I'm trying to talk. We're not going to be measuring the curvature of the earth by shooting lasers at the moon now, are
I mean, that's
we?
pretty
Well,
much exactly how they do it.
yeah, but I'm not talking about that. So it's probably best you stop talking because you're going to derail a conversation because you're stupid. I don't want that to happen. I'm dealing with this gentleman.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you a question.
Go on.
How is that a lunar eclipse that is visible to the northern hemisphere is not visible to the people living in southern hemisphere?
Why are the things in the sky in this area we call the north not visible from very far to the south?
Right.
Okay. Because they're very far away. You understand that
Far
when
away?
let me point it out to you. You're going to smack yourself in the face when you.
So where is this edge? Where is this
Now
edge?
we're on to an edge.
If I walk
I
right
told you I
through
was
that
going to
edge, then I
tolerate
fall off.
this.
Where do I fall off to?
No. Shut up. God, I can't find mute buttons quick enough. Dude, we're not going to be asking other fucking questions about other subjects. We're going to reach a logical conclusion about the subject we are talking about at the moment before we get to edges. The fuck? Right, you're unmuted again. How's that? Don't make me lose my patience with you.
No, that's not convincing enough. Like you didn't tell me,
Okay.
like, where's the edge of this flat Earth? Like,
because,
to the
dude,
point that I
we were
tell,
still talking about measurements.
then I
You
fall off.
intolerable man. What the fuck? Can you not hold a conversation? You appear to be running down the street again, asking questions that are not relevant to the topic that we're discussing. At the moment, we're talking about measurements of
Bro,
the.
I tell you, you get some basic education, and you.
Yeah, I'm not going to stick with it, dude. You're just going to, attack me personally. You're not going to reply to anything that I said. You're just going to say, I need to get an education. Seems to me at the moment, Sunshine, I'm the one fucking educating you. I mean, I don't want to be rude. I definitely didn't want to start out the conversation rude, but unfortunately, Sunshine, you reap what you sow. Yeah. Anybody else want to jump in?
Not really, man. Not with that guy. Is he gone? He's gone. Thank God.
Yeah.
Good stuff, Jedi.
You said heated debate, so, you know.
Yeah, it's good. Man, that's, yeah.
Who was bringing up
Crazy.
shooting lasers at the moon for some reason? Who was doing that? Did they leave as well? Oh, well. Not a problem. We got a
Right,
lot of
does
people.
anyone...
more of a chat skank at this point. Brother, can you enter the VC so we can talk about lasers and moons and stuff?
Oh,
Is he in
laser
here?
moons. Talking about the Death Star?
No, we got a guy in here
Oh.
shooting lasers at the moons, and I guess that means something. I don't know.
Yeah, didn't they shoot lasers or get signals back from the moon? Do the same thing before they even went to the moon. I think MIT did that, didn't they?
Yeah, no, we've
Yes, they did.
been doing that for a while. There's
Yeah.
like sometimes like at engineering colleges they'll do it as a project too. It's like yeah.
Yeah,
You
it's
just
pretty sketchy though.
you get a couple colleges and they coordinate to do it on the same night, and then they all shoot their lasers at the same time, and they all record their measurements, and then they can get like a couple data points on like whether or
Yeah.
not Earth is a curve or a straight line.
Yeah, all right.
I mean, unless of course there is like
present
you said, like a
present
curved
some data
atmosphere or
points.
a curved medium. So like, yeah, exactly. That's Travis right there. That's the thing they use to prove it, and it's not sound enough.
Yeah, it's probably better to just like actually go and test directly over the surface of the water that would have to be curving if it were a globe.
Travis,
over and over.
just because I have like I know the up to date theories for disproving flat Earth doesn't mean I'm not for it. I think you're getting a little yeah. Where is Travis? Are you in VC?
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
How did you disprove flat Earth?
Oh no, I'm saying I stay up to date on the things that try to disprove flat Earth, and that's like the most widely accepted claim that disproves it.
What's that? Did I miss the new hotness or something?
Yeah,
what is it?
It's bouncing lasers off the moon or satellites. But
that's not
satellites.
That's not new.
That's a whole tricky topic.
Not really.
Yeah.
Why is it a tricky topic?
Well, what do you think about satellites?
At the moment, I'm trying to think why it's a tricky subject. I want you to explain to me why it's tricky.
Because I've heard a lot about it.
So what's that's
no,
tricky?
I'm not a flat Earth expert, but
I know. I don't want to get my stick out and start bashing somebody around so I can get them corralled into a fucking corner. We're going this way, dude. Right? What is tricky about satellites? You said that. What is it?
I mean, like, there's so much out there, like about just like companies that work on building satellites, and like all this math about orbital mechanics, and like.
Okay. So
Yeah.
lots of people and industry and math.
Yeah. So are they just making up orbital mechanics equations for these satellites for nothing?
What would it matter?
You can make up mathematical conceptions, right? Like orbital mechanics. You can do that conceptually, right? We do this thing with math all of the time.
But why do they keep paying people to program these satellites, like these really expensive, like?
I don't know. I mean, this might be the tricky part because I can't define motives from people I've never met. I can only kind of suspect.
Well, that's why I think the whole satellite thing is tricky, because there's so much there's so much money being spent on people to like work on these satellites, and
Hold on a second. I have to address this. What satellites are you talking about? Are you talking about machinery that is tethered by gravity hurling around a sphere that is only imagined?
something like that. Yeah, like the satellites, they're intended to be sent out into space and then orbit around the Earth.
Right. Well, all three of those things cannot be possible. The gravity tethering, the sphere, and the second law of thermodynamics violation called space. So who cares what they're paying them or why they're paying them? All three of those premises are invalid.
But why are they paying them?
Who cares?
Yeah.
Okay.
At the moment, it's like
That's
a murder
important.
scene. At the moment, it's like a murder scene. Two things. Someone's dead for a reason. Now, you know they're dead because you can see they're fucking dead. But there's no murder in the room, dude. You haven't found that person. You don't know the motive. But you not knowing the motive isn't going to stop the person being dead, is it?
Yeah.
Cool. So when you keep going on about motives and all this money and shit, NASA, right?
Well,
At the moment, the claim can't be verified. The crime's taken place, but we can't tell you the motive as to why the crime's taken place. It just has. In
then
this
where are
instance,
the satellites going? What are they doing with them?
Who
That
cares?
seems important.
Who
'Cause
cares?
it's like billions of dollars going into these things.
Bro, if you care, I implore you, go figure it out. Meanwhile, the Earth is measured to be flat. Space is fake. There's no gravity. So, it's up to you.
Okay.
I mean, at least someone's getting paid, right? I mean, they're doing a job on a piece of machinery. Who cares where it goes? But at least someone's getting paid. On a movie set, they pay people to, build it and all the props and all that stuff. So people get paid to build things, and those things do exist. And then after the movie's been shot, whatever happens to all this, the props and the people, who cares?
No, that's interesting because it could suggest that like it's all sort of like a show. But like what makes it so important to like keep this all a secret?
I guess you'll have to figure that out. Meanwhile, the Earth is measured flat.
Okay.
Yeah, would you agree on like if we could consistently validate that there's no Earth curvature, right? We can go do tests over huge distances in all different places over and over and over again using all kinds of different methods, and every single test comes back with zero curvature. Okay, and we can't find a single test from a globe earther throughout all of history that validates that there is actually any curvature. That isn't just some faith-based reasoning or evidence. Like, if you can measure your floor flat, it doesn't matter what's going on with the lights on the roof or anything like that. It doesn't matter what you do. In the room, the floor is still going to be flat, right? If we can validate the Earth is not curving, right? Talking about satellites, talking about stars or anything like that, it's not going to make the water start to curve. And we can present empirical evidence all day long. And then when we ask for something, of that standard from the globe side, there isn't any, because there isn't any curvature to measure out there in nature.
Oh, some very valid points.
Thank you, man. But yeah, like for example, Great Salt Lake in Utah on a super clear day with no wind. The guy set up a camera at just 1.5 meters height, and then he was able to zoom in across the entire 21-mile distance and literally see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. He did it in the afternoon, and then he waited till it got dark. He did it again, and yeah, we could see the shoreline on the other side that should have been hidden behind a huge amount of curvature. I think it was 223 foot that it should have been hidden behind the horizon, and the horizon on a globe should have been at 2.7 miles, but there was no horizon over the whole 21-mile lake. And then after that, they shot high-powered lasers across the lake towards each other and hit their targets. So this is the kind of thing that's just, it's repeated. Anyone can go and test it for themselves. It doesn't require any faith or anything like that. And we just encourage people to look into it, look at the tests, look at the information, and if you want to, go do it yourself, and then weigh that up honestly with the globe evidence and see what makes sense to you.
Yeah, you had mentioned you were up to date on all the arguments that debunk flat Earth. What were the other arguments that you were would be included in that?
Well, I said I like to stay up to date on the most recent argument. I think just like knowing like the most important argument against it is important. I'm not like an expert or anything. I mean, do you know any like that would be valuable to know?
There are none.
We currently live in an era.
Well, I don't know, I think it's valuable to know what you're arguing against.
Yeah, we've heard all the arguments like thousands of times. Essentially, we're not getting any new ones. People aren't coming in with new arguments. It's usually the arguments. The globe earthers want to do whatever they can to avoid talking about the Earth or the surface measurements, and they'll try to talk about things in the sky that none of us can really validate.
Well, then, what do you think is the trickiest argument against flat Earth that you've heard? Like, harder to disprove, basically.
There really isn't any. The trickiest things, if we get someone that's really weaselly and slimy and using a lot of like fallacious tactics and sophistry and things
Like
like
big
that, right?
words, yeah.
Yeah, trying to use tactics that are intellectually dishonest to try to manipulate the conversation to sway the audience in their way, but that they're not going to be presenting any empirical observations or anything like that. Maybe people showing like anti-flat earthers, people that like flat earth debunkers, showing pages and pages of like surveying data that they allegedly did, and saying that look at all this complicated surveying data, it matches up with a globe. And then we'll say, oh, can we see the observation? Did you account for the variables like the atmospheric refraction and things like
But
that?
isn't that the typical MO of round earthers, like to hide the truth behind like complexity? Like just layer after layer of complexity? That's really the only real argument.
Yeah, they sort of short circuit people's brains with giant numbers, like the heliocentric model.
Yeah.
When people start talking about the speeds and like the motions and vectors of the globe, once people start saying, oh, it orbits around the sun at 66,000 miles per hour and it's chasing the sun at 480,000 miles per hour and blah blah blah, people's brains kind of short circuit at that point because we can't really comprehend how fast that is. And then they'll start throwing equations and things like that out there that most people just kind of give up on. They're like, oh, I'm not a scientist, I won't worry about this. And and then propaganda, that's another good tool. And mockery and ridicule of flat earth, that's probably one of the best defenses against flat earth, is just mocking it, straw manning the arguments, like putting out propaganda of discs in space and that kind of thing.
It's an interesting question that you ask about arguments, because this is not a topic that really is debatable. It's just about measurements. It has nothing to do with even a formulation of an argument, right? Although we could use modus tollens.
Okay, but then that
and the black
means
swan.
that means there's definitive proof of the Earth being flat, and it's hard to find definitive proof of anything.
Why?
Well, yeah, it's measured to be flat. I don't understand. It's measured that way. That's definitive proof. In fact, Lord Kelvin, you know where we get the Kelvin scale? He says to measure is to know.
Yeah. It's how we figure out geometry, right? No, it shapes.
Well, if you measure the flat side of a circle and the flat side of a plane, it can still be the same distance. Like
You measure
There's
the
no
flat
flat
side of a
sides of
circle.
circles.
I mean,
It's not a circle if it's got a flat side.
It does have a side.
Depends if you're going to speak about the sides of a two-dimensional shape or the internal area. Yeah, so it's again, the point being that you can measure, right? And when you measure something, that is empirical evidence as to what it measures, right? Like your stairs, they go up at an angle. You measure this angle, that's the angle that they go up. The amount of steps, the length and the width and the breadth, that's the true dimensions of this physical object. You can measure it, can't you? Right?
Yeah.
So this is going to drive me crazy. Which side of the circle is flat?
It's just going to drive me crazy as well. Top side. It's right, the inside, no. I don't know.
Well, earlier you had mentioned that when they shot lasers at the moon, because the speed of they were able to disprove flat Earth because the speed of light was constant. The speed of light is supposedly constant only in a vacuum. It changes speed through different mediums. And there's a medium between us and the moon. So that would kind of make your claim about it being constant null and void.
I still don't understand how this proves the Earth is a sphere.
Well, that was his number one proof. And that I don't understand how it proves anything either, but it was his claim.
Maybe you can elaborate.
No, that's your claim. I was never making that claim.
Earlier, I can screenshot it. You said the speed of light was constant, therefore.
And then I can screenshot you misunderstanding me and then me explaining that you misunderstood me.
Oh, he's one of these debate style clowns. Yeah.
Oh, he's got fifis. The fifis?
Yeah.
Just clear the air right now. What were you saying about moon and lasers? Because you jumped in.
I was saying it's what they use to most commonly prove it to like engineering students, and I think that's important to be able to disprove that.
Okay.
What do they use?
Lasers and the moon.
Okay.
Supposedly.
And what are they doing to prove that it's a globe? Sorry?
Yeah, to prove the Earth is a globe, supposedly.
And how do they do that?
Yeah, it's distance to them.
Oh, you didn't hear me explain it earlier? Okay. By setting up lasers on different points of the quote unquote globe, and you fire them at the moon at the same time, and based off of how long it takes the lasers to get back to the original source, that's your measurement.
Okay, show it to me.
Show it to you.
Yeah, I'd love to see this too.
I'm arguing against this, but I'll try to find it.
Show us the moon bounce measurement of Earth curvature hypothesis.
Which part of the moon does it bounce off, and then it just perfectly comes straight back to the source, or does it diverge like freaking crazy?
No,
and then
supposedly they
get
time it based off of the rotation of the Earth, so it'll land at the right spot.
What rotation of the Earth?
What are they hitting?
Again, that's the model they use.
What are they
What
hitting?
model?
What are they hitting? The moon.
Yeah, of the
Are they
Earth-centric
dodging
or
the
the
hills and
moon-centric solar
the
system.
hills and the craters and stuff like that? What if it hits
Are
a
you
crater?
going to link this? I'm just curious. Are you going to link it? Because otherwise, I'm going to go look for it. But unless you're going to link it,
Now,
I'm looking it up.
listening to
But if you're
this.
faster than me, that's all right.
Oh, cool.
I'm listening to this. How did we not get other people's lights confused with each other while they're all flashing them at the same time?
Yeah. Hulu boy, I don't know why you're even going down this track. I would have pressed the flat earthers of what methodology they used to measure the Earth flat, and found flaws in it and cured them.
Okay, so it's called LLR, the thing they use to measure the distance from the Earth to the moon. I'm trying to find how they supposedly use it to measure the curvature now.
Jedi, you've got a buzz or a hum in your mic, I think.
Thank you, mate. Thank you for letting me know.
I think it's you.
I don't think it's Jedi. Is Abel? Abel, is that you making noise?
He's lighting up a little bit on my side.
Yeah.
Not right now, but you're what?
Is the buzz still happening?
No, it's gone
No,
now.
Okay. Thanks, mate.
I was just going to ask to clear something up. The gentleman said something about, oh, maybe we can use this to measure the curvature. Would that be an actual measurement, or would that curvature rate somehow be inferred from the process in question?
No, I was told about this. So I'm trying to find it.
Okay.
So I've put this into chat into Grok, and it's specifically I asked, does the LLR moon laser test have measure any kind of Earth curvature? And it specifically says no. That's not the purpose of it. Here, I'll take a screenshot and show you.
Huh. Well, I could have just been gaslit then.
Yeah, I probably lied to, and sounds like you fell for a trick. No big deal though. We're here to fix you.
It's simpler than that.
Well, that's why I brought up the tough argument with you guys. You guys are the experts.
It's simpler than that, brother. The concept works like this. If you're at a point on the earth and you're aiming something towards something that you can see, and three other people are doing the same thing, and then you compare the angles of intersection, and you draw this geometric model, and you say, dang, these don't intersect at the appropriate thing for our distances between each other that we've measured on the ground. So now we have a problem, because they should intersect. So we'll just curve the ground. There you go, problem solved. Now, all that occurred on a piece of paper, my friend, not in reality. The only thing they did in reality was send a distance, ping, so they claim, to the moon. So, observer A might say, okay, my device is 15 degrees, and I get this distance. The other guy might say, well, my device is 27 degrees, and I get this distance, and so on.
So, in other words, that answers my question. It is inferred, but with a caveat, by introducing a particular assumption, i.e., that the ground is actually curving in the first place. Thank you, AI.
Yeah, but if I were you, Cthulhu face, I would have just, when the flat earthers told you they measured the earth flat, I would have just told them, how'd you do that? What methodology did you use? Then start parsing that out.
When the flat... Well, no, I believe the flat Earth. Yeah, you're right. No. What do you mean?
No, what I'm saying is,
I don't have any doubts. I'm good.
I don't care about that. What I'm saying is an astute person arguing would just, rather than quote unquote accept that I have to prove the globe, they just be like, well, you just said the earth is flat. So now you have a positive assertion of knowledge. So why don't you walk me through how you reached that conclusion? Then they'd start telling me, and then I'd rip apart everything they said.
Well, I mean, you just told me all the arguments are invalid, so why would I need to learn all the dogma?
It doesn't, dude, it doesn't matter if counter arguments are invalid. If you don't have a conclusive argument for your position isn't proven. So all I have to do is demonstrate that you haven't proved your position yet. Right? And then your claim, if you didn't make it through the gauntlet of I know the earth is flat, would be torn to shreds, right?
I mean, I don't think the burden of proof's on me. I'm confirmed in my beliefs.
Okay, so regardless if you have a burden of proof or not, if somebody asked you how did you come to that conclusion, you wouldn't tell them? Think about it. Imagine somebody's a glober and you say the earth is flat, I know it's flat, and they say, how'd you come to that conclusion? You say, I don't have to tell you, you just have to prove the globe. Is that fair?
I don't know. I don't need to be as arrogant as a glober. I can like try to relate to them on my uncertainty.
Think about it this way: don't most flat earthers agree that they haven't gone everywhere on the Earth? Isn't that true? So there's unknown territory according to most flat earthers, right? They don't know the full extent of the Earth, right? They only know the extent of the Earth that we've been told. They don't know whether it continues on for another 100,000 miles. They don't know whether it continues on for 10 million miles, right? As a matter of fact, they don't know that what's occurring here in the local, whatever physics we have, also exists in the areas they've never been to yet, right? So they have to have some kind of philosophy of a uniformitarian assumption about the local versus the macro, or the micro versus the macro, right?
I mean, of course.
Yeah, there's very few arguments that anybody can make about the nature of the entire Earth, right? That they can actually prove conclusively.
I mean,
Now,
yeah,
the problem
honestly,
with the
it sounds like
globe,
they're talking out of their ass most of the time they're speaking.
yeah, fair enough. But the problem with the globe is they have definitive claims about specifics, and those specifics can be tested.
Yeah.
And easily demonstrated to not be the case. So, for example, so someone said the Earth is measured flat. Okay, let's say that's true. What's the most accurate measuring device that we possess as humans?
Depends on who you ask. Light, probably.
Okay, so
like
what's
radio waves or
what's the
something?
okay? Let's say that's true. So, do you know how accurate they are over? Let's say you do some measurement over 30,000 miles. How accurate would it be over 30,000 miles? What would be the discrepancy?
I think it entirely depends on the testing conditions, or like the conditions that you're operating under, because you got to send like a
Sure.
yeah, you got to send a.
Well, the moral of that story is you'll find that there's nothing that we possess that can measure the Earth horizontally out to 30,000 miles. Nothing. We have no technology that can do that. None. Zip, zilch, zippo. One, it's because of the atmosphere, right? It actually occludes and stops transmissions after a certain time, especially light, visible light for sure. Can't even make it past 300 miles. So then you're going to use other technology, sure, but that's not going to make it 30,000 miles. It might make it 10,000 miles, maybe 15. But it's not making it across the whole known surface of the Earth, right? There's no single measurement of the whole Earth that exists. It has to be done in segments. And every time you do a segment, you have accumulated error. So let's just say, for sake of argument, that we can do a 10,000 mile measurement. And let's say, for sake of argument, that the tolerance that we can achieve at 10,000 miles by some God miracle is 1 inch, 1 inch per 10,000 miles. So that's 3-inch variability over 30,000 miles, which is the extent of the perimeter of the known territory, right? So that means within the variability of that measurement, you can only be accurate to within 3 inches per 30,000 miles. So if the Earth was a giant ball, right, with a 3-inch variance over 50,000 miles, you wouldn't know. There's no technology you could possess that could tell you that was or wasn't the case. Right?
I mean, I certainly don't know of any.
Exactly. So to then assume that the Earth continues indefinitely flat, right, would be a philosophical assertion based on certain knowns, right? So it'd be more accurate to say the known territory is flat than to say the entire Earth is flat, because most flat earthers would agree they don't know the shape and form of the entire Earth, right? So there, very simply, I just destroyed all flat earthers. See how easy that was? Man, I'm so good.
You are actually. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, everybody needs to stop making claims about things they can't possibly know. Everyone agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anybody could disagree, could they? Because they'd have to, in order to disagree, they'd have to say, no, I'm perfectly confident, okay, and happy, and not only that, but it's a good thing to make claims about things I can't possibly know. Wow.
Don't think I've said it yet, but happy New Year. And here's to
Right. So
next year.
now,
Hope
now
it's
I've
good for you.
established myself as not only the best flat earther, but also the best glober. I win. Oh man, it's been a good year. Now, we do got some morons out there, like some globe retards. When they hear that the Earth could be a ginormous globe, they're like, oh man, there's still a chance it's a globe. Oh, great. It's so awesome. The problem is that usually when they think of the Earth as a bigger globe, they imagine that giant globe in a heliocentric cosmology, like this huge, gigantic, massive globe floating in a very similar solar system that they were taught when they were kids. But see, what they don't understand is that the celestial sphere is essentially observer dependent and it's focused on the observer. So what that means is that if you increase the size of the Earth, you shrink the size of the celestial sphere. And the celestial sphere's propagation angles become a smaller and smaller portion of the sphere. That means that all their assumptions of the cosmic distance ladder are destroyed. And that means that all their hopes and dreams about the Big Bang and their little atheistic, we don't need no creator because we got the Big Bang universe is thrown in the garbage where it belongs. Yeah, think about that. I don't know. Listen, the event said heated debate, so I thought I'd spice it up a little. Oh, by the way, anybody who out there is listening and wants to be butthurt about what I said previously, there's no technology that exists that's as accurate as what I described. Not lasers, not radio waves, not elevation angles, not definitions of words. Nothing. There's nothing that is that accurate that we possess as humans. Period. Now, however, that being said, we definitely possess plenty of technology that can disprove the heliocentric 3959 floating space testicle, for sure, all day long. We do that in our sleep. No, the universe that you've been taught when you were a little kid, that you saw on TV, that you watched on Star Trek, that you saw, the Cosmos series, and then the one narrated by that other dude, and the one, the one with Carl Sagan, all that is a bunch of crap. All right, Cthulhu, how does that tickle your fancy?
Sounds like the Squid Kid backed out.
Oh, was that too serious?
Didn't sound too serious. Sounds straight to the point.
Yeah, so some people they imagine themselves on a ball floating through space. Some people they imagine themselves inside a ball, and space is a ball inside that ball, which is smaller than the ball that they're in, and they look up at it. Those would be concave earthers. Some people imagine themselves on a flat Earth that extends indefinitely for forever or until it ends. But of course, that would be exactly what they're doing, imagining, because they've never been across the whole surface of the Earth. So the extent beyond what we know, they could only imagine. Do we all agree? Beyond what you know is belief and imagination, correct?
Correct.
Right.
Speculation. Yep.
Yeah, fair enough. So some people also imagine that they live inside a container that's on the top of the surface of the Earth, which contains the gas, and that container is a certain size and it has a fixed limit. And some of them imagine that the Earth ends there, but then again, the Earth could just continue on. So the container could just be over a portion of the Earth. So even then, since they're contained within a container, they would never be able to access the extra parts unless there was a door in the container. So even then, they're stifling their knowledge to a limit. So then, how could they make claims beyond that limit? Should they make claims beyond that limit? I think the answer is no. They shouldn't. They should be humble and say, "I don't know." Not only don't I know, but I don't know if I ever will know.
Why is it so many people have trouble saying, I don't know? And why so many people can't accept that as an answer?
Yeah. I
Okay.
tend to take I tend to take the advice of the character in my worldview who knows everything, and he
Okay.
wrote in a book and he said, "Hey you, who are you to tell me what I created? Where were you when I made it? And did you ever take a line across the earth to tell me how big it is?" And I'd have to say, you know what, bro, you're right. I haven't. So I can't tell you that. By the way, just for the record, there's no flat Earth argument that can be validated empirically or with any direct measurement that rules out the gigantic living on a gigantic ball. There isn't.
The day
There's not one.
passing by so quickly, and I do not know that what I'm doing with my life anymore.
What's up, brother? You don't know what you're doing with your girlfriend? Oh my goodness, dude! Go read the Kama Sutra. Maybe Song of Solomon. That might help you out.
What's up, bro?
But actually, I recommend you propose first, right? Get married, and then execute the Kama Sutra and the Song of Solomon. All right.
No, you gotta train the Kama Sutra and then get married. Cannot get married and then learn the Kama Sutra after.
Listen, all I know is if you can't do 1,000 kegels in a minute, you shouldn't be getting married. Oh man, that'd be insane, bro. Isn't it funny how this globe Earth flat Earth conversation always ends up at sex or something sexual or some reference to some retarded something gross or something, or some Greek god or something like that?
Many situations in life end up in sex. Many. Like dinner or going out or there's so many
Polarity.
instances, including this one, including let's talk about the flat earth and the globe earth, and then it end up in sex. Yeah. Another one. Another one. Your parents one day spoke and then they met you. So yeah, they spoke and then they end up in sex. There you go. GG.
Oh, listen, I like Indio's new observation and on the level channel that we have that's made by Majin, who does our little clips. He clipped it out 5 minutes long, straight and to the point, and he also put in the infographics. So it's just a recording of our live stream, and it normally shows the text chat, but he took the posts and made them big to fill the whole screen. Did a really good job. I recommend checking it out and sharing it, or at least saving it, maybe. Yeah, that was a good one, dude. India was telling me about it, and I didn't scroll back to check it out. But when he posted that little 5 minute clip, it was so good. It said everything, and it showed all the images, the math, the what's going on. He did it on a day where the buoys, you could get information from the buoys about the conditions, and he got it to where the ambient water and air conditions were essentially the same temperature, so that the refraction excuse was dumped right in the toilet.
It's in the
Yeah, he
side chat
covered
if
all the
anyone wants to check
bases.
it out.
And if I'm not mistaken, he did it in IR. Maybe he did it in visible and IR. Dude, there was this old camera that had an visible light with an IR overlay, and it would blend the two together. It was a Sony Handycam, and it got banned. I'll give you one guess why it got banned.
I know why. I know exactly why it got banned.
Why is that, Matrix?
Because of the IR overlay, it had the ability to see through clothing.
Right. So you could see a woman's figure and see if she was lying. So
And funnily enough, I only read about that probably 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. Whilst I was looking up other camera stuff, that just jumped into my feed, and I'm like, the deviant part of me wants one of those.
Oh, yeah, Travis, that was the. I was just telling Travis real quick. Ta-ta-ta-ta. That's a great verse, man. Great verse. Travis, my Travis dude, are you a Bible believer?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. So that verse there is very important. Very, very important.
Well, I'm also
for
a
the reasons I
construction
mentioned.
worker, a construction
Yeah.
worker. So running lines like that's pretty profound. When I saw it, I was like, wow. Once you realize how important those string lines are for almost everything.
Yeah. So I'll give you a question which you can research later. So the person speaking there said, "Where were you?" Speaking to Job, when I, speaking of himself, laid the foundations of the earth. Okay. So then I'm going to ask you this question. You can like I said, you can research it later. Who laid the foundations of the earth? That's a good question to search up.
I'll do a little research and come back with an answer later.
Cool. Yeah, Matrix, I was too serious. Took the steam out of somebody's sails. They gave up.
Yeah, he's been demoted to Squid Kid.
Oh, man.
We got Chubbs that just dropped in. Who else we got camping out in here? Jay Fernandez. Oh, cat profile picture. Be warned, everyone. And no other newbies. Any queries, questions, concerns, proof of curvature? Or maybe you just want to jump in for a hardcore debate? I don't know, it's up to you guys. Please don't be scared.
Hey, don't forget to clip out that previous diatribe and send it to my friends at FED. Matrix. I was kind of hoping somebody would challenge me. Like make a claim, like, I know the extent of the Earth. I know that it's flat continuously in all directions forever, ad infinitum till the end, etc. Any kind of counterclaim. I know there's some. I don't know, Matrix. I know there's some people at other servers that might want a piece of that.
What was that? Sorry, I was in the other room. I just heard me name.
I was saying there's probably some people on some of the other servers that might want a piece of that action.
Oh, I'm guessing they would. Yeah.
How could they possibly defeat me? Think about it. What could they possibly say that could disprove what I said?
Probably the same stuff they've said for the last year. In all seriousness, that's all you'd get. You wouldn't get anything new.
Really, give me one to work with.
What, the usual list of ad homs?
No, like a point or an argument that they might say.
Oh, like our angle measurements? Angle elevation measurements?
Okay, so then I tell them what methodology did you use to take it, right? And they'd have to tell me, and I'd say, what's the accuracy of that device? And they'd have to tell me, and then I just extrapolate that accuracy over 30,000 miles and prove to them that it can't be more accurate than what they need to prove their case. And then I'd have to tell them, well, have you tested it beyond that? And they'd say, well, no, of course not, because I've never been beyond that. Then I'd say, well, then how could you guarantee me that it continues on beyond that? So you're making claims to a territory you've never been. How could you possibly know? And they say, well, if they're honest, they say, well, I can't possibly know. And I'd be like, you're correct, you can't. Then they might say, well, I could just get an elevation angle to a star 1,000,000 miles away. And I'd be like, well, how do you know that the GP of that star is 1,000,000 miles away? Have you been 1,000,000 miles away to validate its GP? And they say, no, of course not. The only thing they could do is prove something at a local scale at best and then extrapolate it upon a scale of which they can't possibly validate. Now, it could be true what they say, but they can't validate it to be true. It's that simple. Even if they could prove the relationship between the elevation angles to a star in all of the local territory, right? Even if they could prove that matrix, it'd only be proving that it works in the local territory.
Yes.
Right? So the total structure and the form of the Earth are beyond the local territory. And so to make claims about the total structure and form of the Earth from the local territory, right, would be problematic, wouldn't it? Something they couldn't possibly sustain, except through philosophy, basically, or a I don't know, let's call it a parsimony. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, it's harmonious. It's harmonious to think that it just continues like that forever, because it happens here, so it must just happen everywhere. Now that's not unreasonable, but just because it's not unreasonable and it has a certain harmony to it doesn't mean it's true.
Well, we do the same thing. We test one lake, and it's like, yes, a body of water is measured as flat. So we base the assumption that all water is flat and level, which it is, but anyways, to carry that over to other parts. How do we validate this? How do we confirm this? We go and test it. I test a lake in Australia. It comes out flat. I go to the US, test one. We get other people testing them all over the place. We can at least validate our stuff. But stuff that's in the sky, not really happening.
And also it's problematic too, because many people, in an attempt to argue against the point that I made previously, they would argue the surface of water, and they would say, well, if the Earth was curved at a giant scale, then the surface of water must conform to that curve. And I would say, why? They would not be able to figure that out, Matrix. They would say to me, if the Earth was a giant globe, like of gargantuan proportions, we're talking billions of miles of radius, right? Whatever. Let's just use extremes. They would then try to counter and say, well, if that were true, then the water would be curved to match the curve rate of the Earth. And I'd say, why? Why would it? Well, the only reason they would answer that way is because they're confusing the heliocentric globe view and radial gravity with the globe of a certain size with water wrapped around it. So they're not even thinking clearly. They're like dripping with vestiges of an old model that they were taught when they were kids. They can't get it out of their heads. For example, Matrix, check this out, brother. If the Earth is a giant ball of 60 billion mile radius, does that mean that the surface of water must be curved?
It should be conforming to the radius of...
No. Why? Why would it?
I'm going to do your typical glober. Gravity.
I'm asking you, right? But I'm asking you to think about it. If the Earth is a giant ball of a 60 billion mile radius, would that mean that water has to be curved around it?
No, the radius has got nothing to do with what water does.
Correct. Correct, sir.
But Globetard had on gravity. Yes, it will.
Right. So a flat earther will tell you gravity doesn't exist, and that water is flat and level. Okay, let's say that's true. That doesn't mean that the Earth can't possibly be a globe. Because if you have a globe and you have flattened level water on the top of it, the only thing that needs to keep it there is containment, right?
Correct.
Not to mention, if you had a 60 billion mile radius, the water wouldn't really be flowing anywhere. Nothing more than a grain of sand could keep it in check. That's pretty much the only height you would need to keep the water from spilling out over the sides. It's like these guys can't keep their story straight. They will say out one side of their mouth, gravity doesn't exist, and then when you say, well, this is a scenario that could be true with all the available data, they say, no, that can't be true because if the Earth was a giant ball, water would be curved around it because of gravity. And I said, well, what is it, bro? Which one? Pick one. Pick one, homie. Now, listen, that doesn't mean it is or isn't. It's just an exercise in proper thinking and making conclusions that you can sustain and knowing where you're crossing a boundary into the I don't know, I can't possibly know, and I can't possibly state for certain this is a fact. Okay, and if you don't know where those boundaries are in your own thinking, then how do you know you're even thinking the right thing? Because how do you know that your inability to tell the difference between what you know and don't know and what you can and can't know and what you do know for a fact and what you can't possibly know or affirm as a fact, how do you know that doesn't apply to other things you're thinking about? That's really a problem, right? So every flat earther needs to look in the mirror and check themselves about claims that they've been making that they can't possibly sustain or know, whatever that might be. And by the next new year, those should be out of your life if you're a flat earther. Anybody disagree?
I guess not.
I mean, how could you?
Fucking hell, the world is round.
The world is round, like a coin. So round on the sides, but flat on the top. All right.
It's round like the YouTube logo.
Round like YouTube, but that don't even make sense, dude. YouTube is a broadcasting platform. It doesn't have a shape.
And I'm the NHS, bitch.
National Health Service.
I mean, you keep it fucking.
I don't know, bro. You sound like you're on the National Hooligan Service.
That one also probably true. Do you know what I mean? I'm also on the prosy list as well.
Oh, you're on the prostate list, dude. Sorry, I didn't know you had cancer.
List.
The what?
I'll get my extra money. I mean, what do you think we've all been striking for?
Oh, yeah, but I just didn't hear what you said. Like what list?
Why is it that these fellas from that particular country have the most trouble speaking the language that they're...
Yeah, we need
if
a
you ever
translator.
my language like that again, I might just have to kiss you.
Where's Jedi when you need him, man?
I need someone to translate. So, NHS, you started off with, you think it's round. Why is that?
To be honest, mate, I think it's curvature. I think it's a square now.
Sounds like you're doing too much thinking.
I'm doing enough thinking. Do you know what I mean? I've got precautions in place. Got to be prepared to think of all the other ones. Do you know what I mean? How can we know it's flat? What if it's rectangular?
Well, it still could be flat then.
Nah. Do you not know how many sides there is to a rectangle?
Rectangles are flat.
Hold on, wait a minute. I've got to Google what like the 3D rectangle shape's called.
Make sure you give this one your best globe proofs, boys. We don't.
With all due respect,
Angular prism. It's a
all due
rectangular prism. That's what it is.
with all due respect, who thinks the Earth is flat in this call right now?
Oh, I fuck, mate.
Huh?
It's on the fucking edge of big.
At least 10 people in the call are aware that the Earth is flat.
That's embarrassing. I don't want to insult anyone, but in general, if anyone thinks the Earth is flat in today's century,
oh, and you fucking tell them. Love that you.
Look, why would I care about somebody telling me I should be embarrassed about what I believed?
no, I'm not
they're a
talking
loser like
to anyone.
yourself.
I'm not talking to anyone specific. I just think in general, when there's so many evidences, it's like.
Ooh, evidences.
Ooh, shiny. That's what we want to hear.
Okay. Well, how about you guys give me evidence that there's
the magic word?
No. You're the one, Emil. Hey, Emil, you're the one who just said about all these evidences. You can list them, brother.
Okay, you know what? I'm ignorant, let's say. How about you guys listen to me? I
Oh
want
no,
to know.
you're not going to appeal to incredulity in this one. You're not ignorant because you just said you had all these evidences, bro.
I didn't say I have them. I said people have evidences that we're aware of.
How would you know? How would you know? How would you know they have them?
What do you mean? How would I know?
You told us they have them. I'm asking you, how would you know they do have them?
I mean, there's books written about it. There's physics. There's the science about it. You know, you can.
Right, but I didn't say that there exist people making claims. I said, how do you know they have evidence?
Okay, you know what? How about what's your theory? Like, what's the argument here? I don't even know the flat Earth argument, to be honest. Like, I'm ignorant.
Well, listen, if you're willing, fair enough, I'll tell you. But I guess you're going to have to retract your claim that there exists evidence the Earth is a globe, since you don't know it at all.
Okay, how about you tell me and then I decide if I want to retract or no. I just want to know what the flat earthers argument is.
Oh, it's very simple, dude.
Okay.
It's very simple. So it's so simple. So the Earth is covered in 70% water. Okay, that's the known territory, the 190 million square miles of the known territory. Okay, water is the gold standard of level throughout all human antiquity. Now, level is how we do everything. We orient everything horizontal and level. That's how we build. That's how we travel. That's how we do all our baselines of shooting trajectories. Pretty much everything we do is off of horizontal and level. So horizontal and level are the standards of how we do everything. 70% of the Earth is covered in a substance that is literally the definition of level. So all you have to do is just measure a portion of that substance, verify that it's not curving in a manner consistent with the heliocentric globe claim of a radius of 3959. Simple way to do that is use an effective measurement methodology such as a laser. So you set up a laser with a sufficient sample size. Now, in this case, a sufficient sample size is 25 miles of contiguous water. The reason that's sufficient is because that is a 2 orders of magnitude difference. So in other words, not 1, not 10, but hundreds of difference. So when you shoot the laser across the water, you find out that a 6 foot tall or 6 meter tall, 2 meter, not 6 meter, about the average height of a man, you set up a laser, you set up a target on the other side of the water, 25 miles away, you hit the target with the laser. That debunks the globe by 2 orders of magnitude, demonstrating that the surface of water is indeed level and flat, just like we all experience. The Earth is flat. The end.
And so who has implemented this research or this experiment of the laser?
Yeah, dozens of people. Dozens of people.
And why is it that it has to be 25,000 miles?
No, 25 miles. I just said that's sufficient. Some people have done it 35 miles. Some people have done it 14 miles. Some people have done it 27 miles.
But wait a minute. How do you know how much miles does it have to be? Because of the measurement.
It's very simple. Because there's a prediction of geometry that the globe claims with a certain radius. And if you use the circle formula, you can tell that a distance of 25 miles over a circle has a certain differential of the arc off of a horizontal line. And you then know how different a path would be between a horizontal and an arc. And then you know that at that range, it's 2 orders of magnitude off of if it was just a straight line. Now, 2 orders of magnitude is sufficient to disprove something. Now, if it was just inches off, you could say, well, maybe it's just error, but it's hundreds of feet off.
Okay, so if you don't think it's a sphere, then what do you guys think it is? Like a rectangle? What is it like? What shape? Do you know?
Well, listen, friend. Check this out, brother. Now, remember when I started this conversation with you, I said the known territory, the approximately 190 million square miles of the known territory. So I don't know about the unknown territory. So I couldn't tell you the whole shape and form or limits of the Earth on a total scale. But what I can tell you is that where we live is covered in 70% water, and that water is flat and not curved into a globe.
And what is the argument against the NASA and everything? The evidences they have, the pictures, the videos, is that all false? What is the evidence?
Well, listen, many of the pictures that they have are real pictures, but any picture that depicts the Earth as a globe floating in a cosmic void is evidently false, because the Earth is evidently flat, and therefore it's not a globe floating in a cosmic void.
I know there's not a whole picture of it being a globe, but because for that you have to really go far away. But like it has to be really further from the Earth to be able to take a whole picture. But
right, that's fair. That's fair. So let's just take that.
But essentially, there is a curve, right, that we can see, that we can observe in the pictures. What is the
That
curve?
don't matter. So yeah, fair enough. So let's say there's a curve in let's say you have a photograph and it looks like there's a curve in it. I can't tell from the photograph itself necessarily if that curve is the curve of the object that I'm taking a picture of or if it's some kind of optical curve. So I'd need more information than just the photograph.
Okay, so then how do you explain gravity and like the solar system? Because if the Earth
Oh,
is not,
yeah, no worries, no worries. So
if
gravity
the Earth
is very
if the Earth is
simple.
not a sphere, then all of these concepts that physics rely on and that we apply in our daily life and in aerospace and all
No,
of these
not
things,
at all.
all of these
Not
are
at
being
all.
questioned.
Nope. Nope, not at all, friend.
How
So check
come?
this out, dude. Everything we do on the Earth relies on perpendicularity of vertical and horizontal. That's it. So if we build buildings, or like I said before, if we shoot ballistic rounds, all this stuff, we just assume the Earth is flat and horizontal and not moving. That's how we do everything. There's nothing that we do that requires the Earth to be a globe that's spinning and moving through space. Nothing we do requires that. Now, the only even things that even supposedly require that are things that have to do with being very far away from the surface, where they start to claim that you're in quote unquote the cosmic void of space, right? But that's all specious because you can't validate any of that. And like you said, if you get high, you might see curve. Well, check this out, brother. Only 30 people, less than 30, in the history of mankind have ever allegedly been far enough away from the Earth to see the Earth.
That doesn't
And now,
matter
if you
though. We have
include,
solar systems. We
no,
have
just hold
solar.
on, brother. Hold on, brother. Now, those are the only people that could corroborate what they saw with their own eyes, if you believe them. Anything else is just an image that's presented to you, and it's either told to you that it's a composite or an artist rendering, or it's alleged to be a photograph. Now, keep in mind I said alleged or claimed to be a photograph, because we can't prove whether it's a photograph or not. But what we can prove is that the surface of the Earth isn't curved in the manner in which the image shows, and therefore that image doesn't represent reality.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. What about time zones? Why do we have time zones then? Why is it that
Well, that depends. Well, go ahead and finish your sentence. Sorry.
Yeah, what if like I mean, according to what you're saying, flat is flat, right? So it has to be an equal.
Correct.
Let's say you're saying it's not a curve; it has to be equal. Okay. So why is it that sometimes people live in the daytime and some people live in nighttime, depending on their location?
Okay. Yeah. Cool. I got you. So basically, there's a couple assumptions that we can talk about real quick, and then I'll get you to the conclusion. So there's this idea that if the sun is above the Earth, and the sun is a very big thing and it's bright, there's this idea, well, maybe it would shine its light over the whole Earth, so it would be daylight pretty much all the time everywhere. Now, let's say that could be true, but there's another possibility, and that's that the sun is not powerful enough and not sufficient to light up the whole Earth. So if I just change the assumptions, right, then I don't need to assume that the sun is going to light everything up. So, for example, the sun moves around, right? It's moving. So it's over here and then it's over there. And so when it's over there enough, I can't get enough of its light anymore to make it daytime. Now, however, none of what I just said changes the fact that the surface is flat. So if it's the case that the surface is flat and the sun doesn't light up everywhere at all times, then that means the sun is not a sufficient light source to light up everything at all times. It's that simple.
But that's not true though. Like, we know the sun is powerful. We know that sun. Listen, how far away is the Earth from the sun? We know this, right? Like, this is tested.
I don't.
Okay, well, let me search this up. How far is sun?
Well, dude, you could search it up and find a claim, but you're not going to find any proof.
These are not claims, man.
Really. So you earlier said there's all these evidences. When you were asked for evidence, you said you don't know them. So you actually don't know whether these are claims or
I'm saying
proof.
that these are not claims. In fact, they're facts. That's what I'm saying. I'm doubling
Okay, that's
down.
cool. But earlier you were asked, and you couldn't validate any of it. So you, sir,
Okay,
are not
with all due
confident
respect,
enough
okay?
to
With
tell me.
all due
Listen,
respect,
friend, you're not
I'm not a
confident
physicist.
enough to
I'm
tell
not a
me these are
physicist,
facts.
and neither are you, right? You're not a physicist. I'm not a physicist.
How
Let's
do you
say-
know? Hey, Holmes. Listen, you know you're not a physicist. You have no idea what I am.
Well, because the way from what you're saying is, I don't think you're a physicist.
Why? You don't think I'm a physicist because I don't parrot the mantra that you think I should? How does that make sense?
Okay, well, tell me what is your qualifications, and I'm curious now.
My qualifications for what, dude?
Like, what do you do for life? Have you? What's your primary education? What did you study in school or university?
Yeah, no worries. Listen, dude, I am a cybonic entity from the future.
What? What does that mean?
Right. So what that means is that I am an organism that's been synthesized with the AI cloud and fused to a bioorganic substrate and then sent back in time to deal with people that think the Earth is a globe.
Are you? Is this a troll here? Like this whole Discord thing? Is this whole?
Listen, friend, Amal. I mean, look, I literally have a picture of my face in my PFP. I'm clearly a cyborg.
Okay, sure. So you're a cyborg.
I mean, dude, I have a picture that I'm a cyborg. Clearly.
I see. I think this is like a role-playing place. Maybe I'm not aware. Maybe.
No, dude. What I'm doing is demonstrating to you that just because you make claims and just because you have pictures doesn't mean you're telling the truth.
Well, this is not about pictures, brother, my friend. Whatever your name is. Let me ask you this, okay? When you get sick, right? When you have a disease, when you have something complicated going on,
Do you go to a doctor? Do you go to a doctor?
Something that you don't understand in your body. You go to a doctor because he's a specialist, not because you think he's smarter than you, not because you think he has all the wise knowledge, he's the all wise, he has all the answers, but because you think he has a necessary skill set to diagnose you.
Right,
And
that's
so when
fair.
it comes
Listen,
to
I
when it comes to
understand that.
when it
I
comes to the
understand
earth,
that.
when it
I'm
comes
out.
to the
Here's the
earth,
problem.
I trust the
I'm out. Let me
scientists
help you out. I'm out. Let me help you out. Let me help you out, brother.
astrophysicists,
Let me help you
right?
out. Let me
Have you
help you
ever
out,
been to
brother.
the
Let me help you. Listen, hey Mal, you're a little triggered, so I just want to answer what you said there before you continue.
I'm very
So it's a
calm, my
back and
friend.
forth. Check this out.
Okay. Tell me.
If it's the case that I go to the doctor believing that they're doing a good job for me and I get good results, I will continue to trust them. However, if something dramatic happens where it's demonstrated to me that they're doing something that's actually harming me or actually has counter evidence that they're telling me the untruth, then I know they're talking crap. So, for example, there's a lot of physicists out there who claim the Earth is a globe, but when you go out and measure the water, it's flat. So they're clearly wrong. So that is when I question them. So, for example, if a doctor screws me over, I start to question them. When the physicists screw me over, I start to question them. Go ahead.
Okay. So first of all, you need to source me the research done on the water because I don't know if it's a fact, and I don't think it's a fact because obviously the Earth is not flat. But the second point I want to make.
Obviously the Earth isn't flat, therefore it's not flat. That's not a good reasoning, sir.
Well, I mean, you went ahead and gave me some, things.
Let me ask you this question, dude. Are you a high level physicist or a scientist of any caliber at all? The answer is no, you're not, because you admitted already. So you have no way. You have no credentials to judge whether these guys are telling the truth or not. You're just assuming they are.
Well,
and then you're telling me, so should I. Why should I assume they're right?
Okay, well, I'm an engineer, right? And when it comes to my like specification, what they taught us is you think about things critically. You don't think you don't take things as they look. Obviously, now we're not saying the Earth is a globe because of the pictures NASA sent to us. There's empirical, evidence. Number one. Second is
really. What? Name one. Yeah, name one, dude. Now, keep in mind, friend, before you go on, I told you my reasons. I told you my reasons.
I gave you the simplistic things that came to my mind. For example, the time zone argument. Number one, you gave me an answer, but that's not. I don't think that was very convincing.
No, time zones don't prove Earth curvature, sir.
My friend, if you say the Earth is flat, the whole solar system and the way the Earth rotates around its own, axis, and at the same time the sun makes no sense at all, and it dismantles everything. So people who are working,
you're right, sir. You're right. Listen, if you have a matrix of interpretation about the celestial phenomenon,
okay, tell me this: is NASA and SpaceX spending billions of dollars on nothing? Are they just clowning all day?
Well, no, Amal, let me ask this question, Amal. You know there's a thing called Hitman, right? They get paid money to kill people, right? You know that exists in reality.
My friend, you know what I think? Do you know what I think? Do you know what I think personally? I think
Here,
that
let me ask this question, dude. Let me ask this question. Either you're going to answer what I just said, or we're not going to continue.
I'm not here to debate, to be honest. I just want to have a conversation. But
I know. So when I ask you a fair question that's clearly I'm leading to a point, you could just be a good sport and answer it, right?
What is your question? Tell me.
So hitmen, they get money to kill people, and a hitman will kill another man for like 10 grand. So if a man will kill another man for 10 grand, imagine what someone will do for $1 billion.
Why would anyone want to make humans believe that the Earth is, globe and not flat? How does that benefit them and their company? How does that benefit them personally? Tell me. And tell me this too. I have another question, which is, why are there about maybe 200 to 300 astronomy institutions across the globe, in India, in Europe, all over, East and West, in every single country, and nobody, not even one country officially, mentions that the Earth is flat? Why is it that? Is it a socially constructed game that they're playing? Are we living in a matrix where all the countries are lying to each
Dude,
other?
did you know, dude, in China, the official position was that the Earth was flat until their one emperor died, and that was just within the past 100 years.
Past 100 years, people used to think that you could marry 9-year-olds because they were, seemed biologically ready. So is that okay too? Just because
Oh,
it
dude,
was.
there's morons that still believe that today, but that's neither here nor there. The point is that you think that everybody out there that's official thinks the Earth is a globe. Okay, that's your position, and I'm going to put it to you like this, brother. It doesn't matter whether everybody thinks something. Just because a bunch of people are all in the same world religion doesn't mean their religion is true.
Okay,
Hey,
religion is a whole
this
nother
guy
discussion.
keeps making claims about empirical evidence and all of known
Yeah, he hasn't
science.
presented one yet, right?
When is he going to give us back up some of these claims he's making?
My friend, honestly, like, I'm not a specialist in this field, honestly.
We didn't say you were, and you made it quite clear that you weren't already.
You're an engineer, right? You're an engineer. Listen, you're an engineer, right?
You don't need complicated evidence and tools to understand the
I'm
basic.
Correct, you don't. You don't. All you need, dude, is a body of water, and you can disprove the claim that water's curving in a manner of a 3959 ball. And you, as an engineer, are competent enough to accomplish that yourself. You could accomplish that before the month is out, sir.
Well, where's the source? I keep asking for source. You haven't sent anything in the chat. I'm waiting. Send me the research done on the water.
Dude, listen, how can I send things in the chat? I don't even have fingers.
What do you mean you don't have fingers? Okay, this is probably probably a control or something.
Yeah, dude. When are you going to give us some of these evidence for the globe you keep claiming, and you say there's empirical evidence
When are you
for?
going to give me evidence that the Earth is flat? You tell me, because you guys are.
Oh, you want laser tests? Hold on, I'll post a few. I'll post a couple up. Stand by.
I always heard of.
Yeah, he's gonna.
But I thought it was.
Yeah, he's gonna post. I'm out. Let me ask this question, Amal, since you're an engineer. This is a hypothetical, so don't take anything personal by it in any sense. Just follow the hypothetical in itself. Okay, if water covers 70% of the Earth, and water can be demonstrated to not be curving, and water is the gold standard of level, it's how you level things with surface of a liquid. You know this as an engineer. You know hydrostatic equilibrium. You know Pascal's principle. You know all of that. So you know water at rest is level. So if that level can be demonstrated to not be curved, and water covers 70% of the Earth, then that would mean the Earth is flat. Yes or no? Hypothetically.
But here's the thing. Give me the source.
One more time, dude. I know this is hard for you because you're not a physicist, but I said hypothetically. I said it 3 times, dude. So the correct answer to what I just laid out is yes. If that's true, the Earth would be flat. It's called a hypothetical, friend. I know it's complicated, but it's very simple. Hey, Amal, if you were sick, would you be sick? But I'm not sick.
My friend, why would you need a hypothetical for physical, worldly things? We're not talking about something.
Because I'm trying to see how honest you are with yourself, sir. It's called an honesty check, my friend. Because if you're going to deny the hypothetical that if the Earth actually measures to be flat and the surface of water is indeed not curved and it covers 70% of the Earth, that would mean the Earth is clearly not the ball they claim it is. If you can't be honest with yourself and say that is true, if those measurements existed, then you're just disingenuous, and basically we might as well just have somebody parrot a NASA meme that just says NASA, 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 we love NASA all day long.
1 second. I'm gonna be back. Just give me 1 second, yeah?
Yeah, go ask your friends what a hypothetical is so you can come back and answer one.
No, I know what hypothetical is. 1 second.
Well, then grab your balls and answer it.
Mm.
I'll even change my hypothetical. If I measure my granite countertop to be flat, is it flat? Well, that depends. Is it curved?
What day is it?
That depends. What chandelier did you put in your dining room? Oh man, dude. I've been having too much fun, dude. I'm like an hour late from where I'm supposed to be. All right, if Amal gets back, bro, don't let him get out of that hypothetical.
He'll forget it by then. He's off so he can do a soft reset. We all know that. But when he comes back, I think Travis is going to jump at him for that empirical evidence that he offered up earlier.
Sure would love to see something.
Oh, Amal is back. How did you go? Did you grab your empirical evidence while you're out, mate?
No, brother, I don't need empirical evidence to.
You said you did.
That would be a waste of time. I'm just using my common sense, the brain I have, and common observation.
You're not doing a good job of that, mate. We can tell that already. So you made the
you
claim
tell- you tell
you
me
made
to-
a claim. Don't do that to me, please. You made the claim of empirical evidence. How about you just be honest and say, sorry, my bad, I don't have any.
You know what I think? You know, it's really interesting.
You're not very honest, are you?
Well, humans,
Lying's not going to get you anywhere in here.
Okay, when humans.
I don't care about your stories. I just want you to be honest. Whether you do it with yourself or us inclusive, how about you start? Do you have any empirical evidence? Yes or no?
When humans they don't have anything going on. I'm not sure to answer.
Emil, we're not interested. You're just going to start monologuing because you know that I've got you backed into a corner.
I'm not.
How about AI's hypothetical? Did you want to answer that, or you've forgotten about it? So now you've got a couple of things. You're stockpiling problems. Emil, you're stockpiling problems. Listen up, Sonny. You're stockpiling problems. By dodging them, they're not going to go away. So let's start off with the first one. You came in and made the claim of all this empirical evidence. Do you have any? Yes or no?
I can find many, but I don't want to waste my time, trying to...
So you can find them? This is what this room is about. It's about supplying evidences for claims made.
Well,
you do understand that.
I haven't got evidence.
Emil, what did I just say?
I haven't got any evidence from you guys. How about that?
Yeah, so
we're not waiting for our evidence from us, guys. We're waiting for your claims to be backed. That's what this room is about. You make a claim, you back it. You've made a claim of empirical evidence, and we've seen nothing. Go, DJ. Sorry.
Just really quickly. So yeah, Matrix posted at 25 minutes after the hour about 15 different laser tests that have been done. Okay, and then above that, I posted the one that similar. I just told you this the timestamp in the chat. Yeah, so it's starting at 25 minutes after the hour. Okay, so the first one there, you've got field engineers.
Videos. I need research papers. I need papers.
Yeah, there's a research paper. There's a 180-page research paper that goes along with the video there at 25 minutes after the hour.
Is it in the description though? Is it the actual?
There's a Google Drive link to the 180-page PDF document that goes along with the test done by the engineers.
They're usually in they're approved by government official, what's it called, pages.
Approved by government. Okay, so do you have something like that validates the globe?
I mean, if I look into it, obviously, because it's something.
So you don't currently have anything. You don't currently.
It's not.
You're just assuming that it exists.
I don't assume it. I mean, I'm just an educated person that just knows.
So you're just appealing to authority right now. So you can disregard this laser test done by a group of engineers because it's not government approved.
If you want to be a conspiracy theorist about everything on Earth, we can.
No,
how's this a conspiracy?
We could even argue that
that's not a conspiracy. It's posted in the side chat, Emil. That's no conspiracy. It's right there for all of us to read.
These are videos.
And
what better? It's an observation. Would you not want to see a video of the observation? And then there's also a technical PDF document that goes along with it, that goes all over the technical specifications. Okay, and also anyone can go and repeat this themselves if they can get their hands on a $30,000 laser beam, and preferably a bunch of weather stations like these guys did. Okay, you haven't even looked at the evidence. You said that we didn't provide evidence, but you're not even willing to look at the evidence you asked us for. You just hand-wave dismissing it, and then assuming that you could go find some evidence that you've never even looked up once in your life. You're not intellectually honest, dude.
My friend, listen.
Shame.
There's some things there are some things on Earth that are debatable. For example, religions, whether God exists or not. A lot of people have debates. I get into debates all the time. And then there are some things that are just commonly known as common physics, and there are just the things that, for example, 2 + 2 is 4. That's a tautology. That's something.
It's not physics. It's not physics.
That's math. That's what I'm saying. It's an arithmetic.
Yeah. So this is a laser beam.
Foundation.
This is a laser beam that's
I
being
don't care
shot
about the laser
over 40.
beam. I don't care.
Really?
Oh
yeah, I wouldn't if I were you. You just can't believe that something that you believed in your whole life might be wrong.
Do you know what it is, DJ? It's we've supplied him exactly what he asked for. Empirical evidence, and now he's making excuses to backpedal away from it.
That's not empirical, my friend.
Yes, it is, because you can go and test it for yourself and confirm it. All of your claims of the Baltard you're on and all of the so-called evidence that you can look up, appeal to future fallacy, are what? What? You've got nothing to back up your claims, as I said earlier.
So you got all of these.
So how about we've made a claim, it's measured, and we've posted it in the side chat.
Okay,
how about it's Emil's turn now? He's made claims that it's a measured globe. How about he posts his backing up in the side chat?
All the authorities, they're lying to you, right? Then how about normal?
I didn't say anything about anyone lying.
Okay, all the authorities, they're hiding the fact that the Earth is flat, and this guy talked about a hitman.
No, they're not.
What
You can
about
go
the
outside
scientists?
and look for yourself. What are you laughing for? I'm not stopping you from going outside. That's what we want you to do. Go and check it for yourself.
The surface of Earth is so, it's such a big globe that you cannot, with your eyes, it's nothing you can, observe. Just because the end of my street, from my house to the end of the street, is flat, straight, does not mean the Earth is flat, my friend. You know what I mean? I don't care how far the laser goes.
No, it doesn't mean it is.
I don't even know if it's.
But Amal, why would you look at something that's flat and straight and then go, oh my goodness, it's a ball? Why would you think something totally contradictory to what your eyes see?
My friend, just because you don't know the basics of physics does not mean that anything.
Amal, you said you were an engineer. I bet you can't guess what I'm qualified as.
I think this is like people trolling here, to be honest.
No, we're not trolling.
Okay, man. You know what I think?
This is a test of your honesty. That's what this channel is. And at the moment, you're not doing a very good job.
Sure. Do you know what I think? I think that when people, philosophers were talking about, when people have no problems that they have to deal with, like real life problems, they find their own problems. And that's what you guys have done.
Is that what you're here for? Is because you've got no real problems, so you've come to create some?
No, I've come here to examine mentally ill people who create their
No,
own
bro,
problems.
you've come
No,
here
you're
to
not.
share your feelings because we're going against your globe
You know
religion,
what?
right? And
I'm
that
gonna
hurts
go.
you.
I'm gonna go.
You're gonna run
Go on
away.
with my. I'm gonna go on with my life. I
Oh,
don't
okay,
know.
run away.
Next thing we're gonna
Okay,
hear is the
Amal,
witches are
this is
real and
live
unicorns are
recorded.
real.
Just letting you know before you go. Thank you for stopping by. There's two YouTube streams. Okay, we can validate. Okay, on the recording that you came here, all you did was insult us, and then you failed to provide a single shred of evidence. Okay, it's all live recorded forever. Okay, and now you're running away.
Okay, awesome.
All right, so have a
luck
good
to you guys.
day. Thank
Good
you.
luck.
Thank you for the content.
What a complete loser. Insane. We have so many evidences, he says. That's the first thing he says. And we're like, can you present one? Just one. No, 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 blah, 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 blah. Super weird.
Actually, that could be another part of my little strategy. From now, when they come in and say we've got so many, I'll present 5 or 6 of them. Okay, present 4. All right, I'll settle for 3. Maybe 2. Just a big shiny one then. Oh, you've got none. Okay.
Yeah, well, we get another shot. These kind of people come in almost every day. We have so many evidences. They start out all smug and, they know better. We're just stupid flat earthers in here. Of course, they're gonna teach us a lesson. We ask for a simple evidence, and they can't even provide one out of the so many. Crazy. Yeah, he definitely got wrecked. And he was also going to bring up the Earth is so big. That's why we can't measure it. And we should have just asked him, what is the radius? He wouldn't have known.
I love when you get one glober that'll come in. Oh, ships disappearing over the curve. And then not 5 minutes later, the Earth is so big you can't see the curve. And I'm just sitting in the middle going, left, right, left, right. Oh, what do I do?
Yeah. Classic.
Oh, well.
I also find it weird when they always say stuff like, I'm an engineer, so now I'm going to tell you about some stuff. And I'm like, dude, I don't care if you're an engineer or a janitor or whatever the hell you are. What if I should just go, I'm a PhD, so I know better than you? I mean, attack the argument, for crying out loud. Don't attack the person and who, whatever qualifications they have. It's completely irrelevant. And I don't understand why they don't understand that. I mean, just address the argument and pay no attention to whoever in here says, presents that argument. And they're like, what qualifications do you have? Blah, blah, blah. Like, that doesn't matter. Address the argument.
Being an engineer doesn't really even mean anything. You could be a sanitation engineer. It's just a fancy word for the garbage man.
Yeah, and even if you are a sanitation engineer or a garbage man, you can have the world's best, presentation of an argument anyway. So, I mean, it is totally irrelevant. You can be the king of a country. That has no relevance, whatever you are, as long as you address the argument that they make.
Yep, exactly.
But I have some patience with them because I was once a Glober. I trusted the authorities. I listened to the news. I did all of that crap. Paid my taxes on time. And I mean, I still have to pay my taxes, I guess. But you know what I'm saying? I was a conforming person until I realized, no, maybe I should ask some questions about what's going on here. The Globers, they live on a model. The rest of us live in reality.